they never believe me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball, they know I'm making the pieces. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say, I got them picking up the pieces. That me, you really playing with your life, I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitted for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot, wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play safe. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get big and right. Cause it can get big and right. Cause it can get big and right. Ay, please don't play no games with me, I promise I'm too much. Ay, I can never let up even if you had enough. Ay, this ain't for the faint of heart, we always playing rough. I had enough, it ain't luck. I needed a vision, I needed ambition, I needed a mission to beat in submission with no intermission. I see the collision, the crash in the distance, they coming off track, no. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk, I just show them. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and I'm keeping it rolling, they already know. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play safe. Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get big and right. Cause it can get big and right. Cause it can get big and right.
Good, man. At this point, we covering some boxing tonight. We talk about boxing too. A lot of stuff going on in this space. You know how it goes, but we definitely covering these fights tonight. That's for a fact. Definitely was in the mood to watch some boxing, like I always am, and I was gonna watch some boxing, which is what I'm gonna do. But I'm like, might as well just turn on the camera, let that thing fly. Know what I'm saying? Y'all can watch boxing with me. We got two great cards going on tonight. We got a Golden Boy card going on tonight. We got an OTX card going on tonight. We're going to try to cover as much as both of them as possible. Definitely trying to catch specific fights tonight as well. Definitely want to see my guy, Oscar Collazo. Definitely trying to catch my guy getting in tonight. Definitely want to catch Gabriel Fundora tonight. For sure want to catch Tierra Brown, defending title tonight. And I want to catch this I can't remember his name, man. But I want to say it's the main event on this card, on the OTX card. Definitely want to catch him getting in tonight. But we definitely got a lot to build on. Good evening, Clear World. Naquan, commissioning the bill. Yo, True Media. Oh, Coach Malachi. I definitely gave Coach Malachi that wrench. Made sure I got him a wrench on the channel. I don't know if he's going to be here all night or not. But, you know, as soon as I seen him up there, salute Coach Malachi. Salute to the OG, man. To the OG in the space, man. Too much respect, man. I appreciate you showing up on the channel tonight, even if it's just for a minute, man, means a lot. Thank you, man. Thank you, man. Shout out to Seen Them Done Seen Boxing in the building. Salute. Got a lot to talk about. The week's been moving along. We got a new king on the throne, and Terrence Crawford. I'm gonna keep on doing that probably for the next month and a half. You know, I'm reminding everybody about who the king of boxing is right now, who the face of boxing is right now. Can I say that? Yes, I can. Yes, I will. Salute to the face of boxing, Terrence Bud Crawford, 3-weight class, undisputed champion, new super middleweight, undisputed champion, 3-time lineal champion, 5-weight class champion, Bud Crawford. Salute to the champ. Remind you guys. News coming out this week. Floyd Schofield Jr. looks like he's going to be showing up on that undercard, the Erickson Lubin, Virgil Ortiz undercard. Looks like he's going to be fighting against Jojo Diaz. Yeah, that's not bad, man. Why not, right? Now, Schofield Jr. was supposed to be in negotiation with my guy Raymond Mortala for that IBF title. You guys know how I feel about that rehydration clause in Schofield Jr. So I'm happy that the young bull is not jumping into that fight. You know what I mean? I know he'd much rather get at a Lucas Body or fight for that WBA title. Happy he doesn't have to deal with that rehydration clause. Jojo Diaz just coming off of a great fight with Regis Prograis. So a lot of people thought he won that fight. You know what I mean? So, this is a great fight for Floyd Schofield Jr. You know what I mean? A Mexican in Texas, in Floyd Schofield Jr.'s hometown. This might work out great for my guy. You know what I mean? Let's see what he does with Schofield Jr. is able to do there. I'm expecting him to show out, have another great performance against a willing and ready I don't say flat-footed, but a willing and ready boxer, puncher, really a puncher. He showed us he was a puncher against Regis Prograis. This is a great dance partner for Floyd Schofield Jr., and let's see what he's able to make out of it, man. Salute to Teach. Salute to Eastside Easy in the building. Grassroots. Salute to the good guy, Clay Moore, best commentator in the boxing space. I'm going to try to stay true to that tonight, Easy. I'm going to try to stay true to tonight, calling these fights tonight. It's a passion of mine. It's something I love to do. I do it right here in my living room. If I'm watching the fight, I'm sitting here calling the damn fight. That's why I said if I'm going to call it anyway, I'm going to sit on my damn recliner. I'm going to call the fight anyway. I might as well get on here with my peoples, with the community, call the fight, watch the fight, and let's see what kind of talent we're watching in the space in real time, right? In real time. So it is what it is. Let me hit this water a little bit. Also wanted to talk a little bit about the Chris Eubank, Conor Benn 2, unfinished business. Great fight the last time these guys showed out. Wasn't a lot of they really just threw down, right? The last time that they fought. And I'm telling you guys, I'm expecting this fight to be a lot more cerebral, a lot more strategic. We got a couple of intangibles in this fight that wasn't in the last fight. I think the biggest intangible is going to be on Chris Eubank's side of the conversation now that he's brought back Bomac, Brian McIntyre. What is it? Brian McIntyre? Bomac, right? Brian Bomac McIntyre, however you want to call it. Adding him to the formula, I think is going to be a big part in this fight here. And honestly, it makes me lean really hard towards Chris Eubank this time, harder than I did last time, right? Last time, I thought Chris Eubank would win the fight. Thought Conor Benn had a great chance at winning the fight. But I'm expecting huge adjustments coming over from that side of the conversation. Then, of course, Conor Benn himself, I'm expecting him to bring some adjustments as well. He had some successful moments in that fight against Chris Eubank Jr. I'm expecting him to be more poised. Let's see if he's able to go ahead and add a little bit more. Let's see if he can box a little bit more, mix it up a little bit better. But with Bomac on that side, strategically working out a game plan. Both these guys have 12 rounds against each other, so they both have that experience. Bomac not necessarily experienced at coaching Chris Eubank against a fighter like Conor Benn, but listen, man, Bomac did such a great job with Terrence Crawford and Canelo. I think he's going to be able to deal well with that pressure. He's probably going to set Conor Benn up a lot. You're going to see Chris Eubank probably walking Conor Benn into a lot more shots. I wouldn't be shocked if you seen Chris Eubank Jr. stop Conor Benn in this fight. Whoa. Yeah, I know I said stop, but I'm dead ass. I'm dead ass. You know what I mean? That's what I think we might see happen in this fight. I think Chris Eubank already has a pedigree, but I think you add that strategy, you add that Bomac strategy to it, it can get bad for Conor Benn. But let's see what happens in the fight, right? Shout out to my guy, Sean Phil in the building. What's good, family? How are you, man? He's see you in a minute. JL Spock in the building says, I'm out at something 30 miles from town. Okay. He says he brought back Bomac. I know Matt can't go to England, LOL. Nah, man. Bomac will be in England. He will be in Chris Eubank Jr.'s corner. They got that all ironed out. Bomac will be in that corner, man. And I think that's going to be a real interesting fight because of that. I really think Bomac has really earned. I got a question for the community. Has Bomac earned Trainer of the Year again? Did that just happen with this Terrence Crawford? Did he earn Trainer of the Year? I mean, he got some competition this year. I mean, you got Andy Lee out in the UK, who I think has done a great job with Hamza Shiraz. He's obviously doing a great job with Joseph Parker. He's done a great job with Ben Whitaker. He fell a little bit short with Paddy Donovan this past weekend, but a lot of people thought Paddy Donovan won that fight. Andy Lee's definitely in the conversation. You and it seems like you can't leave Robert Garcia out of the conversation. That gym is pushing out a lot of quality fighters, but has anybody from Robert Garcia's camp done anything real special this year? I mean, let's see what Virgil does. Robert Garcia's just been real consistent with the product coming out of that gym. But Bomac, man. I mean, it would have been a better year if Keyshawn wouldn't have dropped the ball, right? If Keyshawn didn't drop the ball early this year. But that Terrence Crawford victory over Canelo Alvarez, man, that thing right there is just a wild card, right? Right? That thing right there is just a wild card. I don't know, man. Well, let's see if he's able to seal the deal with a Chris Eubank victory against Conor Benn. Bomac gets Chris Eubank to stop Conor Benn. You know what I mean? He might already be training of the year without it, but I mean, you add that to it, it might just be sold. It might just be a done deal, right? It might just be, yeah, sir, Bam. Yeah, you're right. Bam Rodriguez, you're right, man. You're right. And Bam is fighting again on this November 22nd card. So, man, Robert Garcia, Bomac running head-to-head, that's going to be crazy. That's going to be crazy. Let's see. L-Dub says no on Bomac. Nelson lost twice. Are you going to host Steve Nelson against? Kelvin lost. Keyshawn burned down his city. Oh, L-Dub. No, Dub. Dub, don't do this to me. Don't do this. Diabolical, man. You killing me right now, Dub. Come on, man. Oh, man. You are killing me with that one, man. Damn, Dub. Damn, Dub. Damn you, man. Damn you. Dub, so are you telling me you don't believe so what about this Chris Eubank fight coming up? Can he deliver a performance? Can Chris Eubank Jr. deliver a performance good enough to get Bomac in your grace? Huh? He said no. Robert Garcia, Jose Ramirez had no game plan versus a PTSD Haney. Okay, so what about Andy Lee? L-Dub, what about Andy Lee? What about Andy Lee? Dub, what about Andy Lee? Come on, Hamza Shiraz. Come on, man. Joseph Parker. Come on, man. What if Joseph Parker puts on a clinic against Fabio Worley? Huh, Dub? Talk to me, Dub. Don't do this. Help me out. Who trainer of the year? If it ain't Bomac with this Terrence Crawford victory, if it ain't Robert Garcia because of Jose Ramirez, what about Andy Lee, Dub? What about Andy Lee? Dub is thinking. He's taking forever to answer. I think he's thinking. He's doing this right now from the screen. He's going like this. I'm gonna give you some time, Dub. I'm gonna give you some time to talk on that. Shout out to my guy, Angelo Reyes. Building, man. What's good? Hold on. Let me look you up, man. There you go. What's goody, man? What's good, man? What is good, man? Hold on. You about to get another one. There you go. One more game for my guy, man. What's good, man? What's good with you,
man? We're getting ready to watch this Collazo Vayson main card coming up. We got the OTX one. I think that's about to be on the
same
YouTube.
Time.
You guys are going to be following us, so you can either go on the DAZN YouTube to watch OTX that's happening in Houston, in Texas, or you can do both. You can watch it on DAZN, like me and Clay are doing. Watch the Collazo Vayson fight happening at Fantasy Springs in Southern California, while we're also kind of paying attention to OTX. Lots of boxing, lots of college football too. You see me rocking the Washington Huskies shirt. The Apple Cup is happening right now as we're doing the show. So, and I heard your blasphemy, man, about Chris Eubanks knocking out Conor Benn. How dare you,
boy, with Bomac, I'm telling you.
How
right
dare
now,
you, sir?
Listen, with Bomac, you better. I'm trying to tell you something right now. I'm trying to tell you.
Nah, that I mean, I love Bomac, but yeah, nah, man. Let me ask you this question: with Bomac coaching Chris Eubanks, is he also bringing the other two coaches that are normally on the team that work with Terrence Crawford also? Or is it just Bomac by himself?
Say one more time. One more time.
Is with Bomac being the head coach, does that mean it's the entire coaching staff of Team Crawford working with Eubanks, or is it just Bomac going to England to go train?
I don't know. I don't know if Bomac might have brought. I don't know if Bomac brought some people with him. I'm not too sure. I don't know. But I'm gonna tell you, Chris Eubanks, really, in my opinion, Chris Eubanks kind of fought Conor Benn's fight. Like, he fought a fight that I don't think is like, I think he could fight. Out of both those guys, I think Chris Eubanks could improve more. I think Conor Benn is who Conor Benn is. And I think we're going to see Conor Benn bring some wrinkles to his game, and he's going to box a little bit more. I mean, he's fast, he's explosive, he's athletic, he's powerful. But I do believe if Conor Benn tries to box with Chris Eubank, it's going to be a bad night for him. And I think with Bomac, I think Bomac has all plans in the world to take advantage of that. He's going to capitalize off what Chris Eubanks brings to the table. And I think he's going to walk Conor Benn into a lot of problems. I think he's going to cripple and force Conor Benn to be even more one-dimensional than he already is. And I think we're going to see Chris Eubank, I'm telling you, I'll tell you like this, even if it's not a stoppage, don't be shocked if you don't see Chris Eubank beat the piss out of Conor Benn. Like, it's going to be a separation, whereas the last fight was super competitive. I think this fight right here is going to be separation in the fight. That's what I believe. I think it's going to be separation.
I mean, I'm just, my whole thing with it is I watched that first fight, and to me, it took everything from Chris Eubanks to get that decision, but at the same time, you could tell Conor Benn moving up 3 weight class, because he went from 147 all the way up to 160, moving up that high for the first time. The fact that I didn't see Chris Eubanks really hurt Conor, and it looked like Chris Eubanks was older. I don't know, man. I guess I would be more confident in the whole Bomac thing if you told me Chris Eubanks is moving to Nebraska, or he's coming to Vegas and he's going to train with the whole team the same way Terrence Crawford did. But I don't know. I like Chris Eubanks as the character that he is, but I don't consider him elite at 160 pounds at all. So,
but do you consider Conor elite?
I think Conor Benn is a young, very high upside fighter who is fighting out of his weight class. I think that if Conor Benn, for example, trained with Bomac and they trained at 147, Conor Benn would be one of the elite 147 fighters right now. But Conor Benn wants to work with his dad and keep with his team, and I definitely can't see what you're saying, which is you said Chris Eubanks would knock out Conor Benn. I can't see that scenario happening. I can, however, see a scenario if anyone was going to knock out anyone, it would be Conor Benn knocking out Chris Eubanks. But I don't really see that scenario either, because Bomac's not going to.
Conor Benn definitely doing it as well. But the reason I feel the way I do is because I just think that Chris Eubanks has those intangibles that I believe Bomac can capitalize off of him. And I believe he can force, I think Chris Eubank can force Conor Benn into taking a lot of chances, into jumping in a lot and trying to cross that void. And I think that can end up being bad. I think he could walk Conor Benn into some bad shots if he doesn't. He stooped down to Conor Benn's level a little bit, respectfully to Conor Benn, but he fought on the inside a lot. He fought short. He fought, he fought Conor Benn instead of boxing him. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He didn't take advantage of a lot of the things I think he can take advantage of. And I think with Bomac there, he is going to take advantage of those things. Bomac's going to force him to take advantage of that. So you combine that jumping forward, crossing the void energy that Conor Benn's going to be trying to use, and you combine that with whatever Chris Eubank's able to muster up as far as power, boom, you can have an organic recipe for disaster for Conor Benn if he's not able to, conquer the reality of crossing that void, of making this a mid-range fight.
Right. No, and I agree with you. I think that you're just discounting how good Conor Benn's adjustments can actually be. Like, he came close enough to the mountaintop that this time around that, there's more at stake for Conor Benn in this scenario. And his dad was actually kind of hard on him on some of the mistakes that he made from the last time. So I think that the level of coaching for Conor Benn will go up higher. I think the level of discipline for Conor Benn will go up higher. And I mean, definitely, I think it's a great, compelling fight to watch. I just can't see Chris Eubanks beating him the second time, man, because I thought he barely beat him the first time.
You think Conor's going to win this next time?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I thought Conor was going to win the last one. But you're right. Conor made a lot of mistakes, right?
Very emotional.
And again, man, this is not me disrespecting Chris Eubanks. This is me just telling the truth. Chris Eubanks, if he was for real fighting another 160, would probably lose. He's not an elite 160. He's already old and he's already drained. Like, really, there's even talks about how he should have already moved up to 68. So in all honesty, like at 160, bro, like he's just mid. He's okay. He's like a mid 160, right?
I agree, but what makes him mid at 160?
No, it's just okay. So we both know he lost.
I agree. I think he's mid at 160, but I want to know what is it though? The intangible.
Yeah, part of it is the age. Like, part of it is he is older. Like, not just age, but his body usage has been older. And throughout his career, and again, man, this is not me trying to be disrespectful, but about him at all, about Chris Eubanks at all. But Conor Benn, to me, it has a chance to be closer to his dad's legacy than Chris Eubanks will ever have to his dad's legacy. He just doesn't, he just doesn't have that. That I don't want to say, like okay, on the last fight, don't you believe that's one of the first times we really saw the dog come out of Chris Eubanks Jr., where he had to grit it out and fight it out and do the whole bit, rather than have been the favorite in majority of the fights that he was set up for by Ben Shalom and a boxer, right? So I feel like Chris Eubanks, again, is the junior is more of a built-up guy, versus I feel like Conor Benn is at a point in his life where if he really does like just settle in at a division, 147 is what Eddie Hearn keeps talking about. Great, man. Settle in at 147 and let's see what he's got against the Brian Normans and everybody else, right? But those are Conor Benn, where he gets trapped at, honestly, is he's like more popular than Ryan Garcia on that side of the world. He is so popular without a world title that he could fill out a stadium on his own. So it kind of gets caught up in the fact that, he didn't have to like, he's talented enough that if he did the grind, he would have a lot of different ways of the style that he could fight. Conor Benn, I'm talking about. So this is one of the ones where he lost in a big stage. He lost to his family rivalry. And I think you're going to see the best out of Conor Benn on this fight. I think it'll actually hurt Bomac's chances of being trainer of the year by coaching Chris Eubanks, because then if he loses that fight, there's other names you can put out there like Bozy Ennis. But, not enough people are talking about how Bozy Ennis is coaching all these people that are winning on top of Andy Cruz, man. He's been Andy Cruz's coach now the last two times. So I would put Bozy up there. If Brian Norman beats Devin Haney, I'd have to put Brian Norman Sr. as a candidate, at least for coach of the year. I'm just saying, man, he's had a pretty good win streak, right?
Yeah,
if he beats Haney, though.
And if he beats Haney,
if he beats Haney. And then I gotta always throw out there, man, like the recency bias always happens to everybody. I'm still a big believer that Naoya Inoue's dad, Shingo, should actually get a motherfucking award, dude. Like, this is wrong. How many times does Inoue have to win and beat his number one mandatories in order for his family to get the full credit of something, right? So he's got to fight one more time in December against the number one contender at WBC. If he knocks that motherfucker out too, all right, then Shingo Inoue should win trainer of the year. Like there's a lot of great trainer of the years, and I think recency bias will make us go point at Bomac. It's hard to just give it to Bomac. Again, he's got Terrence Crawford is a generational fighter. And giving it to Bomac, he's gonna need to do something but you're right. If Chris Eubanks knocks out Conor Benn, it'd be hard not to say Bomac deserves it, right?
That's what I think. I think especially with the Terrence Crawford victory, but also You know, I ain't gonna lie, man. I like how Andy Lee's been moving as well. So, you know what I mean?
He lead, that's true. If Joseph Parker beats Wardley, right? That the only problem, I guess, with Andy Lee, the bad news is Patty Donovan just lost.
But a lot of people thought Patty won. A lot of people thought Patty Donovan won that fight.
No, he lost, bro.
I mean, I didn't say. I'm not
he
saying
almost
he
got
won.
knocked the fuck out in that fight, dude. Come on.
He almost got knocked out once, in my opinion. I feel like that first knockdown wasn't official. Yeah, I mean, it was official as far as technically, but it was more like Patty was off balance, and he kind of like, you know, Ole kind of like sent him on his way, and he fell down. The second knockdown,
yeah, but that second one though,
no,
that second one had him on. Yeah,
the second one was definitely
right.
good, and Patty performed well in that fight. Like outside of those knockdowns, he did well in that fight. You know, I mean, there's an argument there to say that he won all of there's an argument to say, you know, he won like 8 of those rounds. You know what I'm saying? There's just with those knockdowns and look, yeah, I think Andy Lee had a great year. I think Hamza Shiraz was just like, oh snap, Hamza Shiraz is here. Even though we already knew who Hamza Shiraz was, but still great work with him. Great work he's done with Joseph Parker to get him where he's at right now. And this victory against Fabio Wardley could be a needle mover for him in the conversation. We got both cards getting ready to jump up right now.
Yep.
I don't have the names of these dudes right now. Bear with me. Who do we got here?
Let's see.
Is this Ramirez Beltran versus Brian Augustin Oregon? No, hold on. I wasn't paying attention. I don't know who these fighters are. This on the Golden Boy card, and we got 2 cards. We got another card popping up here right now, too. We got a fight popping up on this one as well.
Yeah, on OTX as well. Let's see.
Salute to Ray Farrell. Yo, salute, Dub. What's good? What's good? What's good? Hold on. I got you, man.
So on the Oscar Collazo card, right now we have Flores versus Pennington starting it out. So that's what's going on for if you're on the zone and you're watching Collazo versus Vayson, then you should be watching right now. Hold on. Flores, who is I believe that's Judy. No, that's not Judy Flores. Oh yeah, Grant Flores, who's 11-0, against Pennington, who is 17 wins, 9 losses. Courtney Pennington. So Grant Flores is the one that should win this fight because Grant Flores is only 20 years old. And we're looking at an 8 3-minute round, 154-pound contest right now in round 1 on the Collazo versus Vayson undercard. That's on the zone. Now, if you're watching OTX with us, then the OTX boxing that's happening right now is OTX 16. And OTX 16, let's see. I'm looking it up. Sorry, gentlemen.
Flores and Pennington coming down to the end of minute and 10 seconds left down in round 1. Yeah, it looks like Flores is gonna take care of Pennington.
You should.
Yeah,
and then you said the other one. Hold on, guys. Sorry. The other one is on OTX 16. It's in Texas. Mares versus Sariki.
Naruto Polone. I don't know how he said his last name, but isn't it Vayson?
Yeah, Vayson. Vayson.
How you say it? Oh,
I think it's Vayson. Vayson. Vayson.
But I don't think it's Sean. I think it's Vayson.
Oh, it might be Vayson. That's more correct.
Naruto, what is it? Sir, what do you mean can I explain OTX boxing? What in the world are you talking about right now?
It's overtime boxing, and basically the reason why they call it overtime boxing is they have their own set of rules. For example, they do a bonus round where somebody wins.
Draws.
Yeah, somebody gives you money if you win the actual round or score a knockout. Then they do this. They do this weird thing where it's like if it's a draw, then they go to an extra sudden death round. And they keep doing that till somebody wins.
What rules is that? What rules is that?
OTX.
OTX.
Oh, okay. All right. What's up, man? What's up,
What's
Playboy?
good,
What's
Doug?
up?
What's good, family? How you, man?
Man, chill, man. Miss you. I ain't hollered at you in a minute, Slim.
Yeah, man. I done switched it up, and I got a new schedule now that's gonna give me some availability during the weekends now. Know what I'm saying I'm gonna be available on the weekends, which I meant to. I've been supposed to holler at you about that, but I've been working this crazy schedule. Yeah, I'm gonna holler at you, man. I gotta holler at you and tell you what's up. But now I'm available during the weekend, so I do plan on making a trip out that way. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, that's a bet.
Trip out that way. I should be able to do that a little bit more often, actually. And even Philly, I plan on hitting Philly up and go build with my guys out there as well, and make it out to a lot of these fights. I got a lot more ability now. You know what I'm saying, to move around that I didn't before.
Yeah, I'm about to turn this fight on now. I'm about to come in and turn the fight on.
No doubt, man. Yeah, Vayson. That's why I thought it was Naruto. Yeah, Vayson. That's why I thought Pop Shot. What is the What is that? UFC boxing? Nah, man. I think they're just trying to make it more exciting. They're trying to give the fighters a little bit more vested interest to perform at a high level, but also, take away that whole draw situation and kind of force a winner. But it is what it is. Watching Mars versus Sariki now. I want to say Sariki's in the black shorts.
And he's the underdog. Sariki's the underdog. Benjamin Morris is 22 years old. He's 3-0 at 140 pounds. It's a 3 minutes, 6 rounds. But we'll see. You never know. I mean, Sariki's 42 years old, bro. So he's supposed to lose. Benjamin Morris is only 22.
Okay, so Sariki's actually the one in the black and gold shorts. Sariki is. Oh man, Sariki just got clipped, bro. Now he clinching.
Yeah.
I'm trying to catch up. Hold on a second here. Mars it seems like a wild puncher, though. Big hooks. You know what I'm saying? Aggressive fighter coming straight down the middle. There he is. He's trying to get him out of there. Big puncher, man. He honestly giving me some Marcos Maidana type energy a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Just kind of ruthless and coming forward.
And then if you guys are watching the Collazo card, Flores is clearly winning against Pennington right now. It's round 2. Flores, again, is only 20 years old. This, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, is 154 pounds. And, yeah, man, looking sharp, Grant Flores.
Which fight y'all watching? Flores and Pennington?
Yeah, Flores.
There's 2. Yeah, there's 2. So there's one on DAZN, and then there's one on the DAZN YouTube.
Yeah, so I'm watching Flores and Pennington on the zone.
Yep, that's the one I was just looking at the screen on. So me and Clay have both on, so we can see what's going on.
Dub, you broke up. What'd you say? What'd you say, Dub? I don't know what.
Yes, right.
I'm gonna call this. I'm gonna call this this Pennington Flores fight. That's a better fight to me. Mars and Sariki's cool, but Sariki's just really walking him down and just hitting this dude with some heavy thunder right now. Sariki trying to slow him down with the jab, clinching him, but here comes Mars just with these uppercuts and wide hooks that are catching Sariki. Sariki needs to slow this fight down. We're down to 30 seconds left in the second round of that fight. Flores up here against Pennington, working that jab. Really, I like the way he's walking Pennington down. Pennington trying to stay out the way, but amazingly, not amazing. Pennington is not trying to cross that void as much. He seems like he's more so trying to stay away from the power of Flores, but you're shorter, bro. Shorter arms. You got to get inside that mid-range, close range, and you got to put yourself in a position to be able to do something effective. You know what I mean? Back at Pierre Flores was able to keep you very comfortably at the end of his jab, a lot of power jabs, and ultimately setting you up with some great right hands. I don't know what Pennington plans on doing with that game plan or strategy he has, but Flores is just really just boom, walking him into these right hands. I don't know. And he's catching them with some good check hooks too off that jab a lot as well. All that Pennington does to cross that void is he just crosses the void and jumps into a clinch. That ain't going to win you the fight tonight, brother. Not going to do it, man.
I think with Pennington being a 38-year-old journeyman, I think he's trying to take it to the later rounds. That's probably what he's thinking, because if he tries to go straight up with Grant Flores early, he might get knocked out early.
I don't know. I think you only got like 6 rounds or 8 rounds in this one. You better be careful. Yeah, Flores catches him with a nice check left hook, and then comes and brings him, hits him with a right hook to the body. Beautiful combination. There, Pennington starting to get active with his hands, letting his hands go a little bit more. Flores just, domesticating him with that damn jab, just getting him to act right. You know what I mean? Potty training him in that ring right now. Just act the way I want you to act. You know what I mean? Right, Dub?
He said potty training him in the ring.
Potty training him right now, bro. You know what I'm saying? Sit. You know what I mean? Stay.
He like Jamie Munguia. Munguia in the face. They're like Flores.
Yeah. He working behind that jab, and now Pennington trying to frustrate him a little bit with that clinch and trying to catch some shots and trying to catch, pop shot him, but it's not going to work, man. Flores is just walking him down. Flores got like a little Mario Barrios energy about him, low key. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, I can give you that. Yeah, I mean, this is 154, so he's definitely a big 20-year-old. I'll tell you, man, the Sariki guy's giving Mares a hard time on the OTX card.
He slowed him down because Mares is, I could tell you right now, Mares is one-dimensional, so I'm not shocked Sariki's able to do that, but I thought, I'm not going to lie to you, Sariki's probably going Mares is probably going to clip him eventually because he's got long arms and he's throwing a lot of power, and Sariki's not hurting him, but what Sariki's doing now is doing a good job boxing him. He's doing a good job using his lateral movement, and that jab is pretty decent as well, you know what I'm saying? But eventually, them big old looping bolo shots that Mars is throwing, I think something's going to clip him.
Yeah. No, I agree with you. I just saw a fight like this on Underdog last week at the Fontaine Blue. It was the Valoria kid.
Flores started catching Little Flores just hit him with a crazy check right hook.
Ooh.
Left hook, sorry.
Ooh.
Boom. He's starting to work him now. Yep.
Yeah, this might not be too. It'll be pretty soon for Pennington. He looks like he's really broken down.
Yeah, he's trying to close it up by doing it. I mean, he's kind of doing the right thing, but Flores is able to work a lot of those. He has some good tight hooks, and he likes to work that body well. Nice. He's working that body good too.
Oh, he hurt. He hurt to the body.
Yeah, he's hurt.
Pennington, he hurt.
Yeah, Pennington hurt right to the body.
Knock this guy out. He's got 30 seconds to knock him out.
Yeah, he hurt.
He hurt, and Pennington's going backwards for sure and staying out. See, Pennington got to get up under. Pennington got to get up under that jab, and he's got to do. He got to do some work to Flores's body, and he needs to hit him with some combos. Go to that body, then come up top with something, and then use that lateral movements and get off that line. He's hitting him with one shot at a time, and then he's trying to clinch in the middle of it. And Flores, I think, is just a little too strong for him to really fall victim to that. And Flores is able to make him pay a lot on that. That's the end of that, second round?
That was the end of the third. And then we're on the other side. I think they're both running about the same.
Yeah. Down here, we're down here to the
Sariki
that round. Yeah, and that round.
Yeah, Sariki Mares just ended. But yeah, it looks like Sariki's getting tired too.
Exactly. He's getting tired because Mars is pressing him, and he's using a lot of movement trying to get away from that power, but he's not really able to hurt this dude to discourage him. If he's not able to discourage on Mars, he's probably gonna get stopped. I ain't gonna lie.
I agree.
He's probably gonna get stopped. We're at the top of the fourth round right now. Let's see what's going on between Flores and Pennington. Flores comes right across there. Pennington doubling up on that jab, trying to get a little bit more active, using that movement, trying to feint Flores. But Flores has nothing to be feinting about, falling for the feint for because he's not getting hurt. There we go. Pennington dabbing him, hitting him with that jab down to the bottom. There we go. A nice little 1-2 up top. But Pennington really doing Flores a big favor, in my opinion, sitting on the outside like that. He's making it easy for Flores. Just Flores taking his time, you know what I mean? Keeping that jab out there, keeping that stick out there. Okay. I see Pennington change up a little bit. Now he keeps changing up too a lot. He's going from southpaw to orthodox. He's trying to find certain things. There he goes, comes up there with a straight right hand. Flores able to get his head off that line and just, there we go. Boom, nice. Flores with a nice uppercut catches Pennington on his way in there and domesticates him again, man. He's domesticating him. He's making him act right. He got him on that short leash right now. You know what I mean? Like he got him acting right now.
Man, what? I like this Flores kid. He's been using the jab to kind of set up that trap left hook.
Yep.
So now it's hard for Pennington to see it. I like it. I like this kid.
Yeah, he's disciplined, man. He's disciplined and he's taking his time because he knows he's dealing with a fighter who could be crafty if you're going to be taking unnecessary chances. And listen, if you're going to sit out there he goes. Nice right hand right there. Back on that jab. Back on that jab. Pennington trying to figure it out, but that distance. Pennington comes there, straight right hand to the body. Really doesn't touch nothing really. Flores, once again, not discouraged, taking his time. There we go. Pennington initiates a little bit of a clinch there. Flores working inside the clinch. Referee tells him to stop. Let's get that separation. Okay, so I guess this fight just stopped. What happened here with Mares and
let's see.
He must have got stopped.
Let's see. Did it get stopped? Probably did. If Sariki was getting tired.
Let's see what happens here. Did they throw it in the towel or something? Hold on, what's going on here? Back.
Yeah, it looked like they stopped it.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, horrible stoppage. What the hell's going on here?
What?
Let's see.
Oh no, his corner must have stopped it. His corner must have stopped it.
Yeah, Sariki's corner must have stopped it because he knew the knockout was coming.
Let me see what's going on here.
So in the meantime, Flores is definitely showing a lot of his skill set in this 8-rounder against Pennington. This is one of the things that we do have to give Golden Boy Promotions a lot of credit. I think that Eric Gomez does a good job of just bringing along their young talents like their Caden Griffiths and everyone else,
Yeah, I don't know what the corner stopped that fight for. I really don't understand what they saw. I mean, I guess, I could see. I thought, like I said earlier, I think Sariki was going to end up getting caught eventually, but I mean, I don't know, bro. I don't know if I saw anything significant enough for them to stop the fight, but did you see something in there? Do you feel like the fight?
I'm looking at the replay right now. I mean, other than it looks like Mares is about to catch him on things, Sariki's doing all that crafty grabbing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he kind of got dropped, Clay. Like it wasn't counted as a knockdown,
right?
But he was on wobbly legs, Sariki.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I mean, see, like the way Mares was hitting him, it could be a concussion thing, man. And everybody's trying to prevent that from being a thing.
I don't know, man. That was kind of a weak stoppage right there, but it is what it is, man.
I don't know. It kind of looks like the Steve Nelson stoppage, man.
Steve Nelson was more hurt, though. Even though, he was hurt, though. He was hurt. I don't think Sariki was hurt. We are at the top of, I want to say the 5th round right now.
Yeah. On Flores versus Pennington. It's an 8-rounder. We're in the 5th round of an 8-rounder.
Yo, Pennington just doesn't have the power to get that respect from Flores to discourage him at all. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Flores working on the inside right there with that hook. There we go. Nice work by Pennington against the ropes a little bit there. He should maintain that, letting his hands go. Now you're back at the end of Flores's jab, man, which is bad, man, because he's setting you up for that right hand so easy as long as he can keep you out there. Pennington doing a decent job trying to smother him a little bit, trying to stay in that close range, but there goes Flores. Nice, man. Little right to the jab, right off the back of the jab, hooks him off to the body, man. Nice. There we go, back.
Oh,
top of that nice hook. There we go. Pennington drops his own big right hand, but really, Flores, nice, man. Back on that.
Flores is definitely showing you a lot of good skill set for a 20 years old at 154. He's showing you, like, even though he's tall, like sometimes with tall, rangy kids, they don't necessarily know how to fight on the inside, or when it gets when there's a clinch, they don't know how to throw short shots. But you can see Flores knows how to do it. He knows how to throw the right short. He knows how to throw the left short. He knows how to work the body.
Caught him with an uppercut on the way in there. Listen, man, Flores is doing a good job, man, taking his time, and he's starting to pick him apart now, putting those punches together really nice, man. Off that jab, hooking off to the body, catching him as he spins. He's starting to be able to move him, and he's feinting him into these check left hooks when he gets close to the ropes. Real good work, man. There we go. Let's hit him to the body a bit. Nice. Uppercut to the body. Overhand right. Nice. Caught him again with the right hand. Another shot to the body. Another overhand right.
Ooh.
Back down to that jab. Level changing. Hit him in the body. Nice. Catches him to the body again. Leaning on Pennington right now. Pennington trying to work down there, but not really getting nothing out of it. Back on that front foot there. Back on that jab. There he goes, walking him down. Pennington against the ropes, looking for some space. Flores probably work a little bit more when he watches this fight. I think he's going to see that if he was able to cut that ring off just a little bit better, he would have had a lot more success. But it's still looking good. But if anything, Pennington's movement is keeping him alive in this fight. Flores back on that jab, beautiful. Flores trying to work that body back in. Pennington trying to work that body back, and Flores back into those ropes. Big overhand right by Pennington. Flores catches it right on the gloves. End of the 5th round right there. Good round for Flores. Pennington is starting to show a little bit more life, letting his hands go a little bit more. A lot more movement coming from Pennington, who's starting to finally let off his shots in 2s and 3s, and he's trying to, win rounds now. But is it too little too late? I think Pennington needs to at least drop him or maybe even get a stoppage and win this fight. So let's see if Pennington turns it up for the last 3 rounds of this fight and try to make this fight interesting. Let's see what happens. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't see that happening.
Look,
I like how Flores
show out.
I like how Flores uses that left parry on the lower body. It's a pretty good technical advanced move for somebody who's 20, where he's using it as a down, kind of like how Floyd used to do it with the left side. That's very good. That's very good.
Let's see.
Here we go, round 6 of 8.
Nice. Showing. Let's go. Top of the 6th round right now. There we go. Pennington trying to make him pay a little bit. Pennington may be winning some of these last couple of rounds right now, depending how these judges are looking at it. I think Flores is pretty much having his way, though, for the most part. But Pennington with that movement is keeping the fight alive. Oh, nice. He catches him with a nice straight right hand. He stumbles back into the ropes a little bit right there.
Well, Pennington's got a lot of fights. So he's got that experience. He's got 29 fights already. He's got the 38 years old. So yeah, no, he's definitely doing all the crafty veteran stuff, but he's small, man. I mean, Grant Flores is 6'2", right? And he's 6'2", 154 pounds. I don't know what's going on with these tall Latin people, by the way. Fundura, Grant Flores. What's going on with all these tall, skinny kids, man?
I don't know, man. What do you guys think about that Anthony Joshua Africa conversation? You think Anthony Joshua is going to get a big fight in Africa? I'm looking at that Martin Bakole, AJ Africa. What up? Rumble in the Jungle 2. What's good?
AJ, stay away from Bakole.
Hey man, look, that's
he
not
might retire.
AJ, that ain't his style, baby. AJ run into the fire, bro. AJ don't duck no smoke, bro. That's a big fight.
You better get Jake Paul out the tank.
Nah,
what would be a good fight for AJ? You know what would be a good fight for AJ, guys? Is a trilogy with Andy Ruiz. They're 1-1. They might as well do a trilogy. Andy Ruiz is trying to get back anyway.
I thought you were about to say Usyk.
Oh, hell no. He might get knocked out by Usyk now.
Yeah, Usyk fighting like a real heavyweight now. He putting hands on people right now. I'm telling you, Martin Bakole, that's a fight. And if it's in Africa, who better than Martin Bakole? What better African?
No, I love it. Yeah. No, I love it. You put Bakole, who's from Congo, and then Joshua's whole family's from, is it Nigeria? Yeah. So, oh man, that would be an amazing all Africa card. It's just that, yeah, it's true. Bakole can't hurt him. But then if AJ beats him, it puts AJ right back up there. They're talking about it. They're talking about, oh shit. They're talking about his.
Will you still be interested in the AJ and Wilder fight?
Oh yeah, I want to see that right now.
They could do that fight in Africa too. They could do that fight.
I'd rather see that right now on Netflix, man. Better than fucking Tank versus Jake Paul. I'd rather see Joshua versus Wilder right now. We don't need to see no damn exhibition. All right, nobody's asking for no exhibition.
That's a damn circus show. That show is not at all, not it. What you, Dub? Don't you think that fight is looking stupid now?
Tank and Jake Paul?
Yeah, like it's not even entertaining. It's not even interesting, right? Let's be honest, bro. That fight's not even.
I ain't even gonna lie. I think, man, it seems like they trying to find a way to get up out that fight because you don't even seem like they ain't even really like kind of. But it's definitely happening though. I know that for a fact because the card they already they put the card together.
That fight is horrible.
You know they got the card. The card, all right though. The card gonna be okay.
Can you tell us who's on the card or speculating who's on the card?
I give you one name.
Okay. And you already know that one. That one, for sure. Yeah. They're gonna have to make that undercard real interesting, dog. We at the top of the 7th round here with Flores and Pennington. Flores having issues with the pedigree of Pennington. I'm being honest with you, although Pennington is not, winning this fight, I think he may potentially be exposing some things that Flores needs to work on, man. He's having a hard time dealing with the movement of Pennington. And I mean, look, he's doing a good job in this fight, but there's a lot. 154, Flores got work to do, without a doubt. Flores got work to do. There we go. He's working a nice check left hook. There you go. Back on that jab, right hand to the body. Check left hook again. Pennington catches it right there on the glove.
He already dropped him, bro. So.
Oh, nice. Caught him with a nice right hand. Pennington hurt. There he goes. There he goes. He got caught with a nasty right hand.
Yeah, this is about to be over. This is about to be over right here. Oh.
Yeah, they're going to give it to him. They're going to let him run it one more time.
Grab him. Clinch.
Boom. Straight right hand. Boom. Pennington clinch. There you go. There you go, Pennington.
Ooh.
Oh, nice. Caught him with a nasty left hand. Boom. Left to the body. Check left. Hook up top. There we go. Back on that jab.
Oh.
Pennington surviving. You're doing a good job surviving. We down to 1 minute and 30 seconds left in the 7th round right there. Flores rips to the body. Ooh, nice right hand by Flores again. That right hand is finding the spot. Nice. Pennington doing a good job catching that left hand right there on his right hand, keeping that phone up to his ear, catching that left hand. But he's doing a bad job stopping that right hand. That right hand comes over the top. You know what it is? That stupid Philly shell he working with keeping that left hand down by his body. He's not doing a good job moving his head or getting his head off that line or catching it with his shoulder. He's getting caught with that left hand, with that right hand at will. When Flores lets that right hand go, he's catching him, especially when he's ending it, off the back end of a combination coming up top. He's catching him with it.
Yeah, I agree with you, chat. Nobody wants to see a clown show, man. Ain't no one want to see no dancing bear and no bearded ladies or nothing like that, bro.
What just happened in this OTX round? I've seen like 2 purple cards go up. Is there some understanding, something I'm missing? I don't understand. What the hell was that?
Oh, there's purple cards. I think that's a bonus round. So that means if somebody knocks someone out, then they get like this bag of money.
Okay, let's see what happens. I never seen that. That's different.
You ain't ever seen that, Clay? When somebody gets a bag, they literally bring out like a leather bag full of money. That's OTX. Yeah, this is Diaz versus Mendez right now. Dorian Mendez 6-0 against Fabian Diaz 8-0. 2 young American kids.
We got Mendez in the blue and gold shorts, and then we got Diaz in the orange and black shorts. There, Diaz doing a good job off the back of that jab. He's just basically setting him with that jab, throwing out the little check left hooks, trying to walk him to that uppercut right there. Mendez crossing the void.
Yeah.
Nice. There we go.
Shit! No, you know what this is, Clay? Oh, okay. I know what it is. No. It's a pink slip fight. So both of these guys are 8-0, and they are. I mean, both of these guys are undefeated. Mendez is 6-0. Fabian Diaz is 8-0. They're both 21 years old. But the way it works for a pink slip fight is it's winner takes all, right? And the loser gets kicked out of OTX. So whoever loses this fight loses his contract for OTX. It's kind of like pink slips for cars when you're racing.
Okay. Pink slips.
So it brings the intensity up. You can see it right now, dude. This is round 1, and they're throwing hella bombs, bro. Hey, if you guys on the chat aren't watching Diaz Mendez right now, go to the Zone YouTube. This is a barn burner.
Yeah, they're going hard right now. They fighting like somebody's job is on the line for sure.
The pink slip.
Yeah, man, it's making it interesting. You can tell they are turned up, man. There we go. Diaz comes over 1-2. Boom. Nice uppercut right there. Nice check left hook right there. Break. Nice right hand by Diaz. Nice uppercut. Whoa. Oh, they going. They going. Are you watching?
This is a great fight, bro.
Oh, they're going at it, bro.
I see.
You gotta watch this one.
I see him.
They're not trying to hear that.
Oh. Hey, Green Eyes, we're on the DAZN YouTube. We're watching the OTX 16 card. It's a pink slip fight right now. That's where we're at. Gabriela's not fighting for a while.
Yeah, Gabrielle's a co-main event on this card. So there we go. There we go. Mendez walking him back now. You know what I mean? Diaz setting him up with that jab. Comes in with that little 1-2 right there. Initiates the clinch right there. We had 30 seconds left in that first round. Ooh, Mendez nasty with the body work over the top with that right hand. Diaz catches him in the middle of that, puts him right back on the ropes. Looks like he hurt him a little bit. Great body. Oh, nice right hand by Diaz on the break right there. Beautiful right hand. Beautiful right hand. Mendez returns back with his own shot. Nice body work by Mendez. Comes over the top of the right hand. These boys are going crazy right now. Diaz is holding him up. Nice body work by Diaz.
Move your head.
Nice check right hook by Diaz. End of the round right there.
My God, somebody might get knocked out. Diaz.
Diaz is catching him with those right hands, with those nice check, them little right hands coming off of that. Bop. Diaz is doing good work, man, but Mendez is relentless. Continues to work that body and throws his punches in 2s and 3s. There we go. We are in the 8th round right now. At the end of the 8th round right now. Pennington starting to show a little heart, working right there. Nice little jab right there. Nice straight right hand by Pennington, right into a clinch. This guy was out of there in the last round. We didn't think he was going to be able to survive it, but that once again, that movement and that veteran, that veteran experience he brings to the ring, he was able to survive that round. Flores not really being able to cut that ring off properly. When he goes back and he watches this video, he's going to see better. If he'd have been able to cut that ring off a little bit better, I think he should have gotten Pennington out there. Pennington really isn't able to compete with him. We're going to the top of the 2nd round right here in this fight here between Diaz and Melendez as the referee's bringing them together. Let's go. Melendez pumping that jab out there. Nice uppercut. Walk Diaz. Diaz taking his time. Diaz seems to be the more poised, confident fighter right there, working off that jab. Little check left hook off that jab. There we go. Catches him. But Melendez relentless, just walking Diaz. But Diaz is using Melendez's momentum and just pop shotting him. I like the way Diaz is looking right now. How do you guys feel about it? Who you got? You know what I mean?
It's close, definitely, because you can see Mendez is countering. Diaz is hitting him with everything in the kitchen sink, bro. And this Mendez kid just won't go away, man. He fighting for his job, bro.
Nice uppercut by Diaz. Nice check left hook by Diaz. Nice check left hook again by Diaz.
He's working that body, bro.
He is. He's working that body. Oh man. Nice 1-2. Actually, you know what I'm saying? There we go. Nice. Diaz catching him. Yo, listen, Diaz. Listen. Nice. Right hand by Diaz. Nice. Working to the body by Diaz, catching those shots. Melendez is working relentlessly, but Diaz is catching him in between those shots. Look at that. Beautiful. Right hand and a right uppercut. Right between the guard.
Man, I'm telling you, bro. Melendez has been hitting him in the body,
what they say, NBA Jam?
He's on fire, right? He's flaming up.
He can't buy a bucket.
Everything.
Mendez switching it out southpaw now. He's showing a little Crawford. Mendez showing a little Crawford.
He is showing. He's showing that poise, man. Diaz is showing that. Poise. Mendez is showing what they wanted to see Canelo do to Crawford. Nice uppercut in the middle of that.
Hey, Crawford set the bar kind of high, man. We can't even say you've been doing the Crawford no more.
Nah, but I think
he's doing the boots. He's doing the boots.
Oh, let me ask you a question. Doug. On that fight, we ain't talk on that fight. Is Terrence Crawford officially the face of boxing right now? Is there any dispute?
Of course.
There we go.
He's the GOAT of this era. He's number one pound for pound right now. Now, what I don't agree is everybody saying that he's better than Mayweather. I've seen both eras. Like now, I do believe Terrence Crawford is great, but I was talking to Lamont Roach, right? And I asked him, I said, same thing, what you think about Crawford? He said, man, Crawford a bad boy. So I'm like,
Nice.
do you think he better than Mayweather? He said, nah. I said, who you think will win if they fought? He said Mayweather would. He said because he said styles make fights. He said a lot of that stuff that he said when Crawford swing, first off, he said, you know, a lot of punches come wide. He said Mayweather defense is the shoulder roll, and he's in the middle position in the middle uh, of the chest. He said so a lot of them punches that he land on a lot of other people. He said it's gonna be hard to land on Mayweather because how Mayweather position his body when he shoulder roll. And
Yeah,
I went back and I watched. I went back when he said that. I sat back and he told me, you know, what, and you'll see what I'm talking. And I went back and I sat back and I watched, you know, a lot of Mayweather fights, and I watched Bud. I think if they both fought at 147, I think that Mayweather would have beat him. I think that Mayweather would have made it a boring, awkward fight. But I don't believe a lot of stuff turns Crawford. Now a lot of other people, they don't have Mayweather eyes and Mayweather dedication. Mayweather find a way to win.
I mean,
So
yeah. I
and I'm
think the
not.
conversation.
Listen, I'm not a Mayweather fan. I am not nowhere near a Mayweather fan. But I honestly see what Lamar was talking about. Like Mayweather was gonna make it. It's sad because we're seeing Bud now, right? And you know, people forgetting how good Mayweather was and making fights boring, long, boring, and drawn out.
I
You
think the
know?
conversation is enough respect towards Terrence Crawford. It's a triangle theory conversation. It's a fight that
Mhm.
is never going to happen conversation. So yeah, I could tell you this. I could see either one of them winning. I can see Floyd winning the fight, but I could definitely see Terrence winning as well. Why? Because Terrence adjusts. He has a strategy. He's not a wild fighter like people think he is, and he can be wild when he wants to be. Terrence can turn a boxing match into a fight and turn a fight into a boxing match. You know what I'm saying? He has that intangible to where he can get very disciplined. He can work that body. He can use that distance, those long arms. He knows how to use it properly. He's going to be able to keep Floyd Mayweather at the end of his jabs easier because Floyd's not going to try to cross that void. And I think he can hurt Floyd. And I think he's very patient. I think Floyd is very patient. I think that fight is a 50-50 fight because I can see Terrence Crawford catching Floyd as well. Terrence is very patient and he can and he's very he commits that body very well, man.
Well, you know what a 50-50 fight is right now is Mendez Diaz, y'all.
Yeah.
I give it 50-50. I think it'd be 60-40 though. I think it's 60-40. I think I don't like I said, I really wasn't a Mayweather fan. Like Mayweather was very it was boring when you used to watch him fight. Everybody used to pay because they wanted him to lose. Like he was like the bad guy, but Mayweather, like he knows how to win. And you talking adjustment? Who adjusts better than that man in his time? Like that man, he
I mean,
adjusts.
look, listen, Dub. We're talking about two greats right now. We're talking about generational goats right now. So yeah, bro, Floyd Mayweather does it all, but don't get it twisted. We know Terrence does it all as well. You know, feel me? Terrence does it all. So that's why the conversation's an interesting conversation. We know Floyd can adjust. We know he will adjust. We know that fight would be one of those fights. Like, you want me to tell you what kind of fight I think it could be like? T.O. and Shakur. You know what I'm saying? It could be, right? I think Shakur is definitely the adjuster, the boxer in that fight, but I think T.O. can bring that pedigree out, and T.O.'s been known to step up his game when that right competition gets in front of him. So
I can see that. It's Shakur being Mayweather and T.O. being
See,
Bud.
yeah, I disagree with it though because
Yeah,
T.O.'s cool, but at 140, he hasn't really proven that he's got that pop. Crawford's for real a knockout guy. He's for real a knockout guy. That's why I think the conversation when people are talking about Mayweather and Crawford, it goes into two parts, right? Who's got the better resume out of the two, which is a different conversation than who would win if they both fought. So for me, I think that if it was Pretty Boy Floyd versus Terrence Crawford at those lower weight classes, 135, I might have to pick Floyd. 140 and 147, though, I'm probably going to go with Crawford. And 154 on up, if they fought each other, man, I don't know what I don't know. And I ain't never seen Floyd fight as high as Terrence, 154, Floyd might get him the way Dub is saying it, just because Crawford did have a hard time with Madrimov in a weird stylistic way, and Floyd is good at that, throwing off your timing. But anything higher than that, Dub, anything higher than 154, man, I think Crawford might get Floyd. So
we never seen him fight, but 140 Floyd, I believe 140 Floyd
I don't know, because 140
way more
DeMarcus
dominant
Corley.
than 140 Crawford. 140.
No, I hear what you're saying, but at 140 we also saw Floyd get hurt. DeMarcus Corley hurt him.
But but guess what? And that's my godfather. But guess what? Chop, DeMarcus Corley. But one thing for Sunday, we seen him go at just hold up. You seen DeMarcus? Yeah, we did. We seen Chop, who was a champion, right? Hurt him. We seen Sugar Shane hurt him.
Yep.
What?
That's what I'm saying.
We seen Mean Machine hurt Crawford. We seen Gamboa hurt Crawford. Like, so don't twist it. And Mean Machine really, like, if we want to be technical, that was really a knockdown. He really dropped Crawford. Now, I'm not against Crawford. I like Crawford, but Mean Machine really technically dropped Crawford. Because if you look at when he hit him, the momentum, he tried to hold and brace himself, and he wound up falling. That's just like when what's his name? Ryan Garcia. A couple of them knockdowns with Devin. There was 2 knockdowns. What'd you think, Claybo?
Yeah, he got knocked down.
There was 2 knockdowns.
Gabrielle walking into the building right now with her sisters. You know what I mean? Gabby, baby.
I met Gabby in real life.
How's she? She good people?
She cool. So you know, her brother is real tight with Antonio Russell, like real tight from the amateurs. Hey, I say, oh man, I'm gonna try to find it for you, Clay, and send it to you. It's a fight where he
like this Gubicki coming in with the satin pajamas, looking like she looks shook. I ain't gonna lie, she looks shook. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm telling you, man, she coming after Fundura. You don't know. You don't know about these women fighters, bro. It's different.
Look at Gabby.
Look, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. She look a little
like,
caught up.
She look
in the headlights a little bit, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
She got the right outfit on. She said she about to go to bed. She about to go to sleep.
Oh,
she got the Bill Huxtable. She got the Cliff Huxtable pajamas on, bro. You know what I mean?
Man, they got the Cosby.
You can get them at Walmart.
Call Claire.
Walmart.
She's out of there, bro.
They got them at Walmart.
Tell Claire come get her. Here we go.
Hey, for you guys who are on the chat, this Mendez versus Diaz might be our fight of the night so far, man.
Oh no, bro! I think Collazo gonna show out tonight. I think that fight's gonna be the one. I think that Collazo.
I think Collazo's gonna knock that dude out, bro. Yeah. Against Vayson. I think he's gonna knock him out.
What you thinking, Dub? You said, what you talking about? You don't like Collazo? You don't like Oscar Collazo?
No. I said you said fight of the night. I think this fight come on next gonna be tough.
This one right now,
Mendez.
This Diaz Mendez fight is crazy, bro. They might make it to the distance.
Wait, you talking about this fight on OTX?
No. I'm talking about the fight on the
Golden Boy fight getting ready to come on right now.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, I like what Diaz is doing, but I ain't gonna lie to you. Melendez's pressure, I don't know how the judges are looking at this. Like, he's walking forward, he's working that body.
Close.
He's having some success, but I think Diaz is doing a great shot. I don't
know, man. Mendez is throwing a lot of them body combinations, them back up top, and he's gotten Diaz in the corner a few times. I'm telling you, this is close.
Hey, look, I watched him fight out Orlando. I think I think his name
Iriarte.
Yeah, I watched him fight out Orlando.
I think Nick Diaz is or whatever his first name. I don't know. What's his name? Martin Diaz. What's his name?
The Diaz kid's name is Dorian Mendez versus Fabian Diaz.
Yeah, so Fabian Diaz is doing a good job catching a lot of those shots on his gloves, bro. Like, and he's doing a good job of the movement. Look how he just he's doing a great job catching him in between those punches and catching those shots on his gloves. Mendez is having some good job. Mendez is having some good success when he gets him on the rope on that body work. But I just feel like Diaz is more crisp and more accurate with his shots, and he's catching them. But yo, that pressure from Mendez is probably getting a lot of respect from the judges. Here we are at the top of the round right now between Iriarte and Hernandez. We got Iriarte in the green, black shorts, and we've got Hernandez in the white shorts, black trimming. Right there in the middle of the ring. Already Iriarte making himself felt, taking that middle of that ring with that jab. Yoel Iriarte, obviously with the distance, with the arm reach, and he's using it great. Doubles up on the jab and comes right down to the body.
Got 75-inch reach.
Yeah, you could tell he's using it well too. Great jab.
He's 6'1" at 147 pounds, and he's only 22 years old. So Iriarte's good, just like Dub said. He looked good in Orlando.
Yeah.
There we go. Back.
Who he fight like the y'all? Who y'all think he fight like?
Who, Diarte?
Iriarte?
He's giving me Shiraz.
Yeah. He give me Shiraz vibes like I don't know what, don't
he? Yeah, he got Shiraz energy right now for sure.
Like his attack, his jab.
Mm-hmm. And he's fluent with that jab. He throws that jab very well, bro. Like he'll go up and down with it. He's real good on that jab. He's gonna give Hernandez is gonna have to take some chances here. He's gonna try to, he's losing the jab game right now. We had 1 minute and 30 seconds left in the first round right now. Hernandez still trying to win this jab game, but let me tell you something. Huarte's doing a great job with that jab, and now he's starting to come off that jab. He's starting to hook off to the body, and he's check hooking him off that jab. So Hernandez is going to have to figure a way to get inside of this jab and work that body. There we go. Hernandez initiates a clinch right now. But Iriarte, I hope I'm saying that, Iriarte.
There you go.
Working on that jab. He's working that jab real well. Nice. Straight right hand.
That's going to be a good fight, too. Look at the pace of the first round. All that filling out, they working.
And he's not really nice. Caught him with off that jab, came with a left uppercut that came right up the middle, and it looked like it kind of caught Hernandez off guard with that a little bit. Oh, we're at the 30-second mark here in the first round right here. Great work with that jab. Great work with that left hand, period. He's working the jab. He's coming off with check left hooks off the jab. And then every now and then he's throwing these uppercuts. When Hernandez is coming in and crossing the middle and not initiating that clinch, here comes that right uppercut. Here comes that right uppercut by Huarte. Beautiful check left hook to the body. Puts Hernandez down. Beautiful check left hook to the body. Hernandez down right now. 5, 6, 7. Hernandez gets up, man. That Mexican heart or that Latin heart, man. But that was a beautiful check left hook to the body. He might get saved by the bell here. There we go. Woo!
Hey, Hernandez, so we're in the final round.
You act like you.
Hey, we're in the final round of Diaz Mendez. This is the 6th and final round, and these two are going at it, man. They're exhausted, but they are throwing. I'm telling you, this might be the fight of the night that we saw tonight.
Beautiful. We're at 2 minute and 10 mark here in round 6 here between Diaz and Mendez. Diaz doing a good job of picking him off. I do not care. I don't know how the judges are looking at this because Melendez is making it
close, Clay. It's close. I think it could be a draw and it could go to the 7th round. This is close.
Mendez is doing a good job of applying that pressure and keeping that high guard up and throwing those punches in bunches. Diaz doing a good job of catching him in between those punches. I don't know how the judges are looking at it as far. Nice by Mendez right there. Nice work to the body right there by Mendez. There goes Diaz with 2-3 shots right there, ending up with an uppercut right up the middle of the guard. We at the top of the second round here on the Golden Boy card here. Iriarte back on that jab. Yep, level changing up top, right down to the bottom, catching him to the middle. I wonder if Hernandez is recovered on that body shot that he caught there. Iriarte definitely going to find out as he's working that body and coming. There we go. Nice work by Iriarte on the ropes right there. Hernandez initiates the clinch. He's definitely hurt. Real bad night for Hernandez, who's gotten caught very early in the first round.
Mouthpiece came off. Mouthpiece came off on the Diaz Mendez.
There we go. Diaz is right there. We down to pretty much a little bit under a minute mark here with this Diaz and Mendez fight right now. I'm liking this Iriarte. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I'm liking what he's doing in this fight, bro. I'm liking what he's doing. I ain't gonna lie to you, man.
This could be an overtime round.
These are two great fights. Nice. Diaz is starting to let his hands go a lot more. We at the end of that. What's going on here? I don't understand.
No, mouthpiece. It's the mouthpiece, bro. Remember I told you Diaz's mouthpiece came off when Mendez was whooping on him.
Let's go. We're down to 30 seconds left in the 6th round right now. Nice. Diaz catches him with a nice. Did Diaz hurt his right hand a little bit right there? I don't know. He kind of threw that hand a little bit.
Yeah, he threw it up, right?
Yeah. There we go. I wonder what the judges are going to. This is going to be a hard fight.
I'm telling you, dude, this is going to be a draw, and it'll go to an extra round.
We're down to 1 minute and 28 seconds, 26, 25 seconds in the second round here in this Iriarte Hernandez fight right here. Iriarte is really just picking Hernandez apart, but Hernandez showing a lot of heart and doing a great job of using those clinches to save him in that close range situation, to save him from Iriarte using that. He's doing a good job. Nice check left hook to the body by Iriarte again on Hernandez. Hernandez initiating that clinch. Referee goes in and separates them. We're at the end of this 6th round. I can't wait to see how the judges see this fight here between Diaz. I think Diaz hurt that right hand, though. I ain't gonna lie to you. It feels like he hurt that right hand.
Well, if it goes to an overtime round.
Yeah, it's gonna be bad if it goes overtime. Mendez might be able to take it from him. Well, I see him. They're already taking the gloves off his hands. So maybe it's not gonna go overtime. Maybe we got a decision, or maybe there is no. I don't know.
We're about to find out. Yeah, in the meantime, Iriarte is systematically breaking down Hernandez. Nice body shot.
The highlight reels are showing Diaz get busy. I'm just letting you know. The highlight reels are showing Diaz getting busy. They're not showing Mendez too much less. Straight right hand, boop, boop, boop.
They showing Mendez now, though. I'm telling you, man, Mendez was working that body. You don't know how these Texas judges. This could be a 3-3.
I can hang again before the round was over with another body shot.
Here we go, Clay. The pink slip decision.
Let me see what's going on. Let me put the we got a majority. We got a unanimous. Yeah, Nick Diaz wins. The two judges had it nice and separated, man.
You were right.
They were respecting him catching those shots on his gloves, man, and catching him in those shots. He was doing a good job, man. Defensively, I think he was doing a good job. Even though Mendez was having his moments, Diaz was doing a good job of measuring them and catching those shots on his gloves and pop shotting them. And nice.
Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Fabian, the unknown warrior Diaz, moves on to 9 wins, no defeats, 1 draw, and he's continuing on with OTX. And the reward for Dorian Mendez is he'll probably sign with Zuffa Boxing, if I'm being honest, bro. That kid was bringing the heat. He's 6-1 now. He'll probably sign with a Zuffa. There you go, Dana White. You got another fighter coming to Zuffa Boxing. Hey, did you hear about that, Dub? How CBS Paramount's going to be showing 16 to 18 of the Zuffa Boxing for free on CBS?
Nah,
they're trying to make it for Tuesday nights. It's supposed to be the new Tuesday night fights on CBS.
Nah, I didn't hear that. What you think about that, Clay? Both of y'all. What y'all think about that?
I think that's exactly what boxing needs right now. Is some consistent fights. If they're going to be doing it on Tuesday nights or whenever nights, and then you got Pro Box, you know what I'm saying, that could probably get a little bit more busy on the weekends. I think we're going to see a lot of boxing. I think we're going to see a lot of boxing on a weekly basis. We're going to see a whole lot of boxing, bro. That's what I believe. And
it's free. And it's free is the key, right? Accessible to people, and it's free.
Hernandez is clinching for his life right now. Iriarte doing such a great job. I mean, Hernandez is just clinching right now, obviously trying to from that body shot.
Oh, yeah. No, this is it. This is over, bro.
Boom. Nice. Over. 1-2. Look at that. Doubled up on the jab, straight right hand down the bottom. Boom. Oh, yeah. Over. Nice overhand right. It's over with. Referee says we're done. We're good, young bull. We seen you catch enough of this work. Yeah, man. We're going to go ahead and let you slide, man. We're going to
Iriarte did his thing, bro. Iriarte did his thing.
Let Hernandez get that 10 count, though. Give him that 10 count. Let him get that 10 count, man.
Bro. We're not trying to see people get hurt like that no more, Clay. We don't want.
Hold on. Let me BVO, let me send you that link. You definitely got to come up here and eat some crow, bro. Because you was definitely disrespectful to the face of boxing. You was definitely disrespect to the face of boxing. There is the link, BVO. Only for BVO. Come on up
BVO,
here, BVO.
Come get some. Come get some.
Come on.
No, he was totally trashing us, though, because we were saying Crawford was going to dominate.
No, he was trashing. He was trashing Bud. Come on up here, BVO. Yeah. Don't do that. And remember, I need that 4K, baby. I need that 4K, baby. Come on now. Blaze pound for pound. TV was good, fam. AO BVO. Don't waste time. You wasting time, baby.
Come on, BVO. You ain't got to do no Oscar speech for your losing ass.
Nah, but I need that 4K. I need that 4K. I need that 4K, BVO. Don't do that.
BVO is gonna try to come up here and tell us it was a close fight, bro. That's what he's gonna do. He's gonna try to make it seem like it was close, man. Everybody knows Crawford whooped that ass 11-1.
Yeah,
you got to be blind to not have seen it was at least 10-2.
I think it was like 10-2 minimum. There we go. That 4K, BVO, that 4K, baby. That camera looking good. Get over there, man. How you doing, brother?
There he is.
Hey, what's going on, man? How y'all brothers doing, man?
And we doing great. Man. We doing better than we was on Friday. We doing better now that the weekend's gone by, man. Man, we got a face of boxing. We got a king right now. We got a king, man. What you think about the fight this weekend?
Hey,
stop it, BVO. Stop
it. I'll just say this, man. The snack program works, man. Shout out to Victor Conti and his whole team.
I'm good with that. I like that. Yeah, let's shout out Victor Conti too.
Hey, shout out to Victor Conti, bro. Shout out to Victor Conti. If it ain't illegal, then it's all good.
Huh?
If it's not illegal, then it's all good, baby.
Exactly, baby.
Oh yeah. I think the snack program works, man. That's all I want to say. It works, man. It definitely works. I say this, all jokes aside, though, man, he beat the dog out of Canelo. I mean, I didn't expect that. That was a classic performance for him to step to and just beat him at his own game. I mean, he really, to me, I feel like Canelo kind of quit towards the end. Yeah, he kind of quit. You know what Deontay Wilder said? He quit. He quit.
Yeah. He did quit. I think he did too, man. I think that Canelo got, it was what I was saying, and I was wondering. I said, okay, man, if that size difference gets debunked and that no longer becomes a factor, then I always believe that Terrence Crawford was a better boxer. And I said, how is Canelo going to adjust? If that size doesn't work, is he going to adjust? And he didn't. He had no plan B, man. He just kept trying to press his Eddie Reynoso strategy forward, and that landed him nowhere. And also, we got to give Bomac his respect too, man. Bomac did a great job with Terrence Corn, because those times when I thought Terrence was getting a little excited. And Womack had to bring him down like, hey, I know you good. I know you could do this, but we don't need to get this man nothing. Let's continue to box. And Canelo was just frustrated, man. There was a point in the fight where we saw Canelo literally just throw his hands down and shake his head like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on,
we haven't seen that since Anthony Joshua threw the belts out the ring with Usyk. So it's been a while since we've seen that. But I'll say this about the fight. Bud shows you that he's a really, really great fighter. You could put him up there with the Kid Gavilands, the Sugar Ray Robinsons. You can put him up
Henry
there.
Armstrong. Henry Armstrong, bro.
Yeah, I've never. I'll be honest. I don't give Henry Armstrong a ton of credit because Sugar Ray Robinson beat the life out of him.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
If somebody beat the life out of you, man, it's a little different. But I say I'm one of those guys that's a Kid Gavin land guy. So I don't know a lot of people know about him, man. The bowling.
Yeah.
So I'll put him up there. But it was a great performance. I don't want to take none away from Bud. I mean, I tell you what, I wish Pastor Ward would come out of whatever he's doing and fight him. That'd be nice. What you guys think about him and Pastor Ward?
Who?
Bud and Andre Ward.
Andre Ward. Oh, but he's not that much older. He's only 3 years older.
I don't think Ward would want to cut that weight and fight Bud at 160. I think he's gonna want, like you saw, he was aiming for a heavyweight fight with Anthony Joshua. He don't want to come, but he don't want to get into one of those camps. He don't want to jump into one of those camps. He got to jump into the fight to fight Terrence. You know what I'm trying to say? Like he saw Anthony Joshua and he was like, I could
That's
get
easy money. That's easy money.
And take care of that and be a nice name on my resume. Crawford going to require a camp. He's going to require nutritionists. He's going to require, you know what I'm saying? He's going to have to bring Virgil up out of there, Virgil Hunter back up out of there, and they're going to have to really work a strategy to make that fight. But that would be a great fight. I agree with you. I think that'd be a great fight.
Hey, let me say this too, real quick, Clay. Eddie Alvarez, man. Let me tell you something about that glazing we do. It's because he beat the dog snot out of Canelo, man. He ate Canelo up like he was Krispy Kreme, bro. So that's all good.
Pause.
If you call him,
that was crazy. That was
diabolical. That was diabolical. But Eddie Alvarez with that last name, I ain't even mad at you, bro. I get it. I hear you, bro.
I'm gonna say this, man. It's funny how when you celebrate a fighter, you glazing. It's just that you got to give him his credit. At the end of the day, Bud did the unthinkable, man. This is old school. He went up there. Even Sugar Ray Leonard had a catch weight when he fought for the light heavyweight belt. I think he fought at 68. So you got to give him credit. No rehydration clause, nothing. Just straight head up. He beat the best fighter in the world. I mean, and it tells you this about Canelo. He got 3 great losses on his record too.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah. Old good Floyd and Bivol. I mean, you got to give him his credit, man. He's a great fighter. The only thing with Canelo is it just shows you that it's tough to beat them slick black fighters, man.
Yes.
Yep.
Tough to beat them guys, man.
There you go.
I just think if he would have beat Floyd and Bud, you would have been calling Canelo the greatest of all time.
Easy. Hey, that's true.
Yeah, I would give it to him.
If he'd have beaten Floyd at that time,
of all time, but definitely, yeah, man. Like,
no, if he would have beaten Floyd that time, that first time they fought, I would have already said, damn, this kid, because he was only 23. 23 years old, you beat TBE, bro.
See, that's the thing about like a lot of fighting. You guys are like me and kind of go back with the sport. Even when Salvador Sanchez died, he had 44 fights. So it was normal to have them kind of fights. You've seen the work already. What I'm saying is these guys now don't like to come to work. So that's why we be so excited.
That's true. No. You're speaking truth, BBO. You're speaking truth.
I think that Terrence Crawford would have worked a lot more if he could have gotten the work. And I think just towards the end, he just became more dialed into getting the right fights because he was working his way out the door already. So he was like, all right, I already did what I'm going to do. I don't want to fight pointless fights no more. I need to get these fights. I need to get these fights before I'm out the door, and I'm not gonna let these dudes trick me out. Not to mention the money, trick me out my legacy by me just entertaining a bunch of fans, and especially with the fans not really supporting like that. It's like, all right, so I don't even care about these fans no more. Now I'm just gonna start doing what I feel like doing for my career, getting the fights I want. So when I'm done, I got these fights on my resume. I did this. I did this. I did this.
He was super avoided though, Clay. I mean, you gotta put him up there with Archie Moore. The only person we've seen more avoided probably in modern times is Archie Moore. He was avoided a lot. So
you're right, BVO. I always talk about how Archie Moore doesn't get put up in there just because he missed those certain shots at world titles at a certain time. But that's because hella people were avoiding him, bro. They did not want to give him a shot when he deserved a shot. So I'm with you on that.
Yeah, I
I'm
would
with you
say
on
him, Hagler. I would say Hagler, Moore, and Crawford are probably the most avoided men in boxing. You remember Hagler had to go to court to get his shot. So it's just that's the hard part, man. He was avoided, and then he wasn't very well liked. So that was just a double entendre that you it's kind of hard to get past. Because even with the Canelo fight, people don't want to do it because now I hear people want to say, you know, the Mexican pussycat is a guy, as if
Right.
Canelo didn't go in there with all the guys to fight.
Right.
I mean, it's just that hurts Bud when you do that. But I got to give Canelo, he has some nuts to go in there with Bud, man.
Yeah. No, I mean, and that's true because Canelo had everything to lose, BVO.
Yeah, because I would have made Bud come in there. I would have made
everything to
Bud come in with a weight clause or something. He couldn't just did it. He just couldn't have come in. he the bigger guy. There's no way I would let him do it what he wanted to do like that.
Yeah. I mean, I think that in reality, Crawford just wasn't the smaller guy in that ring. You know what I'm saying? I just don't think he was a smaller guy. I don't think he was bigger than Canelo per se, but he wasn't the smaller guy. Canelo wasn't able to bully him. There was some clinch work in there that where Terrence was able to, you know what I'm saying, spin Canelo into the ropes. I mean, Canelo had a moment when he lifted Terrence up in the air, but that was more like Terrence having a good time and just letting Canelo, you know, just, okay, I'm going to just be dead weight on your shoulder and let you show out for the crowd a little bit and carry, you know what I mean? If you want to carry me, go ahead and do it. But when it came down to it, once Terrence was able to go ahead and neutralize that whole, debunk that whole I'm the small guy in the ring theory, it got real. I knew immediately it was going to get bad for Canelo at that point. I'm like, oh, this is not. I just knew it immediately. Terrence,
you guys called it. You guys definitely called it. I'll say this. I didn't expect Canelo not to be able to get past the jab, and I was just shocked that on the inside of the clinch, Canelo in that vibranium chin, he didn't take more chances. He didn't take many chances. Crawford must be punching because he didn't take a lot of chances.
Yeah, that's the thing, bro.
Because he wants to. I know Canelo better than that. He usually go in chin first. He know that chin is made of vibranium, but I think Bud was denting it a little bit.
and even Canelo.
Floyd. People say Floyd wasn't punching. I'm like, yo, watch how the fighters respected Floyd's power. They respected his power, bro. He made those fighters very defensive and very cautious and cerebral. He turned those fights into cerebral fights because he was able to get that respect. People didn't feel like Floyd was punching. I don't know, man. I feel like Floyd was punching, man. I don't think he was punching crazy, but that honest power, all the fighters he kept, all except for Marcus Maidana.
No, Maidana didn't run in on him. Remember, Maidana didn't run in on him like he did AB.
But that's true. I feel like Maidana was running on him, man.
But see, Maidana's crazy because you watched that Adrian Bronner fight. To me, that was Adrian's best fight. If you seen the power he was exhibiting in that, watch that fight. AB looked his absolute best. He was beating the dog out of Maidana. He just was too small. That's all it was. He just was too small. It's just like that Keith Thurman fight where I feel like that was a draw with Pacquiao. I mean, Keith Thurman fought his ass off. Sometimes, see, that's the thing with boxing heads like us, man. We appreciate guys even when they're trying to come back. Like if you watch Keith Thurman in that Pacquiao fight, that second half, that was a brilliant performance.
Bro, Keith Thurman doesn't have that knockdown, in my opinion. I think he wins that fight, bro.
Oh, easily.
It was close enough. Yeah, it was close enough.
He doesn't get that knockdown in that first round. He won that fight.
Yeah, them soybeans wore off, didn't they? Whatever was going on. Them sensu beans, Pacquiao was known for ran off.
It wasn't that serious no more. Keith is a great fighter, man. I don't know about how I feel about him going to this Fundora fight, but CJ Rich Boxing and BS in the building. Shout out to you, family. Said shout out Claymore Reyes and BVO. I made a killing last weekend. Technical analysis over bias. Might hit the link later. No doubt, CJ. All right, no doubt, family. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. I was sick, Clay, when I watched. I almost lost my dinner, man. I was sick when I watched that fight, man.
At what point did you feel? Do you remember the point where you felt like this ain't looking good for Canelo? Like, do you remember?
Say round 5, brother. Say round 5, BBO.
I would say round 5 definitely. It was like, oh, he's not. When I didn't see Canelo leading, Canelo got that big Furby head, and I didn't see him leading with it because Canelo do a lot of that Rocky Marciano stuff. If y'all notice, Bud was getting his arms iced, all that, because he was hitting him in the hips. When I seen that wasn't working in the 5th, I said, "Oh no."
Yep. No,
and if he had a better coach, I'm be honest. If Roger Mayweather was the coach that night, he would have knocked the motherfucker out. I'll tell you that right now.
Who
Yeah,
Terrence?
Roger.
Terrence would
Uncle Roger was a really
Terrence
good
would
coach.
as Terrence
Yeah.
Terrence like Floyd Senior told Oscar, man, you'll knock this motherfucker out if you do it.
Yep.
If you do it right.
Yep.
He could have knocked him
No.
out if he wanted to. He played with him.
Yeah. No, you're
Nobody,
right.
you know
You're
what's
right,
funny?
BBO.
Nobody
Bomac
get on
definitely
Terrence,
pulled
but
him back.
Terrence
Bomac
played with his
definitely
food
pulled
a
him back.
lot. He played with his food a lot. He played with Errol Spence. He kept Errol Spence up. That was, if you think about him, he kept that dude up, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Because once he knocked him down with that jab, bro, it was really over.
Yeah, he was half
And-
dead.
Salute,
Yeah.
Bruce Gas. What's good, family? Salute to the scholar, Bruce Gas Boxing, Bruce Gas Boxing, Jazz, and more in the building.
The legend.
Yeah, for sure, man. We got a couple of historians in the game. He's definitely one of them. Echo. We definitely got to shout out to Blood Boxing. Blood might literally be the
He's probably
historian.
the OG.
Yeah.
Without Sugar around, I would say he's the OG now.
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah, man.
For sure.
Some good veterans in the space, but yeah, great fight this weekend. Period. I think no matter what, boxing won. I think boxing. What did you think about the event? What did you think about the walkout? What did you think about all the extracurricular activities going on outside? And because I mean, obviously, we got the Billy Martinez fight. I mean,
I expected that. Both of them dudes ain't got no defense to save their life.
But they didn't care about no defense, right?
And that's why when they fight somebody who can fight, they're gonna both get their ass kicked. Both, because they both suck. If we being real, they both suck. You can't tell me that's the best you can do is have a all out brawl where none of you guys even could tell who was better. What was Mr. Martinez's boxing?
Being a little hard on them guys, man. I think
no, Clay. You didn't got soft, man. You didn't got soft.
Look at Martinez get it. Martinez had moments in there where he was catching some shots off his gloves. He was coming up the middle with some uppercuts. I think Billy was just swarming him. I think
he got mad. Say what it was, Clay. He got mad, and that's what changed everything. When he got mad, he wanted to start throwing. That's all it was.
But I mean, Billy was just being relentless. I think Martinez shows up a lot better against a more poised fighter. I think Billy was just really trying to drown him, and Martinez had no choice but to kind of like fight this dude. Like, Billy did. I'm giving Billy his props too. That conditioning, I was shocked.
Yeah, the conditioning was wild.
So you think that was a Cotto Floyd moment where you said you got to fight?
Yes, it was just.
Okay.
It was just a. You know what? If I get this win or if we get this draw, I'll prepare better. But I think Martinez underestimated Billy's conditioning. And I think it got to a point to where he was like, damn, this dude's not going to stop, bro. So I'm going to have to start hitting him with shots in the middle of these shots. And I'm going to have to fight this dude tonight. And it came down to that. On the next fight, though, on the rematch, what adjustments do you think we need to see in that match? And who has room to make the most adjustments for that next fight?
It's definitely Martinez. I mean, he just really... And it's not wrong with Billy. And Billy is a fighter who's very exciting, but he's like a Joe Lewis, a Joe Frazier, where he has a shelf life. You can't fight like that and fight a long time. He just like a Joe Frazier. He did to get beat dead and come home. That's it.
Right. Right.
Yeah. What they call him, ballroom guy. He a ballroom guy. You know, he fight you in the phone booth. But
so what does Martinez do in this one, though? In your opinion, what do we do in this one? Do we attack? I think we attack that body a lot more. I think we touch that body and we help Billy off the ledge. We help him. Like, I know you, because Billy was tired. He had that heart. You know what I'm saying? But I think more body work from Martinez. We see that air. We see the gas get taken up. The air get taken out those tires, bro. And we see Martinez be able to get a stoppage in this fight. What do you think?
Yeah, I definitely agree with that. But I'm gonna be realistic, Clay. They don't do a lot of body shots in current day boxing, so I don't expect him to do it.
The greats do it, though. The greats do it. The good ones.
Yeah, but you know, like I know the overall majority don't do it, and I doubt Lester Martinez is gonna do that. He's not going to do that.
Womack, you don't think that team is gonna work that out?
See, it's one of them things like I say before all the time, and it sounds good, might make you feel good, but that's not about to happen, bro. He gonna go in there and fight the motherfucker again. And you know it.
No, and here's the thing too, BBO, is that I felt like as I was there watching it, I felt like the flow of Martinez versus Mbili reminded me of Providnikov versus Tim Bradley.
Oh yeah,
you know what I'm saying? It was kind of like that. It was like the flow of this is going this way, and Lester was more like Tim Bradley. Yeah, and fucking Mbili was Providnikov all day, man. Especially once he got mad, like you said.
Yeah, only thing that got me, man, was when I seen Vargas Jr. That was a horrible fight.
Oh my gosh, bro!
Why was that on that card?
Vargas Jr. was supposed to be a better Vargas Jr. versus Caleb Walsh was supposed to be a better fight. Now, I 100% feel like that fight should have been like the headline of the prelims. You know what I'm saying? And I think Serhi and Brandon Adams should have been the opener of that card. Mm-hmm. And I think Muhammad Alakel too. As much as shout out to Muhammad Alakel, man. Keep working. I mean, I think he's improving every time I see him. But no, not main card. Not main card.
No, man, no.
Because Varg, like I say all the time, they named the wrong one for Fernando Jr. That's the wrong one. They should have named Emiliano Jr.
Yeah, Emiliano, that's the one there.
I think
he sucks, Pledge. I know you won't say it. He sucks, man. I know you won't say it.
With way too much respect for Caleb Walsh's pedigree, and he came in defeated already, understanding I'm not going to outbox this dude, so I'm going to become more defensive. I don't want to get embarrassed because I think this guy's a better boxer than me, and I'm going to hope that I can drag him into a fight. And I think when he felt Caleb Walsh's power, he changed his mind on the fight now. The fight was gone, the boxing match was gone, and Caleb was even a little frustrated, like, damn, bro, I thought you was gonna give me a little more to work with. I really thought I was gonna try to stop you. Fernando Vargas just got work to do, bro. He got work to do, without a doubt.
Yeah, he stinks, man. And I get, and Clay's the nicest guy in boxing. He won't just say what it is. They stink, man. The guy stinks, man. One thing I love, my favorite guy growing up in boxing was Jim Lampley. And one thing I loved about Jim, man, Jim's gonna let you know you stink, man.
Yeah,
he stinks. Right. Get him out of here. He stinks, man.
Now let me ask you guys.
I'm gonna try to get meaner, man. I'm gonna try to get meaner, but I got a lot of respect for these dudes, man. I really do got a lot of respect for these dudes, and I know it's not. I know, you know what it is. I'm not finna go in there and play around in that ring like them people, bro. And I just can't do it to him, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I just know I've sparred before, and I know how just sparring. I know how hard that is, bro. Just on the conditioning and the work that needs to be done. This fight right here is gonna be a good fight right here on this Golden Boy.
Yeah, Ruslan Abdullayev is the 2024 Paris Olympian, and he's even though he's only 2-0. They put him in with Johnson, who already has 12 wins.
And
but
Johnson,
he's a journey.
You know what fight I wanted to run by you guys and see what you guys thought. What do you guys think about Jaleel Hackett versus Xander Zayas?
That would be awesome. That would be awesome.
What do I think he's going to win?
Who you got winning?
Xander.
I got Xander winning too. I'll say this, BBO. The reason why is. Yeah, the reason why for me is I was at Fontainebleau. I watched Jaleel Hackett's comeback. I loved his tears, loved all of it. But the way he fought that night, that dude is different versus Xander would pick him apart. He needs to up his coaching, or he needs to up his game before he fights a Xander. But I would love to see Jaleel Hackett versus Xander.
I think he came out with a statement. I'm good friends with his dad. He came out with a statement and said he's going to fight more the Mexican style, which I think it'd be good for him because the Jaleel that was in the amateurs is totally different. It's just like, I don't know if people remember, Berlinga was a doggone boxer in the amateurs.
Yes.
This whole knockout thing is like, it's like these guys are so, and I had my man say this, and I want to give him his credit. Who was that told me? Sharif O'Neill told me that amateurs almost make you a worse boxer. What do you guys think about that? I heard a lot of boxers say that amateurs make you worse.
Yeah, I would say that it's kind of like, it's like, how there's Olympic rules boxing, and then Olympic rules basketball, and then there's pro basketball, right? And depending on the flow of the game, it's a different style. I think it's the same thing. I think that just because you were great at amateurs, if you don't convert your style and you learn to sit down and you learn to defend, especially on the inside, you don't become a good pro. But if you could learn all that shit, right, then you become a great pro. Because you remember we had Rasheed Warren. That kid was a hell of an amateur, right?
Yeah.
But in the pros, he was, he's all right. Like he was, So
I think that without a doubt, the amateur style and the pro style is very different from each other. 100%. One's a point system. The other one, is a whole different ball game. But when you look at somebody like a Shushu Carrington, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think you can bring a lot from that amateur pedigree. And if you can, but you have to transition into this pro boxing style. It is a pro boxing style that is very different. Unlike, let's say, the Eastern European amateur space, right? Where those guys their amateur style of boxing translate well into the pro space. They come into the pro space and they do well. But the American amateur boxing system is very different from the pro box system. Edgar Berlanga would have done well, though. I think Edgar Berlanga subscribed to that idea of the amateur thing not being worth nothing, and he completely digressed and became a one-dimensional fighter with a lot of power. Obviously, found a lot of success with those 16 first-round knockouts, 17 total, but 16 like in a row, first-round knockouts. I think that spoils a lot of these fighters and turns these fighters out. I kept begging for Edgar Berlanga to bring that pedigree back against Hamza. I was begging for that to come back, but he just lost it. He just doesn't have it anymore.
Yeah, he looked so bad. Versing, and it's the same thing with Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder had way more.
That's what I was saying.
More tricks in the bag, but you know what? I think people don't realize. Just like Rolly Romero, they fall in love with their power. Yeah, I can tell you this: people might don't agree with me on this, but with Rolly's new coach, I think Rolly's the best guy at 47.
Hey man, I'm gonna
tell you why I think he's there.
Best BBO, but I can.
Let me tell you why I said it. Let me tell you why I said it.
Put my finger back when he said the best.
Well, I'll say this. Okay, I'll take the best. I'll take the best up. I think he's a real problem because with that kind of power. Yeah, I've seen him with the box. I've never seen him.
People know how fast he is. Rolly fast, bro.
Yeah, Elmer Fudd can fight, man.
He's explosive. That's the thing is, he's explosive. He's got that sneaky left hook. He can make it awkward. And I'm going to say this too, BVO. People forget that Rolly was a judoka. He actually did judo when he was younger. Yeah, so he's super strong and he understands.
Really good at it.
You can't really, you can't really like bully him that way because he knows how to. He understands leverage. He understands how to make it awkward. So, yeah, man. Hey, I hear that it's supposed to be Pacquiao against Rolly. That's a tough fight for Pacquiao. You know, I mean, I still got.
I hope not. I hope not, because he gonna hurt. Rolly is too stupid to pull punches like Barrios did. He's gonna hurt that dude.
yeah. But that's what I hear, man. That's because I don't know what else Manny could really do at 147 other than rematch Barrios again. You know,
Barrios had too much respect for him. But one thing, and me and my buddy Singer got into it about this, but I think this Devin Haney versus Brian Norman Jr. is going to be Arturo Gatti versus Floyd. I really do.
I
really think that's what's going. It's going to be a showcase, and Devin's going to style. Because one thing I'll tell you, when we seen Buka Chica and we seen Randall, who are okay but pretty good boxers, they had their way with it. They had their way. I think Buka Chica put him on his pockets too.
And you know what?
I think that Randall, in my opinion, I thought he did a decent job with Randall. I don't think Randall served him like that. I just think it was a boxing match that he had to really dive into his bag. But I think, look, he won the fight with the unanimous decision. It wasn't a split or nothing. He won it with a unanimous decision. I can see the Arturo Gatti Floyd Mayweather though.
That's exactly what. He got to let his hands go. He got to let his hands go. He can't pull that. Yeah, he can't. He can't pull that Jose Ramirez shit this time.
No, he can't pull that. He's got to. Yeah. No, that's what I was saying.
If he does that Jose Ramirez thing, he's going to end up getting caught with something on the way out, trying to get away from him, because Brian Norman Jr. can cut that ring off, and he's very athletic, in my opinion. Obviously, the power is there as well. You're going to have to smother Brian Norman's game with a good offense of your own. You can't be too defensive with Brian Norman Jr. because he can break through that defense.
He's small though too. He's small too, Clay. He's a little bitty guy.
Yeah, I'll tell you this.
Yeah. And you know what Devin says? Whenever they little like that, you're too small. You heard it when he fought Loma, when Loma was whooping his ass. Too small.
Right. No, I'll tell you, BVO. People were killing me when that first fight got made. When the fight first got made, the whole narrative of Brian Norman's going to knock him out, and I was one of the first people to go, I don't know, I'm not so sure. You know, because Devin Haney might. My whole theory is you don't know what you don't know until you see it, right? And all I know is that Devin Haney's been the bigger person in a smaller weight class, but he's kind of a big dude. And for the first time, and we just saw what Snack did with Terrence, right? For the first time, Devin's finally going to get to be like, thank God I don't have to cut that much weight. So now we're really going to find out, well, how strong is Devin's jab? Because we know he's got the skills, but will the power now translate to those said skills? And he's got a lot more fights than Brian Norman. The other thing I'll say is motherfuckers be acting like Haney's 108 years old. Haney's only 26, man. Brian Norman's only 24. They're not that far apart in age.
Yeah, they right there.
You know, so Haney's not like all jacked up and beat up already. So like I said, I called it 50-50, but I could totally see your side of it, BVO. The fight could end up that way. My one pushback to it is that Brian Norman Sr. always talks about how his professional career led him to be able to train his son on all the things he doesn't want his son to do. And if that's true, and that dad experience of, son, I don't want you to do this, I don't want you to do that, I think we'll finally actually see Brian Norman's potential. So this is one of those.
One thing he can do is get. I don't know. This isn't like Dragon Ball Z. They can't fuse together in this. That's so I just tell you this, man. I put like this. It don't matter what you say on the sidelines. You're gonna get your head whooped doing what I see Brian doing. Brian, he wants somebody to walk straight to him. Devin's not gonna do that.
No, not gonna do that.
He wants to throw the left hand. We already know Devin's gonna be over protecting that. But what I think can happen, and I don't know if Devin has the wherewithal to do this, but there's already tape on this. Bernard Hopkins showed you. If somebody got a left hand, he showed you how to win that easy. Because when he beat Trinidad, he made Trinidad look like he sucked. And we know how good Trinidad was.
Right. 100%.
That's true.
I think Devin has all the tools to do what needs to be done. I think the elephant in the room with the Devin Haney situation is about how's he going to feel, even when Brian Norman lands some power on his gloves. How did that Ryan Garcia fight truly affect him? What we saw in the ring with him and Jose Ramirez, what was that about? Was that really on purpose, or is there a little bit of PTSD there with Devin? This is Devin's fight to win. I think he's a more experienced fighter. I think he has the skills. I'm interested in seeing what this move to 147 is going to do. I agree with you 100%, Reyes, as far as no more of that crazy weight cut. People didn't want to, I always say shout out to Showbiz when it comes to his whole entire reasons and excuses. There's no excuses, but there are reasons. And I think Devin Haney looked the way he did because of these weight cuts. I do think he was punchy because of these weight cuts. And if that weight cut isn't there, does that chin get a little bit better? More importantly, though, like I said, the elephant in the room is Devin over whatever that was with Ryan Garcia. And is he going to let his hands go for real like he did against, let's say, Regis Prograis?
Right.
I always feel like Devin, and people get mad at me, and I'm not casting aspersions against Bill. I really hate that we didn't get a chance to see Floyd Sr. with Devin, because when I look at Devin, a guy who's known to stick to a game plan, I feel like he's never had the coach, on hand. I know Ben Davidson writes up plans and stuff, but I think Devin would do so much better if he had somebody like a Bo Mack, like a Robert Garcia, somebody who can really show him the way, so to speak.
Yeah,
it's some holes I see with Devin that can easily be patched up. It really can be patched up.
Right.
He could be because if we remember, he's the reason for the Four Kings. Because people hate Devin for whatever reason, they forget a lot of what you're hearing with the Four Kings, Javante, all that stuff was all from Devin. Devin just wasn't the one that the people chose. That's all it was. The people chose Tank. And it happens like that sometimes.
Right.
Yo, hold on a second. Salute to you, Rick. I respect your belts, man. What's good, family?
Hey, what's going on, Clay, Red, BBO?
It's good. Oh, we got a stellar panel right here. I ain't gonna lie to you. This one right here might be a good one, bro. I don't know. The playback on this one might be official. What's good, Rich? What's on your mind?
Man, I've been hearing y'all cooking up about Devin and Brian, man. That's gonna be a great fight, man. I got it 50-50. And Clay, you know how I am about the boxers, man. This is not gonna be an easy fight for Brian Norman, man. He's got to hit a moving target now. Definitely the guys he's been facing been a little bit more stationary. But it's gonna be interesting. Being that I'm a Devin fan, but I'm from Atlanta. I didn't see this fight coming. I didn't see it coming. So now I'm caught between a rock and a hard place. So the way I see it is this: I'm just gonna be a fan that night, and I think this is all about Brian Norman. I believe Devin is who he is. He's the youngest undisputed champion. I respect the belts, as you know, and he is solidified to me. So this is Brian Norman's show. This is his chance to take it. You got to take it. They're just not gonna give it to you. You got to go take it. So I'm interested just to see how this plays out, man.
Yeah, I agree with you. By the way, this fight right here, we are at the 2-minute mark in the 4th round here between Abdullah and Kevin Johnson. Abdullah is got a great boxing pedigree. You can see it. This is his 2nd fight for real as a professional.
Third fight
as a professional. This dude's gonna be a problem. I think Kevin Johnson is a great test for him. Kevin is doing decent. He's trying, you know what I'm saying? He's trying to catch him a lot of these hooks, off these jabs. He's doing great at keeping his head off the line, defensively being responsible. He's forcing Abdullah to really jump to dive into that bag, but make no don't not get it confused. He's jumping into that bag. He's working and trying to figure out Kevin Johnson. Great body work, great shot selection. This is a great fight right here, man. This is a great fight. I haven't been scoring it because we've been talking about, you know, these other things, but this is a great fight. Great fight right here.
Just so that you guys know, on the OTX, if you're watching it, the Perez fight is also a really good fight. It's the Perez kid, who was the major favorite, was supposed to get tested, and Lewis, who's undefeated, tested him, man. One's close too. That one's close too. So some great boxing tonight. Great boxing.
Too Rich. This Devin Haney Brian Norman fight, I'm definitely feeling like Brian Norman Jr. is going to have to show something we haven't seen from him before. And, you know, Senior, you know, was on the show. I interviewed Senior on here, and he spoke to, you know, Junior being able to do it all in that. But I believe he's going to have to show it. He's not going to be able to win. I have not seen what Brian Norman Jr. has done in his fights up to now that I believe beats Devin Haney. What I'm betting on is that Brian Norman Jr. is going to show a whole another wrinkle to his game. And I think he might be capable of it. This kid has been boxing ever since he was like 8 years old, 7, 8, 9 years old. I don't know, somewhere down there. I think he can show it. But Devin, both these guys are going to have to show and prove that night in their own way. Both these guys.
Well, it's like you said, even though they're both young, Devin is basically the veteran. And see, for me, it's just like the Crawford Canelo fight. At some point, the statistic, the measurables go out the door, and we got to deal with intangibles, right? So Devin is a star, whether you like him, whether you consider him famous or infamous, he's a star. Brian Norman has to go in there and overcome that. Are you ready? We just don't know. We can't know what we don't know. So that's why your mental is going to be focused enough to take down the star. You see what I mean? So we know Brian Norman has the power. That's a given. We know Devin Haney has the skill. You know, I'm not a big believer in power. I think skill beats power all day long. But I don't think Brian Norman is just power. I think he's a boxer puncher. If he's a boxer puncher, then like you said, those feet got to be pretty good if you're going to be a boxer puncher. So I just don't know yet. We don't have enough information. So that's what makes it a great fight. It's a great fight. I think it's 50-50. I'm not counting Devin out at all. What I fear is that we look up in the 5th round and Devin Haney is up 4-1, and now Brian Norman has to press for a knockout. He cannot let that happen. He has to keep up with those rounds. If Devin Haney scores 3 points, you score 2. You keep it close so you can be relaxed, and then you might get, into that knockout phase. But I do think Brian Norman is good, and I'm betting on his dad. I think he has the better corner. His daddy knows, and we got to see if Brian Norman is ready to go execute. This is bigger for him than we think, man. But on the biggest stage, he's been overseas. He's done it. But now he got to do it with a star. So we're gonna see.
Hey, Rich, can I ask you a question? I know you sound like you're about my age. Do you remember Vince McMahon used to have a song when he came out?
I don't remember the song. What was it?
It was called No Chance.
Right.
No Chance.
That's funny. Hey, Too Rich, I just want to give you a compliment, man. My wife heard your voice and she was like, "Is Roy Jones the guest on your show?"
Everybody say that. Everybody say that. Huh?
Everybody thinks Too Rich is Roy, man.
I know, right? They all say that.
Well, I don't know,
Hey,
man.
you
Too Rich
gotta
never
say it,
showed
Too
his
Rich. I'll
face.
beat
Might
him.
be
I don't
Roy.
gotta
Yeah,
fight him.
you
I'll
never
beat
showed
him.
your face. Come on, Roy. Come
Let me
on.
let me check my bank account and see if I'm Roy.
Oh man, that's definitely a litmus test right there.
Yeah.
Hey, I remember Roy used to give his phone number out, man. That's crazy, man. I wish YouTube was around back then, man. That dude used to give his phone number out and say, call him for a fight. Remember that?
So these guys are scrapping right now. They're definitely mixing it up. We had in the 5th round right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. Are you guys watching? Has anybody got the odds on this Kevin Johnson Abdullah fight?
Yes. Yeah,
I'm
no, it's
not
been a
watching.
great fight. It's been a
They're
great
going
test
at it
for,
right now. They're really
Abdulayev.
Kevin
Yeah.
is doing what Kevin does, man. Kevin known to have those great sparring wars with a lot of these fighters, a lot of big time fighters, and he's showing out right now in this ring. He's testing Abdulayev, but Abdulayev is Ruslev is he's answering the bell, bro. He's fighting.
Yeah, no, I think Ruslan's winning for sure. It's just that this is a good test. I like it. It's a good test. You missed the other one though, Clay. This Perez versus Willis.
I'm watching it right here. He just knocked down he just okay, I didn't miss it though. I was watching it at the same time while we were talking, but I've definitely been watching more of this Kevin Johnson. This Kevin Johnson Ruslev Abdulayev fight is very technical. I like it. Real entertaining technical fight. Real technical. What do you guys think about I see Too Rich, you brought up the corners on this one. What do you think about Bill Haney letting Devin be Devin and letting Devin, because it sounds like in that fight against Ramirez, Bill Haney was the one with the real hesitation about what Devin was going to do in that ring more than Devin, dare I say. What do you think about this fight here against a dangerous puncher like Brian Norman Jr.? Does Bill Haney let the Kraken go? Does he allow Devin to be Devin? Does he, or is that going to be an issue in this fight?
I definitely think he should let Devin be Devin. What's the saying? Dance with the girl you bring to the party.
Yeah.
I think it's too much emphasis on changing. Like, oh, Brian Norman got to keep up with Devin's feet. No, just be Brian Norman. That's what got you here, being Brian Norman. One thing I give Brian Norman, he ain't supposed to be here. He should not be here, but he's here. So he has a chance because he's here. He climbed the mountain. They tried to keep him back. They set him up to lose, and he kept winning. So he's supposed to be here. What got you here? Stay with that. Don't go dancing and running around behind it. Just cut the ring off. Use your angles. Cut the ring off. But I think he should anticipate Devin getting out of there. What is he gonna do? He's either gonna pivot left or right. He's gonna get out there. You should have punches ready for the exit. See, normally before Crawford, that's what Canelo did well. He had punches ready for the exit. So when guys tried to get out, he had the left hook ready to get out the other way. He had the right. So anticipate Devin when you get close, going one way or the other. I don't know which way you're gonna go, but you're gonna have to anticipate that and have a plan for that. With Devin, something tells me the straight right hand down the middle.
Yes.
Straight right hand down the middle. So it's gonna be good, man. This gonna be great, man.
Yeah, I agree with you with that straight right hand. Beat Brian Norman to these punches, man. Beat Brian Norman to these shots and catch Brian Norman in the midst of him thinking he's gonna throw a shot. And if you do it well enough, you might even make a little punch, a little punch shot. And I'm saying you might make him a little reserved and keep his hands home a lot more, because many times you're connecting with that right hand. Brian, and I love what you said about Brian Norman preparing for Devin Haney to spin out left or right using that lateral movement. I think that left hook is going to play a part in that, but at the same time, body work. I think if he works that body on Devin as Devin's trying to cut out left and right, that can open up that left hook, depending on, how much respect he can get from that body work on Devin. I think early there's going to be a conversation inside of those first 2 to 3 rounds about who's the puncher, who can take the punch, and who's going to be more focused on defense and offense and respect in those first 2 or 3 rounds. Brian Norman's going to try to Devin Haney's going to have to get the respect of Brian Norman Jr. in this fight, or it's going to be one side of the fair. He's going to have to get that respect of Brian Norman Jr., and Brian Norman Jr. is going to have to improve on that footwork and that boxing pedigree to. I feel like Brian Norman is going to try to drag Devin into a fight, and Devin's going to have to try to drag Brian Norman Jr. into a boxing match. Whoever wins that argument, that's where the fight's going to go. You know what I mean? If Brian Norman Jr. all of a sudden is boxing all night, he's losing this fight. If Devin ends up fighting Brian Norman Jr., he loses his fight.
Here's the other one that might be an interesting narrative. And again, I'm just going to throw this one out there. But remember when Tommy Hearns and Sugar Ray Leonard fought, and there was this narrative that Hearns would be or Leonard would be the one boxing more, and Hearns would be the one punching more, and it flipped. What if we saw that, bro? What if Norman ends up being more of the boxer because he's winning ahead?
I think that can happen, but that's obviously going to be on Devin. I think when we're talking about that straight right hand, I think if Devin wins that, I think he can turn Brian Norman way more defensive, which would, to me, be Brian Norman going boxing. But is Devin going to capitalize off that, or is he going to get comfortable and stay? You know what I'm trying to say? Is Devin going to see blood in the water and attack like he should have did against Regis, or he's going to do what he did against Regis, which is stay boxing? Does that make sense?
I will only say this. When it comes to this fight, what I kind of stopped doing is stop listening to the outside noise, because I'm going to say something true that I knew in my heart that Bub was going to win, but I let the noise and the reason I say that is because sometimes we let the noise get to us. But if you look at what we've always seen in that kind of fight, Brian's gonna lose pretty badly by unanimous decision. If we look at that same fight over the years, that same fight, the aggressive guy with the so-called slick guy. I mean, if Devin do what he's supposed to do, keep him on the jab, stay on his bike, pat him to death. I'm telling you, I think it's gonna be more like it was with Regis. I think he's gonna really go in there. And I'm being Norman's mad at me for saying this, but he's going to beat him to death. I mean, we've seen this style before, and when you got a guy who just only can do one thing. I mean, Centillion is not somebody I'm gonna say tell me he's great. The chef from Japan is not gonna show me nothing. Neither is any of the guys that he fought can compare to Jojo Diaz, Linares.
Eric Cuevas did nothing.
Yeah, I mean, it's just. I really and see, I don't like to say this because it sounds bad, but he kind of just got himself in a good position and got a title. It wasn't like he really went through the gauntlet, so to speak. So I mean, but we seen Devin kind of go through the gauntlet, so to speak, because he didn't have to fight Linares, he didn't have to fight Jojo Diaz. He was doing all that looking for a tank fight. You know what I mean? So he actually put the work in. And say what you want, even though I thought Loma won, that was a great fight for him to get his ass kicked in. Whenever guys get their ass kicked, they always come back better. Because I always felt like, Ali was a different guy after he lost to Joe Frazier. He was a different person. It didn't matter anymore. Remember when Roy lost his oath for that disqualification? It was over. He didn't care no more. It was whatever let's fight John Louise. That would have never happened without that loss. Sometimes getting your ass kicked is a good thing. And Devin got his ass kicked pretty bad, embarrassed. What's the worst can happen?
It's all about that mentality, man. I agree with you 100%, man. It's all about Devin's. It's all about those silk pajamas and them silk sheets, and how he feels about getting punched on. It's all about that, man. It's all about him willing to take some chances. It's about him doing what Terrence did. You know what I mean? Willing to mix it up at times. Still boxing. He has to fight confidently in this fight, bro. Because I'm telling you, man, if he gets too defensive, I think Brian Norman can get through that defense. I think he could break that down. And I don't think.
When have you ever seen him do it, though? That's the thing I'm saying. When have you ever seen Brian do it?
Would do what?
When have you ever seen him break somebody's defense down? When have you seen him do it?
I think he got the power to do it. You know what I'm saying? I think he can let off those combinations.
So you speculate, but you've never seen him do it.
Yeah, I've never really seen him do it because I don't think nobody's ever gotten that defensive one except for like Randall. Randall did, but I think he can. I really think he can. I am speculating, you know what I'm saying? But I think he can. I really think he can. I think if Devin...
Every time guys like me and you speculate, Clay, we always end up wrong. We can't guess he's going to do something we've never seen.
I don't know. Every time we speculate.
Well, no, what I'm saying
is... well, hold on, BBO. We were right about Terrence Crawford.
Y'all was right about Terrence and got that right. But
y'all named the best fight in the last 50 years. Okay, cool. Y'all got me. Y'all named the best fight in the last 50 years.
You were speculating wrong, right? I ain't speculating wrong.
I can admit I speculated wrong because I thought BBO.
I
Huh?
did a whole breakdown on it, man.
No, what I'm saying is sometimes we speculate, and that's like the same thing I did with Canelo. You want to see him do stuff. I've never seen Canelo stop a boxer from boxing him. Anybody that ever had fast feet kick Canelo's ass every time. I thought Laura won. And I
Yeah.
remember people was like,
Yeah.
Laura won. He
Mhm.
ran his
No,
ass
Laura
off,
won.
but he won.
Yeah, Laura won.
But he ran his ass off. So that's the thing. I didn't respect that, but he won. If you're talking
But
about
to
what
be
matters,
fair, and not to belittle Canelo beat Danny Jacobs. Danny Jacobs was great.
Yeah,
Canelo
Danny
beat
was-
Austin
yep.
Trout. Austin Trout was great. Like,
oh
you
yeah.
know, like I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like I
You
do
when we
believe
make a
Canelo
critique,
has
that's the one thing I
skill
hate. It's
set
like if
to
you
do
make
it.
critique, they say you're talking bad. No, we're just talking about what we seen. It's not
Right,
us talking bad.
right,
It's about what we seen. What we seen. I've
right.
never seen Brian Norman Jr. ever stop a guy from outboxing him. I've seen him catch a couple
You're
dudes
right.
who didn't know better,
That's
and he
true.
knocked them out.
That's true. No,
No,
hey man,
Hey,
you're
yeah,
making a
it's not
very
nobody's
valid
out
point.
boxing, but if you get too shelled up with him, I think he can break that down, man. I'm telling you.
When has he
hey,
done it?
but,
He didn't do it to Buka Chica.
well, look, check this out.
Uh-huh.
One thing I have asked Clay, I think I've asked you that, like, can you train a knockout, right? I just wondered, like, from trainer's point of view, can you train a knockout? One thing I would say I like about Brian Norman Sr., he talks about training the knockout. Now, it could be because he got a fighter that has heavy hands and that helps the process, but that's their focus. So, okay, let's use Occam Razor, just the simplest thing possible. We watched Crawford just outbox Canelo. What did Canelo really do wrong? He didn't really pressure Crawford. For some reason, these guys seem like monsters before they get in the ring with Crawford. Then when they get into Crawford, they change their style. Why are you changing your style?
Power.
If you're a knockout guy, when we look at, I know the Osterring thing with Ryan Garcia, but not looking at the Osterring right now. How did Ryan beat Devin? He just walked to him with power. Just go to him, break down the space, go to him, and go with power. If you're gonna use power, that's the only way to beat the boxer. Never let him get in his tool bag, man. Never let him in, overwhelm him. I get it. That's what they thought Zepeda was gonna be able to do with Shakur, but he couldn't do it. Brian Norman has the power to do that, but Devin is the better boxer. If Devin is behind that jab, it's going to be a problem. If Devin is behind that jab. So Brian Norman got to break that structure, and he needs to do it early. Don't allow Devin to get comfortable with outboxing him, with sticking him with the jab. He might have to take it. Y'all claim Devin Haney is pillow fisted. I don't necessarily agree with that. But if that's the truth, then walk through the punches and get to him. Break his structure down and never let him get into his boxing bag.
Right, right. Well,
100%.
yeah.
100%. And that's what I'm trying to say, right? I'm saying the power. Brian Norman Jr., and I say it all the time, but Too Rich, you said it great as far as dancing with who brought you to the party. Do not change your game up in the ninth inning and become this guy who's trying to outbox Devin Haney, who's trying to show that you got boxing pedigree or wrinkles to your game. No, bro. Force Devin Haney to break that down, then I'll agree with you trying to box. If Devin gets through all that, if you're coming with that power, attacking that body, throwing punches and bunches, pressuring him, pushing him backwards, breaking, hitting him in his shoulders, hitting him in on his arms, whatever it takes, put that pressure on him, and let's see if he can weather that storm and work it out. If you don't do that, you're not giving yourself a chance to win this fight, because I don't believe Devin is just too much of a good boxer. If you try to get to boxing with Devin, and like Too Rich said, let him get behind that jab, let him move around, and let him start outscoring you, that's exactly what he's going to do, and he's going to run away with this fight and make you look bad while he's doing it.
Well, the other thing is that we have to, just again, we don't know what we don't know yet, but just because we haven't seen Brian Norman be able to, because I don't want to make it sound like Brian Norman's just a guy who walks forward and throws power, because I believe the kid's got quick feet. I believe the kid has the ability to actually be able to use inside boxing range. And that's where I have it as a 50-50, because I don't think Devin Haney could like bully Norman the same way he was doing it maybe to Lomachenko in parts. Because if you try to do that to Norman, you're going to get knocked out. So now the question becomes, can Haney keep a 12-round game plan to not get that power hurting him? while still being effectively scoring too, Rich, right? Like that's the key. That's the key that I'm
Yeah.
talking about, BVO, is can he be effective scoring in where the judges are like, yeah, you're clearly winning and you're hurting him enough? Because I think Norman's will shine with the challenge of having to go, all right, man, I'm going to have to use some of my inside boxing skills here, you know, and like, I mean, this could end up being Arguello Pryor. You know what I'm saying? Like it could end up going that way, you know?
Okay. So say if you sit back there and try to just because Brian Norman is patient. Don't get me wrong, he's not a pure pressure fighter. But if you sit back there and let the Haney get in his rhythm, if I'm with Devin Bill Haney, I'm like jab and move, right? Then okay, Brian Norman gonna see that. Okay, Devin jab him again and move out the way. Brian Norman gonna see that. The third time, jab him straight right down the middle and catch him goddamn sleeping. Straight right down the middle. Devin gonna have to set him up, and I think he could lure him into a trap and really drop him just with an off balance shot, not expecting it. And if this is a boxer's fight, man, and Brian Norman gonna have to do something to break that, man. You know, this fight favors Devin. I got it as a 50-50, but really it favors Devin.
Hey, so you from Atlanta, too, Rich?
Yeah.
He about to beat him, bro. He about to beat him, bro.
He
gonna beat him, bro.
Who gonna beat Devin?
He gonna beat him, bro. Devin gonna beat him.
Hey,
I'm gonna tell you this:
I was a Devin fan.
if Devin would have knocked out that dude from Japan, they would have said it was a cherry pick. That don't count. Who is this guy? But because we like Brian Norman Jr., oh, that was amazing. Because my favorite part was when the guy hit his head.
Nobody's giving that dude too much props for the Jin Sasaki victory.
Oh, Clay, stop it, Clay, man. You would have thought Muhammad Ali.
Brian Norman is in that Santillion fight. If you want me to be honest with you, I give him props for that fight. I don't care about the Derek Cuevas fight. He got sat in his pot. You know what I'm saying? He got hurt with the Derek Cuevas fight, and against Jin Sasaki, that dude was come on, bro. That was an opportunity to go across the seas. I'll tell you what, though, that knockout put him on the map. That fight played a very good role as far as like giving him knockout of the year. That makes him, must see boxing. But no, this is a different fight. Devin Haney is a big time step up for Brian Norman Jr. 100%. But we don't know what Devin Haney we're dealing with. What we're using with Devin Haney right now as far as triangle theories is based off of his best moments. Loma, you know what I'm saying? Jojo Diaz, you know what I'm saying? George Kambosos. We're giving him a lot of props for what he did down at 135 and what he did against Regis Prograis. This is 147-pound Devin Haney. This is not in Devin Haney's backyard. This is in Brian Norman Jr.'s backyard. And he's athletic, and I think he's a better boxer than people think he is. I think he won a unanimous decision against Randall, and I think that athleticism, that power, and the Devin Haney who hasn't been at 147 or dealt with that caliber fighter, I'm not impressed with what I've seen Devin Haney do against Jose Ramirez. Not at all. And like my guy Turid said, when Ryan Garcia stepped to him and brought that power, Devin didn't do well in that fight. Now there's outside intangibles that we can acknowledge as far as the Osterine and the weight, the bad weight cut by Devin Haney and the 3.5 pounds by Ryan Garcia. But still, this is still a new space for Devin Haney. This fight is closer than I think people want to admit, and people are really trying to factor in a lot of 135, 140 energy up here at 147, where Brian Norman is might be the HNIC of the division. He might be fighting against the best 147 pounder in the division, to be honest with you.
And let me ask you this final question on this one, man, because is it just me or is Floyd one of the smartest men in boxing? Because Floyd knew to come in 3 pounds heavier. Floyd knew to put Ryan on a rehydration cause. It seemed like, I don't know why more fighters don't call Floyd, man, for help, because he seems like he know what he's doing when it comes to this boxing game. He know all the tricks.
They call him for help. He's in everybody's camp. He's in Keyshawn's camp. He's in Shakur's camp. He's everywhere, bro. He just ain't. They ain't saying it. Floyd's everywhere, bro. Floyd is everywhere, bro. Where he wants to be. Nobody's turning away Floyd advice. Nobody except for Bill and Devin.
You know what's funny? I used to think, I don't know why I thought that one day I thought Floyd was going to train Devin, but I guess it never happened. That's what I thought was going to happen.
I think it was supposed to happen. I think Bill. I think Bill just, is a hustler and a businessman, and I think that's where we see that coming in. I think that's what Floyd's probably biggest issue is with Bill, right? Is the fact that you just wanted to, it didn't have to be this way. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, Bill he wanted his son to be independent. He wanted him to get as much money as he could. He wanted to give Devin an opportunity to beat Floyd to get those big bags. But the businessman and Bill got in the way of that.
I hate this too, man, because the classy fighters never get that big push. Like, you can say what you want about Pastor Ward, but the classy fighters like him never get the push. Even they get the push till later. Like those classy fighters, they never get the push.
Yeah. Hey, but that's why I say this fight to me. When I look at the fight, I exclude Devin last 2 fights, and I look at the Regis fight. Everything he done up to Regis, because that was a time he went up in weight and looked really good. He looked really good in that fight. So that's the Devin I'm just assuming is going to show up. But there's a problem for Devin in this fight, because the Devin don't run, man. The narrative of him run, really he moves, but he don't really run. Devin stands there and fight. People say he pillow fists because he tries to land the right hand. So it's definitely times when this fight may be fought at mid-range. And one thing I see about Norman, that knockout or knockdown, whatever it was against Quavid, that was a jab, man. That was a jab, meaning that was a straight shot. So if Norman can slip one of Devin Haney jabs and shoot that straight swivel jab or whatever you call it, he might can reach him if that fight is at mid-range. So that's why I say this fight for me we're gonna learn who Norman is. Who is Norman?
Got the reach advantage.
Yeah,
he's the one with the long arms.
Learn who Norman is. That's why I say, is he ready? We don't know, but he can't have a name on his resume until he get a name on his resume. Well, this is his opportunity.
I agree.
Hey, and speaking of which, can I ask you guys this question? So, as we know, the pound for pound list right now has Canelo at 10. I was talking to Clay about this earlier, and I understand why Canelo maybe should still be there at 10. But there are some people bordering on that number 10 spot, like Oscar Collazo, who's got the Ring Magazine belt plus 2 of the other belts. You got Ricardo Sandoval, who had just beaten Kenshiro Taraji, and Taraji was number 9 at one point earlier this year. And then Devin Haney, man, when this year started, was the pound for pound number 10 fighter at February. March, I think, is when they took him out. So if Brian Norman knocks Haney out bad, like Jin Sasaki bad, do we start talking about Norman maybe sneaking in at that pound for pound list because he just knocked out the former number 10 pound for pound guy?
Nah.
Just
he might be on the edge of it. He might be on the edge. He might be around the edge of it, 11, 12.
Think about the pound for pound fighters that are in it right now, bro. Where are we going to stick him?
No, I'm just throwing
Canelo's the number 10 pound for pound.
I know.
He's a number 10 guy.
I know, but I was telling you earlier that all 9 pound for pound guys are undefeated right now. Canelo's the only one with the losses, right? But Haney would be undefeated. He knocked out the former number 10. Ricardo Sandoval right now is undefeated. He knocked out the former number 9, and he's kind of squeezing on the list. Oscar Collazo, Oh, did he? Okay, then that's why he's not on the list. My bad, BVO. But Oscar Collazo could sneak in there. I'm just throwing out a narrative that if Canelo doesn't fight again the rest of the year, and then you got some of these other guys that could kind of sneak in, man,
You think about
Canelo
versus Boo Boo
going to get pushed out.
Junior knocks him out. Brian Norman Jr. knocks Devin Haney out. I think he gets like 11, 12. He gets in that range because, he's not 10, though. He's not top 10.
He knocks Devin Haney out. He's a bona fide star, man. Everybody wants to knock out puncher, man. If he knocks Devin Haney out, the guy that Tank wouldn't fight, the guy that Clint Shakur wouldn't fight, he goes in there and knock him out. He's a star, man.
That's a fact.
So, too rich. If Brian Norman Jr. knocks out Devin Haney the same way Tommy Hearns knocked out Roberto Duran, would you now sit? That's a second round devastating knockout, bro. Can he not sneak in there and kick Canelo out?
I mean, if it's that dramatic in the first or second round, yeah, you might have an argument. Shit.
Hey,
That's
real quick, guys,
saying,
we got the Gabriel Fundora fight getting ready to happen right now. We got a walkout right now by Alexis Cavalat. What's her name? Cavalasis? What's her name?
Kabiki? It's Kabiki? I think it's
What's her last name?
Kabiki. Here, I'm gonna look it up. I don't want to botch it.
I don't know.
Iron
This
Lady.
girl. I don't know this girl, but she looks like real. I don't know. She got like a flat foot energy about her, bro. I think she's gonna get lit.
Yeah, Alexis Kubicki is 13 wins, 1 loss. She's coming from Montreal, Canada, and them girls can fight, man, in Canada.
Is she from Canada or just fighting out of Canada?
Let me see, because I know she trains up there with them guys at what you call it, at Edmonton. She's from Poland.
Right, that's why I think she's in
Poland.
Yeah.
Yo,
bro, she looks a little. I think Fundora's about to eat her food, bro.
I don't know, man. One of the best female fighters that came out of that area is Jelena Marjanovic, and Marjanovic was really good. Knocked out Holly Holm.
I don't know. I think Fundora's about to clean her up. I'm not gonna lie to you, but we're gonna find out. Like you said, I have a feeling Fundora about to clean her up, bro. Fundora been working behind that jab too lately. She been fighting tall, fighting with them long arms. She ain't been fighting like her brother. Her and her brother switched up a little bit. That's why I ain't gonna lie to you guys, man. I think Sebastian gonna do Keith bad, bro. I'm gonna be real with you. I got a feeling, but we're gonna see. I think
hey, you know, bad. I always thought PBC got so scared of Crawford that they made a bad mistake. When Crawford wanted to go for Fundora, they should have let Fundora have him. And because even if Crawford would have won that fight, Fundora was gonna touch Crawford with them jabs. Ain't no way around it. He was gonna touch him with it, and he was gonna slow him up. You would have had 2 fights to get a win over Crawford. Let Fundora slow him up, change him up with them jabs, hurt him a little bit, and then now when he come back for his next fight, he would have been slower, or he would have been affected by them pump. But Fundora gonna hit you with them jabs, man.
I don't think I'm be real with you. I'm a super Terrence Crawford fan, bro, or supporter, whatever we're gonna say. I don't think, that's my guy, bro. I don't think he wanted to fight Fundora.
But he asked for it and they blocked it, though. I mean, he asked for it.
I think he asked for it off the strength of knowing they were gonna block it. I think he knew that they were gonna give Errol that fight. He didn't ask for Sebastian Fundora. He asked for that WBO title, bro. That's what he asked for. He really thought he was gonna fight Tim Tszyu, bro. He ain't asked for Sebastian, bro.
No, I think everybody thought they were gonna fight Tim Tszyu. Nobody expected Fundora to win that fight, but I do think. I mean, I thought he beat Fundora. I thought he beat. I don't think Fundora would have beat. He not experienced enough to beat a Crawford, man. You know what I mean? I think he just would have hurt him. I think he would have damaged him some. Would have slowed him up a little bit.
Now, too, Rich, I think Terrence would have knocked his ass out.
Yeah, I think he would have beat him, but I do think he would have got touched up a little bit. Sometimes it's the fight before that affects you. You know, the fight before, if it was a hard fight, it might affect you in your next fight. So I said, y'all messed up when y'all did that. Y'all should have let Fundora damage them up a little bit.
Well, the 2 grittiest fights Fundora was in, not including the Tim Tszyu fight, was Brian Mendoza, who knocked his ass out, and Erickson Lubin. And Crawford's better than all of them. So Crawford would have knocked his ass out.
I mean, if Keith Thurman knocked him out.
Hold on, this fight about to start. I don't want to, but so I want. Do you have some background on Alexis Kubicki?
Yeah. No. I mean, like I said, so she's on the smaller end. I believe she started her pro run at 108, right? Mm-hmm. And women's boxing has the a much lower weight class. Kubicki's only got the 1 loss. I think it was to Contreras, like early in her career. But the thing about training in Edmonton, Canada, is they have the women there. Like Garula is from Edmonton, Marjanovic is from Edmonton, and all of them kind of stick together. And even though she was born in Poland, I'm pretty sure that the majority of her career has been in Canada. So I mean, look, Fundora should beat her. She's pound for pound. I'm just saying, I don't think this will look as easy as people think. I think
listen, man, that's why I'm asking you about her, because I know, first of all, she's Eastern European. Second of all, I agree with you. I know she's coming out of Canada, and I know they got those females out there, but I'm just wondering just her background as far as her skill set is, because she's going to have to get past his jab. She's going to have to get past his power.
Yeah.
She's going to have to use a lot of that lateral movement in this fight. And she's going to have to figure a way to get inside and make this a close range fight. And it's going to take her taking some risk. I think Gabriel Fundora just has a trained jab right now. But anyway, we're at the top of the first round.
But you see how Kabiki's already moving underneath? She's had enough rounds, bro, that she knows how to see punches coming.
Yeah,
but you're right. I mean, most likely she'll probably get chopped up because Fundora is that good. But I think this is going to be more of a war for Fundora.
Yeah,
I don't think Fundora.
I'm gonna step out for a minute, man. I'll come back up in a little while.
All right, no doubt.
All right, Rich.
Already I can tell you right now that I like how Kabiki's doing a good job of neutralizing that jab with her jab. She's smothering Gabriel Fundora's jab with her jab hand. So this is a southpaw versus an orthodox that we're looking at, and Kabiki's doing a good job of trying to smother it. Now what we're seeing is Gabriel Fundora starting to come off with a hook off that jab. Gabriel, nice straight left hand down the middle by Gabriela Fundora. Kabiki doing a good job of neutralizing that jab, but is she going to be able to get past that left hand? Good, initiate a nice little clinch there. They're tying up a lot because of that orthodox southpaw clash that's happening right now. Kabiki doing a good job of pulling at that jab. She's doing a good job of sliding under the jab and getting inside that body and bringing that right hand down the middle to attack that body. She's doing a good job, but Sebastian Fundora, oh my goodness, Gabriel Fundora is letting her hand go. I'm telling you, man. But I mean, I like what Kabiki's trying to do, but yeah,
I told you, man, it's gonna be rough. It'll be a rough fight.
She's doing a good job of making it nasty and dirty, but at the same time, she's standing in front of Gabriel Fundora, which is not a good idea. She's standing in front of her, and she's not using that lateral movement. She's not moving, going left or right or kicking her head off that line. She only takes her head off that line when she's throwing that right hand. She brings that head to the left, but I think Gabriel Fundora can easily neutralize that with a nasty, there she is right there with a nasty check right hook. Beautiful. Straight left hand down the middle. A great check right hook that's neutralizing and taking advantage of Kabiki, who only moves her head off that line when she's throwing that right hand right down the middle. Obviously, first round is done, and I'm giving that to Gabriel Fundora. Easy round for her. Kabiki doing a good job of trying to neutralize that jab, but she's standing right in front of Gabriel Fundora, and I don't think that's going to be a good look for her when the smoke is all clear. I still see Gabriel Fundora stopping her. She has to bring more wrinkles. She has to get that head off that line, and she needs that lateral movement. Without that lateral movement, it's going to be a bad night for her, because without it, she's standing in front of a puncher.
I agree.
Gabriel Fundora.
I agree. Yeah, if Kabiki doesn't make the adjustment, she's going to get knocked out.
Yeah. But she did a good job of doing. The first thing she did was she said, you know what? I'm taking that jab away from you.
It's not if, it just when. She about to get knocked out.
You see it, right? Yeah. She needs a move. She needs a move. She's fighting very flat-footed, and she's very predictable. When she throws that right hand, she leans way too hard to the left, and I think Gabriel Fundora is going to start checking her with that hook. Woo! Gabriel Fundora comes right across with a left hand. See that left hand is right there for her, bro. Straight down the middle. Why? Because Kabiki's standing right in front of her, bro. Standing right in front of her. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Fundora's got her against the ropes right now, and is just letting her off. Kabiki trying to tie her up. Boom.
You see what I'm saying, though? She's hitting Kabiki straight down the pipe. I see what you guys are saying, but Kabiki's so far, she's making it rough. She's kind of taking some of these shots. Again, this is women's boxing, so we don't necessarily see the one punch power.
Fundora has a lot of power in her shot. This is not a good look for her. She's gonna get knocked out, bro. She's not.
No, I can see that. I can also see this going decision, though.
Nope, it won't. Watch. She's getting knocked out. I'm telling you, watch. Unless she changes something up, she about to get knocked out.
I mean, I've noticed little things that Kabiki's doing to try to smother the distance. She's used the cross guard already a couple of times. So, man, I don't know.
Let's find out. We got to find out. We at the 30-second mark in the second round right now. Kabiki, trying to tie her up and fight her dirty. But let me tell you, when Gabriel Fundora lets them hands go, she's not doing a good job of getting away from them hands. We're down to 20 seconds left here. and in the second round. Gabriel Fundora trying to establish that distance with that jab. Khabibki trying to make it. There we go. Khabibki finally getting some head movement. She's starting to move that head a little bit. But there she goes, leaning. There we go. Straight. Look at catching her with that straight jab. No, straight left hand right down the middle again. Maybe. Who knows, man? We're at the end of the second round right now. Let's go to your corners. I wonder what adjustments and what kind of instructions she's getting in that corner to deal with that straight left hand coming down the middle, because it's catching her. And she's already starting to get marked up.
Yeah, no, I hear you. It could be a stoppage, right? Like, could be that.
She's standing
But you
up.
see what I mean about how tough Khabibki is? She wasn't just going to come in here and get knocked out. She's going to try what she knows.
Yeah, I mean, she's here. She's here. She's fighting for an undisputed title.
Second round, you know.
Yeah,
That's true too.
Round. Yeah, she's
about
getting
to go to bed,
up.
man. You're just a nice guy. She about to go to bed.
I got to co-sign you, BBO. I ain't gonna lie, man. They looking bad for her. She need to get her head off that damn line, bro. She need to use her movement, and she needs to like, she's okay with the offense. Like, she's letting her hands go. But look at that. Look at the replay there. Nasty check right hook right over the top of her. Boop, like she's just standing there. Boom, straight left hand down the middle. Another check right hook over the top, man. She needs to improve this. She might get stopped in this round. I ain't gonna lie. Here she goes, stepping top of the third round.
Oh,
right
she just got Fundora, bro. She just got Fundora.
Let's go. Fundora on that jab. Checking everything, being a little bit more patient. Nice. Straight right hand down the middle by Khabibki, catches Fundora. Okay, there we go. Fundora's with the two-piece special with the biscuit. Back on that jab. Now Fundora's getting her to respect that jabber. Ooh, nasty body work from Fundora. Fundora is getting her to respect that jab. Nasty check right hook. Here it comes. Khabibki's starting to respect the power too much. Nasty left hand. I've seen Khabibki do a little bit of stanky leg right there. Now Khabibki trying to play that distance game, and this is where it gets bad, because this is not where she wants to be at, is outside of Fundora's outside of Fundora. Boom, nasty straight left hand meets Khabibki right down the middle. Khabibki comes in, nasty work. There we go. Gabriel Fundora is starting to is got to respect that jab and is getting that distance. Now she's timing her out with that left hand. Oh yeah. Back on that jab. Double nasty left hand, nasty right hand. Yep. Oh boy. Straight left down the middle. We down to 45 seconds left. And you know what's saving Khabibki from getting knocked out? That 2-minute round shit. That's what's saving her right now. There we go. Khabibki using her movement, though, a little bit more now. Now she's stepping off to the left a little bit. Nice little check left hook by Khabibki. There we go. Gabrielle is feeling real good about that straight left hand. She knows it's right there. Doubling up, tripling up on that jab. Trying to attack that body. Not straight left hand down the middle. Eating. Straight left hand down the middle. Back to doubling up that jab. Khabibki, straight left hand down the middle again. Straight left hand, that nasty ass right hook to the body, left hook to the body, left hook over the right hook over the top.
Yeah, Fundora's definitely winning, bro. She's winning 3-0.
There we go, man. There we go. Yeah, Khabibki's showing some durability, though. She's showing some durability.
That's what I was saying, is that it wasn't like an opponent, it's somebody who could contend. Khabibki's honestly.
Fundora needs to go up in weight, though. Soon, like you're defending your undisputed titles. Go get Fundora. I'm gonna be real with you. What weight class is this? 118 or
no? It's flyweight. But they both weigh at 110.
All right, so
but it's flyweight, the 112s.
Where's my girl Caroline Dubois fight at? Like what? Like one?
Oh, bro, Dubois 135. Stop it.
Yeah.
Stop it, Clay. Stop it, bro. You trying to get Fundora killed, man. Stop it.
Fundora can fight at 135. That's a big girl, bro. She's fighting that down at 112, but she can get up there.
I think eventually, but not right now. She needs to do the regular climb. There's girls for her to fight at 122 eventually, though. Sky Nicholson will be there.
Exactly.
Ellie Scottney will be there. Yeah,
bro.
But yeah, no.
Okay, Doug. You think Fundora's dad? I mean,
oh, okay, Dub. That's not bad. He got the sister and the brother. That's true. I like it, L Dub. I like that. Fundura's dad could be trainer of the year.
And he's made a lot of improvements in them this year. They both stepped up a lot this year. They both getting behind that jab. They're both using that physical. Ooh, okay, Khabibki caught her with a nice shot right there. Okay, Kibiki. Okay, Kibiki fighting dirty right now, getting a nice. Yeah, but oh man, bro. Gabrielle is working her though. Ray Corona giving some instructions right now. Keep it clean, ladies. Dub, I don't know, man. You might. I don't know. He could be in the conversation. I'm gonna give credit to your girl Kibiki, Angela Reyes. She's durable, and she's making this into a fight right now. It's becoming a way better fight. She's getting hit a lot.
That's
still.
why I said don't be surprised if it goes to the 10th round.
Yeah, it could. I don't think it is though. I ain't gonna lie. I still think she's gonna get stopped. But yeah, I see what you're saying. What you're saying though.
I just think that for the average or even the hardcore boxing fans, but they don't pay attention to women's boxing, like I do. I pay attention to women's boxing all the time. I think that they don't understand that in certain divisions there is depth, and women that are outside of the U.S. they fight different, bro. Argentina,
worked in a nice one too, right there. Nice. Moved ahead and called it nice. Yo, Kibiki, listen. Kibiki working right now. Good round for Kibiki. She might have got that round. Very possible. She might have got that round.
I mean, it's close. But I told you she wasn't just going to get knocked out like that, bro. Like Fundura's last fight, she was able to do that to a fighter who wasn't the level of Kibiki. Kibiki's in a different level. Even though Kibiki's coming from the lighter weight, it's a different level. So
Kibiki might have won that last round. It's possible. It's possible. I haven't been scoring this fight, so
yeah, me neither. I mean, if I was fairly scoring it, I guess we could say it's 3-1. Could be possibly 3-1 for Fundura. Just because round 4 could have been a Kibiki round.
Fundura's trying to stay true to the game plan, which is fight tall, fight with them long arms. But Kibiki doing a good job of closing that space up and making it a dirty fight. And Fundura hasn't properly discouraged her, really. She's still in this fight as far as the will to make this fight happen. And Kibiki's starting to try to set up big right, overhand rights, trying to set it up. Let's see if she can connect with one of them shots, if it can make a difference.
You have to remember, too, Clay, that because they're 2-minute rounds, it's much harder to get knockouts in women's boxing.
Yeah, that's
why. Yeah.
I said that earlier, that the reason Fundura ain't really putting the work on her and stopping her is because of them 2-minute damn rounds. Fundura got some good body work in there. Now Fundura a little bit on her back foot. Kibiki walking her down, and Fundura seems like she's trying to work her into walking into something because Kibiki's being so aggressive. Kibiki's listen. I'm telling you, Kibiki's fighting. Kibiki's fighting the fight right now.
That's what I was saying, man. I was saying it before this whole thing even started.
Kibiki doubling, tripling up on that jab and setting up that big right hand. And Fundura's starting to let off her hands now. She's starting to let her hands go, but Kibiki doing a good job of smothering that offense from Fundura, smothering it. But Fundura doing a good job of breaking free, doing great work on the inside. She's doing great work right now.
See, that's the thing that's tough too. Is with
Fundura breaks off and then gets her with a nasty check right hook on the way out the door.
Yeah, that was nice. It's just you can also tell that Fundura doesn't have like the same one punch power that a Caroline Dubois has, you know. Yeah, even at 112.
That's my girl right there, bro. That girl can fight, man. I like.
Hey, she's only 23.
Yeah, she a beast, man. I like her, man.
She's a beast.
I want to see in there with some like an Alicia Baumgardner, or I want to see in there with some real fights.
See, Baumgardner don't want none of Caroline Dubois, bro. If I'm being honest, because Baumgardner will Dubois is different, bro.
Yeah,
Dubois is different.
Nice. I love Caroline, man. She's so humble when she talks.
Yep. You know, well, she's in a family of champions. She might be the better Dubois when it's all said and done.
I think she is. I think she is the better Dubois. Skill-wise, I think she's more skillful than Daniel. I think Daniel's good too, but I think she's a more skilled fighter. And I think that's the problem she got with her dad and her brother.
Yeah.
That's the issue she has, is that I'm nice I'm nicer. I'm the nicest here, and you want to put all the focus on him. And not only do you want to put the focus on him, but you don't want me to box no more. That's
right.
crazy.
Right.
You don't want me to box no more, and I'm the nicer out of your kids. I'm the nicest one.
Right. Right. Shout out to my Washington Huskies who's beating the brakes off of Washington State right now. We about to get that Apple Cup trophy.
Here we are. We are at the top of the 6th round right now. There we go. Gabriella.
Yeah, Blaze. Dubois is nice, Blaze. Dubois is nice. Yes, sure. Blaze. Go Dogs, baby. That's my guy. Blaze in Seattle. You know what we fighting for today. That Apple Cup.
Gabriel Fundora starting to find that left hand again.
But she hasn't quite been able to really rock Kubicki. Don't you agree?
Kubicki's doing a good job of smothering that offense. But she's hit her with some good shots, without a doubt.
No, for sure. Her face is definitely showing the good shots.
But she's doing a good job of smothering Fundora's work. She's smothering it. But Fundora's letting, like, right there. That was a nice straight left hand. There we go. Good work right there. You know what I'm saying? Fundora's getting off. But Kubicki doing a good job of tying her up, fighting her, and Kubicki doing a good job of fighting her in that clinch too. She's not just sitting there and just holding her. She's letting them hands go inside that clinch.
Ooh, Kubicki.
There we go. There we go.
A lot of action in this fight, ladies and gentlemen. Lots of action on this Gabriela Fundora versus Alexis Kubicki fight.
Good little. It's dirty. Kubicki doing a good job of making it dirty. Fundora's winning the fight hands down to me, but Kubicki's fighting a better fight than I thought. That she's very durable. I'll give
very. Hey, Clay, does Blaze not have the StreamYard?
He should.
Yeah, Blaze, you should have it, bro. Do you not have it?
There you go, Blaze.
Well, the second half of the fight is when Fundora usually tends to get her stoppages.
Yeah, straight left hand right there. You just show a quarter clean right down the middle.
Oh, that was clean on slow motion.
Yeah.
Damn. You might still be right, Clay. They could still stop this before the 10th round.
Yeah, Fundora just needs to stay consistent behind that left hand. It's there for her. Kubicki is doing a good job of smothering Fundora's offense and making it very hard for her. But if she can get that distance, really establish that distance and make that space, that opportunity for that left hand is right there.
See the doctor's checking on the face already, bro.
Yeah,
already
Ray Corona giving her instructions like, you got to show me something or I'm gonna have to stop this fight. What's up, Blaze? How you doing, man?
Oh man,
nice
I'm hanging in there. Here, I'll holler after the round so y'all can continue to commentate. Y'all doing a phenomenal job.
All right, thank you, man. All right, I think the referee gonna stop this.
He looks like he wants to, bro. Right?
Yeah, she's getting hit with some shots, man. Fundora is abusing her, bro, and she's a smaller guy. You know what I mean? So let's see what ends up happening. Boop, boop, boop. There it goes. And Fundora doing a good job of mixing those shots up. Look at that. Look at that. Jesus. Oh, man. She's really putting work on her. But Kubicki got a lot of heart, but she don't got a lot of sense moving that. Look at that. She about to get stopped. There it is right there. Referee stops it.
Yeah, that's a good stoppage. That's a good stoppage.
She's tough, though. Kubicki's tough, but, man, she just got stopped for sure.
It's that length, man.
Yeah, but also it's that dog. Gabriella got that dog, bro. Like, she's not trying to hear it. She was working inside of all those clinches.
Yeah, you see her stick her tongue out? right there,
Yeah,
right for the
to her
stoppage.
corner.
Yeah.
She let her corner know,
Yeah.
you better throw that towel in, or I'm gonna put your girl in the hospital, bro. I ain't playing with her.
Yeah.
Yo,
Yeah. Yeah.
salute
Hey,
to everybody.
hey, Blaze, you see
What?
my shirt, bro? You see
Come
me
on, man.
rocking
I
the
see you,
Washington
man.
Huskies, bro?
Yeah, man. Listen, that's helpful to me, man. A couple days ago, man, we had to go to the ER, man. I had some chronic abdominal pain. I got a kidney stone, bro. It's crazy.
Oh,
Oh man, I'm
oh,
going through
Wow.
it.
I'm sorry to
that's
I'm
hear
going.
that.
rough, bro.
So Rafael,
It's all
what's
good,
up?
man. I'm a soldier, man. My wife take care of me. My kids take care of me. You feel me? And then but I wanted to say I never got on since Bud won.
I
Feel me? I'm
know, dude.
back.
I thought you were gonna join us on Sunday. Me and
I
Clay did a
know.
whole breakdown.
Yeah,
It
I
got
was with my wife.
emotional for me
I
and
was still
Clay,
in
man.
Vegas. Yeah,
Hold on
listen,
a second.
man.
Let me say salute to CJ Rich Boxing. I don't think have you been up here, CJ?
No, man, it's my first time.
Oh,
Salute. Thank
first
Bro.
you for
time
having me
seeing
on.
CJ. Oh,
Salute,
Yeah.
CJ.
CJ's my
Salute.
guy.
I've been
Yeah,
in the
CJ,
chat, dropped a
CJ's
couple
really.
super chats, but never on the panel. So yeah,
exactly.
shout
Yeah,
out to y'all.
yeah,
Super
no,
fast,
Clay,
and I've
you'll
watched your
like
show too.
CJ.
I've
Yeah,
watched
you'll
your
like
show as well.
CJ. Yeah, yeah.
I've watched your show as
Okay.
well, man. So I
Oh
know you.
wow. All right.
You know what I mean? No, I definitely stop by and watch. I didn't say nothing in the chat because I'll be watching on the flyby while I'm doing stuff. But nah, man, welcome to the channel, man. Good to see you in the building, man. Good to meet you, man.
No, that's cool. I appreciate you. For anyone who doesn't know, CJ Rich, Boxing and BS. I've been on these been watching boxing for decades, since I don't know, 88, 87, 88, somewhere around there. But been on these YouTube boxing shoots for the past couple of years, giving my opinion and just, slowly building up
The following.
my foundation. So hey, shout out to you. I appreciate channels like this, and I said it before, but I'll say it again, that exactly like mine, or like even killed and level-minded, not trying to get too sensationalist, no one talking about drop the addy, just analyzing what we see. And so I gravitate to channels like you. And shout out to my man Reyes. That's the reason I'm here. He put me onto your channel. So yeah, man, I just really appreciate the content and the fact that you try to be fair about everything you say. So
No, I
that's what I want to get
appreciate
off of
that.
my intro. Yeah.
Yeah,
Thank
that's
you.
what I
Thank
try
you.
to tell everybody, Clay. Like, cause I've been on some of the other shows, but sometimes it gets out of hand, man. And in this show, we could have BVO, but even BVO could have a heavy take. We'll give him his chance to speak.
Oh yeah. We'll let him
At
cook.
the same
But
time, we
make
gotta
sure you
reel
come
it
back.
in.
Make sure you come back in 4K though when it's all said and done. Hey, Aaron,
Yeah.
salute to
There
Blaze.
you
Just
go.
make sure you come
It's
and
a
get that
fine line.
show.
Yeah, let me wrap up
Hey,
my intro like this.
Okay.
Not to pop my own collar too much. I'm from the Bay Area. I'm an
Mhm.
E40, But I
Yeah,
did
yeah.
win. I won 1350 on that Bud fight. I just got to say that. Y'all got
Oh
it.
come on, come
shit!
on. That's what I'm talking.
Oh
Your
shit!
money where your mouth is. I want a little
Let's
change too.
go.
I ain't gonna lie. I want a little change. I
All
ain't gonna
right.
put my numbers out there, but I want a little change.
That's what's
Blaze,
up.
what's good, man? Tell me. You're right. I have not heard from you since the fight, man. You was there. You know what I mean? So
He
I
was
don't know
there with
where you
me,
want to
Clay.
start.
He was there
I
with me.
want to get Blaze's opinion. Did you see Blaze out there by any chance or no?
We were texting a lot, and I saw the pictures of where he was at. We didn't get a chance to meet because Blaze wanted to go to the seafood place. I don't know if you ended up going to that spot, Blaze.
Blaze, you there?
That
He might
sounds
have stepped
bomb.
up for a second. It's all good. So CJ, you called this fight. What were you when you going into this fight? What was you looking at, man? And how did it you kind of did call it. I mean, I remember your breakdown a little bit on it, but speak on it, man.
Oh, Crawford, absolutely, man. It was like I had the crystal ball. I was Mr. Cleo on this one because I said he's gonna use his footwork, not run. People wanted to be, in my opinion, too extreme on one side narrative or the other. Either he has to play Rock'em Sock'em Robots or he has to just run around the ring and do a Charlo. I said no. He's a smart fighter. He's gonna use his footwork. He's gonna use his advantages, right? He's gonna leverage those. I got faster feet. He's more flat-footed. I can move around, select my spots, be in and out when I need to, but I'm definitely going to be aggressive like Crawford always is. I don't know where people got this narrative from that he was a runner all of a sudden. You've seen one fighter do it, and I hate to put it there, but you've seen one black fighter do it, so he's automatically going to do the same thing. No, Crawford is a totally different fighter, totally different skill set, so I knew he would be willing to exchange in his spots, and that was the difference, right? To move, withstand his power. I'll be real, I didn't see him withstanding his power to that extent. He took some shots, but no, he got the better of those exchanges. So yeah, almost like I had the crystal ball, man. That's where I was at with it.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think people slept on the fact that Terrence Crawford's offense, that it was going to become very competitive in an offensive way, and that Terrence Crawford had a very good chance of smothering a lot of Canelo's work with his own work. And I think it came down to that Canelo's work got smothered by Terrence Crawford's work, where he became defensive. He became too stuck in the high guard. He became one shot at a time. I don't know if you noticed, but Canelo wasn't letting off those combos. He was throwing one shot at a time, and he was waiting to get some kind of respect from Terrence. Terrence wouldn't give him that respect, and he just ended up sitting still. I think before he blinked his eyes, he looked up at the top and realized that he was in the 8th, 9th round. Before he knew it, I think he realized, like, damn, bro, this dude just ran off with this fight on me, bro. I thought I was going to be able to get that
after round
respect.
4.
Right.
Wow. That's a great point you make, Claymore. And to the point of smothering his work, do you think that his speed, his ability to get his offense so much faster was the main, you would attribute it to that?
Yeah, I think there was more power than people wanted to admit it, that Terrence, they didn't think that power would come up with him like that, the 168. And I think Canelo was like also caught off guard, like, yo, this dude got some pop. I ain't gonna lie, like he's popping my head back. And I also think that he was able to do what I think we're asking Devin Haney to do with Brian Norman Jr., which is his connection ratio was so high that I don't know if Canelo was hurt as much as not liking getting hit, and he became defensive. Like, damn, he's really catching me with these shots. And in Canelo's mind, it's like he became like too caught up on not getting hit. Where people thought he was going to walk through the shots, it wasn't about the power as much as it was the connection ratio. And like I said, I think Crawford ran away with this fight because I think he smothered what I thought he would do. He smothered Canelo Alvarez's offense with his offense.
Oh, absolutely. Astute observation. Yeah, astute observation. No, go ahead, man. I've been talking. Go ahead.
No, you good. I've just been excited. Hey, I ain't been able to chop it up with my guys since it happened. And so I think for me, as I remember, I would tell you all the time, it was, we don't know what Bud looks like at 168. And so we got to see what it looks like with him with the weight. Obviously, his stamina and strength and conditioning was superb. It looked like he could have gone another 12 rounds. Let's start there, right? With his motor, right? And so with his strength and conditioning there and him bringing power up, then it comes with the physical advantages that Bud had against Canelo, particularly that 4.5-inch reach advantage. And he started off the fight with it. He used his lead hand. He started off in southpaw and he disrupted Canelo's lead hand from the jump. Right. And so, how Canelo does it. Canelo usually likes to go on high guard and inches his way to you to catch you with those shots. But Bud was working off the back foot and, taking that little step back, not to run, but to create space. Right. And he would probe, he would hit, and then he would turn and give Canelo angles for Canelo not to be able to respond back. And so when you look at the first 4 rounds, if you look at the end of that 4th round, Canelo's, significantly frustrated because there's nothing that he can't figure out anything that he can do with Bud offensively. And so that's I think that was the biggest takeaway that I got from the fight was that lead hand with the jab, because he would disrupt his lead hand. Canelo couldn't set anything up. So you see, he got frustrated fast. He literally, by the 4th round, that lead left hook that Canelo thrown was telegraphed. It was literally wound up. He was literally catching it with his elbow every time. And so, that was like the biggest takeaway that I got from the fight was Bud's strength and conditioning, and then, that reach advantage, and, obviously his footwork.
Yeah, rest in peace, Ricky Hatton, right now on the screen. Yeah, 100%, man, smothered. And that jab was smothering him too. The connection ratio on that jab, and him, every time Canelo would try to set his feet, he'd get hit with 2 or 3 jabs. Like it was like perfect timing. Like they understood that Canelo likes to throw his shots once he plants his feet. So anytime Canelo planted his feet or started to plant his feet, bop, 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 and then move off the line. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and
he catch him with his leg up. He catch him with his leg
Yeah.
up when he was moving forward. Before he even got planted, he was getting caught. So he couldn't set up nothing.
Exactly.
Disrupt his timing. Exactly that. I wanted to underline the point that Blaze made, that he came out and he stuck to the southpaw to just disrupt his jab. That was a game plan. A great game plan by Bomac and the whole team, Bernie, whoever it was. But yeah, that was a key thing. And what did I want to say? Oh, as far as his power, it wasn't that he necessarily hurt him. I did see a little bit of not Bambi legs, but I saw a little bit of unsteadiness in Canelo at times, very here and there, maybe once or twice. But it was enough to get the respect so that he didn't just come forward relentlessly, like Claymore was saying. He didn't just keep charging forward like a bull because you're going to get tagged on the way in. That Matador got more skills than you, so you got to be careful. Y'all got it.
Can I just say this too, by the way, Blaze? Remember, you were on the show with us, but I did 3 different breakdowns with Clay and Ray. I did my whole thing about how people are underestimating that Crawford will win the inside battles. I did the 2-month study on both of their fights. I told people which fights to watch in order to understand why I was so clearly definitive in not only will Crawford dominate, but I predicted a knockout. And I honestly believe he would have knocked his ass out if it wasn't for that headbutt. Because you could tell Crawford was starting to feel it. Like, I'm going to put this motherfucker away. And then the headbutt happened. And the thing about cuts, as we all know, is a small one could get big really fast if you get careless. So I think Crawford decided to tactically do get in and get out more so than what he did with Jose Benavidez Jr., what he did with some of the other fights like Errol Spence. Like, hey, man, let's get down and dirty, right? I think in the last 3 rounds, Bud Crawford kind of was more like, I'm going to get dirty with you, but I'm going to get out of the way. I'm not going to stay there anymore.
And I think Bomac also
great assessment. Great assessment.
Them back. I think Bomac also wanted to protect that eye. Bomac got a little paranoid, like, yo, bro, don't do it. He was, and I think Bud did a great job, by the way, of really being poised in this fight. He didn't let his emotions get to him. Like, he had a moment or two where he kind of like, especially after that headbutt, at that round where the headbutt happened for the rest of that round, he got a little vengeful. He got a little like he wanted to get it back a little bit, but as soon as he got back in the corner, Bomac was able to get him back together, and he came back right back on the game plan next round. We're at the top of the round right now. Tierra Brown is in the ring right now with Gongora right here.
Oh, wow. Your feed must be ahead of mine.
Yeah, Tierra is
he's ahead of mine too.
Is miles ahead of this girl when it comes to pedigree. So what Gongora's trying to do is she's trying to drown Tierra with that aggression, but Tierra's doing a good job of picking her apart. She's really not attacking the body that well. So Tierra's just staying up in that high guard and punching her while she's punching, attacking that body. Catching her. Yeah, she's just catching her with just shots in between shots. Gongora's doing a good job of applying that pressure of really letting her hands go. But I think Tierra's just measuring up and getting it. She's probably going to end up stopping her.
Yeah, you're way ahead. Reyes, are you with him? I just want to ask, are you with Clay's feed?
Am I with Clay's who?
Feed.
Are you in sync with him and his feed? Because I'm not seeing.
Oh, yeah, no. I was gonna say with Tierra Brown. So this is for her first defense of the WBC 126-pound title, which she went to Australia and beat Sky Nicholson for. And Tiara is one of the better fighters in women's boxing. She just wasn't getting the credit. OTX really gave her the platform that she needed. Doing the Sky Nicholson fight obviously put her on the map. But there's a lot of good fights for Tierra Brown at 126 pounds. I mean, and technically speaking, man, if I'm being honest, that's really what Serrano's division is supposed to be. She's supposed to be defending 126 for real. So I wouldn't mind seeing Tierra Brown versus Amanda Serrano. That'd be a good fight.
Yeah, that definitely could be about. Shout out to LDL Boxing who highlighting Evelyn Bermudez tonight, unifying that WBO, IBF, and WBA title at 108. Saying that he sees Gabby Fundora going down to 108, and Gabby was talking about going down in weight. You know what I'm saying? To make a fight happen. So that could be the next fight for Gabby Fundora for sure. I like that.
Oh, wow. Damn, go down to 108, huh? Get skinnier, huh?
She's already Stretch Armstrong. I don't know about that.
Wow. She said she wanted to do it. I remember hearing her say that she was thinking about going down in weight to make something happen.
Okay. Well, if that's where the big fight is,
we'll see what she does. We'll see what she does with it, man. We're here minute and 20 seconds into the second round right here. Tierra, the bigger fighter too, but on that jab, dealing with an aggressive Kongora. One thing I respect about what Kongora's doing is she's tapping into what she's good at, and she's not trying to compete what she's not good at. She's, you know what I mean? She's being aggressive, and she's like, listen, Tierra's probably the better boxer here, but I'm going to smother what Tierra's doing with my offense. She's letting her hands go. Wow. Listen, I'm telling you right now, I think she hurt Tierra a little bit right there.
Yeah, Gongora might have even snuck out the first round, if we're being honest. It may be, man.
Good job of letting her hands go. And I'll be real with you, Tierra is fighting Kongora's fight. She's not slowing this down, using her feet, moving. She's completely standing in there trying to go toe-to-toe with her. I mean, she's a better fight. She's the better boxer, but Gongora is letting her hands go. We're talking about high volume. There we go. Tiara hits it with a nice uppercut in the middle of that right there. Ugh, this is a nasty, ugly fight.
Man, this is a nasty fight. This is a nasty
fight right here. Tiara just hit her with a nasty left hook that just sent Gongora back. But Gongora getting that fight that she wants out of Tiara. She wants to outfight her right now. And Tiara looks like she kind of wants to slow it down, but doesn't have the answers on how to slow it down. She's not discouraging Gongora at all to let her hand. I don't know. Gongora might be winning this round.
Yeah, I know. Well, Gongora, I think, might have won the first, right? So I don't know. But I was going to say, too, the thing about the French women in Gongora is, man, they tough. They ain't just giving it to you. So you got to work for it, Clay. You got to work for it.
That's funny. Well, I'm going to stick around for a bit longer. I wish I had more to add, but I'm not in sync with you guys, so I can't provide the insight in real time.
Are you watching it with us, though, bro? Are you watching it with us?
I am.
We're up at this Golden Boy right now. They're showing some highlights of Erickson Lubin right now. I'm telling you guys, I think Erickson Lubin going to run it with Virgil. I'm telling you, they're fighting closer to a 50-50 fight than people are going to say it is.
It's a good fight. It's a good fight, Clay.
Erickson can punch, but also Erickson brings that. Lately, Erickson Lubin's been on that boxing pedigree, man. He's really been bringing that boxing to the forefront, man. I gotta be honest with you, man. I don't like how Virgil Ortiz looked against Madrimov in those first 3 to 4 rounds in the last fight.
Man. Hey, CJ, in fact, I want to hear what you think of this. Me and Clay were talking about, let's put that respect on Madrimov's name now, man. Let's talk about how good Madrimov really is, bro. And Virgil Ortiz, low-key, got lucky because he was sick, man. He had that bronchitis, man.
Okay, good. Way to put a lens on it and dial everything in. I'm going to respond like this. Yes, you absolutely have to put respect on Madrimov's name. I mean, the most impressive thing he did to me was switch his whole style to be competitive. You can say it's a close fight, right? A 7-5, 8-4 at the most. That's the most salt I can put on it. I would say 7-5, though, but gave Terrence Crawford an incredibly competitive fight. He was more competitive than Canelo in retrospect, right? So absolutely, he switched up his whole style, was competitive, was tagging him a few times. So yeah, and then he gave Virgil Ortiz a hell of a fight as well. Okay, the illness, I mean, all that factors in, right? But yes, we absolutely need to respect these fighters for what they're doing. I say this on my channel. I'd rather give credit than discredit a fighter for what he did, right? People are so quick to say, oh, this fighter ain't this, or I'm not going to curse, but this fighter ain't this, or this fighter ain't that because of one bad performance. I don't look at it like that. I look at your whole body of work, the courage to even get in the ring, because I'm not getting in the ring. I'm 41 years old. I'm not getting in the ring anymore. So, yeah, man, absolutely respect the Madrimov. You got it.
No doubt. I think Madrimov definitely, I think Madrimov's fight with Terrence Crawford ages very well on the back end of this Canelo Alvarez-Terrence Crawford fight, without a doubt. And I think, shout out to my brother Reyes Boxing, who's 100% I'm on the same page with him when I say that people don't want to hear the excuses, and I'm down for that. I don't do excuses, but there are reasons. And an upper respiratory infection and pneumonia against a power puncher who's punching you to the body like Virgil Ortiz is going to make a difference. Those first 2 to 3 rounds, I think, were more telling about Virgil Ortiz and real skilled, high-skilled boxers. And I think Erickson Lubin can bring a similar pedigree. Maybe not as good as Madrimov, because Madrimov got 300-plus amateur fights in Russia or wherever he's from. But good, is it going to be good enough to be able to help Erickson Lubin set up his shots and be able to drop his own power shots? Because Erickson Lubin put Sebastian Fundora in his pockets. You know what I'm saying? He got power,
absolutely.
Man. He got power.
Getting more skilled in his boxing. Reyes, I'm going to let you go. But, yeah, he's getting more skilled in his boxing as time goes on. So it's a great fight, way closer than people were expecting. Go ahead.
I was going to say, CJ, so you could add to this. People are forgetting that Virgil Ortiz is coming off of a hand injury. And Erickson Lubin's not the type of guy you want to fuck around with the hand injury. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
All those factors, man. This is gonna be a good fight. Shout out to Adult Choice. Walaikum salam, King. Good to see you in good health, man. Yeah, go ahead, Rich.
Oh yeah, I don't have too much more to add. I'm really looking forward to, man. People are looking so forward to the November card, looking over these October cards we got, man, and I'm excited for every level of boxing. So yeah, we got some good stuff coming in October and November. So hey, it's turning up, man. We're kind of spoiled. We had a hot July, And then August was kind of dry, so people got down on it. No, I mean, it's going to happen. You know, it's not like football where every week you can count on big game every week. No, this is boxing. So sometimes we got to wait, but we got enough action, a lot more than in recent times. So I'm excited about it. I wish people would focus on the good.
154 is going to be busy in October and in the beginning of November, man. You got Jerron Ennis and Lima. You got Sebastian Fundora and Keith Thurman, and then you got Virgil Ortiz against Erickson Lubin in the beginning of November. And then obviously that's a week before we go into one of the biggest cards of the year potential with David Benavidez headlining, obviously with Anthony Yardy. We're at the top. We're at the
fourth round. 1 minute. Fourth round.
Yeah, why has this thing got this stupid button up here? Okay, there we go. Yeah, there we go. 1 minute in the fourth round right here. I hadn't caught that third round, kind of missed it. We're about to get into this Oscar Collazo fight, which is a fight I've been wanting to see all night. I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been wanting to see Oscar fight. So let's see how he turns out. Anybody been keeping track of this? Like, is Sierra up? Who's up on it?
It's closer than everybody thinks, man. This might be 2-2. It's one of them. Remember how you were looking at Diaz versus Mendez earlier? It's kind of like that type of fight, man. It's hard to score.
Is Sierra Brown a big 126 pounder or
yes, she is. She's a big 126 pound. Yeah.
It's about time for her to head up to 130.
Oh, she don't want no Carolyn Dubois, bro.
Yeah, I'm telling you, hey, bro, it's about time she might have to find her way up there with Carolyn in there, man. What's up?
Wow, you guys are deep in the female boxing game. I salute it. I say it like this: anything I don't know, I'm willing to learn. So I'm not even going to speak on that because I'm ignorant. But I'm peeping game and I'm listening to y'all. I'll do my research and I'll come back with an educated opinion, not just talking out of my backside.
Yeah, no, TJ, it's all good, bro. And just always keep in mind that all boxing is good boxing as long as the athletes really put their dedication behind it. None of us want to see a circus show like Jake Paul versus Tank Davis when you can watch a fight like Tiara Brown's fight tonight or Gabriela Fundora's fight tonight. If you're a real hardcore boxing aficionado, then you're not trying to support the circus, man. We're done supporting the circus, Jake. We're done.
Yeah,
we're done.
Not enough of it, so
dancing bears in a unicycle, bro.
I was talking earlier, saying that, we let Jake slide sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Like we let him have his mixed martial artists, his retired MMA fighters, and we let him have it because we say, you know what? The man didn't have an amateur career. He's a YouTuber who came into the boxing space. We give him his respect, right? He fought against a Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., who was, not pretty much an embarrassment to his father's name, but we understood. We wanted to see him go ahead and get up into some cruiserweights. You know what I'm saying? Fight somebody who makes a little bit more sense after all these fights he's had. But I honestly believe this Gervonta Tank Davis fight is
it's like, diabolical, bro. Say it.
It's a backtrack. I think it's a backtrack.
The nail on the coffin. Yeah,
Jake. I think it's a backtrack for him. You know what I mean? And Gervonta Tank Davis is a great fighter, obviously. You know what I'm saying? We know what he brings to the table, but he's little, man. And I think Jake Paul has backtracked off of his path of being respected in the boxing space, if that makes any sense. Like, I feel like he was still on a journey of being respected, and we could respect some of the things that some of the fights that he was working with. But I think he's backtracking. I think the Gervonta Tank Davis fight kind of exposes him in a real way. Tierra's putting hands on this girl right now, bro.
Oh, real quick, peep game. I understand exactly what you're saying, Clay, that he was on like a trajectory to gain credibility in the sport, stepping it up gradually, very gradually, but gradually nonetheless. And then this just takes all of that off of him. So, yeah, I understand what you're saying. And, yeah, unfortunately, Reyes, I hear what you're saying, like the real fans know we don't support the circus, but unfortunately, it's too few of us and too many casuals. But hey, I'm down to see the sport grow. I will say that, and everyone has to be a casual before they come a hardcore. But yeah, I'm not supporting that. So I feel you.
Yeah. And I also feel like shout out to Saturday night, man. I really appreciate that these dudes fought and exposed the casual fan base to something real. They can always go back to what they love. They can always go back to the gimmicks. You know what I'm saying? They can get back to what they love. You know what I mean? But you guys had at least one opportunity. You know what I'm saying? On a casual platform. 41 million people watching, bro. 70,000+ people in attendance. You guys got to see some real boxing. Lester Martinez, Christian and Billy delivering nonstop action. You know what I'm saying? Brandon Adams delivered against Serhii Bohchuk. Great fight right there. You know what I mean? Some decent fights for names that you might not have known all the way, but I'm glad they were able to deliver.
Yo, Clay, if you spoke on this, I'm sure you have, but I haven't heard it. Break down that Lester Martinez and Billy, please.
Oh my goodness, what a fight! First of all, but man, this was a fight that turned into a fight of will over everything else. And I'm going to give the credit to Christian and Billy for turning that fight into that. Right? I think in a perfect world, Lester Martinez would have rather boxed it a little bit more. He still wants to fight. But he wanted a little bit more space to be able to go ahead and implement that game plan that him and Bomac probably worked throughout that whole entire camp, that Terrence Crawford camp. But then Billy refused to allow that man any space to do anything cerebral. And he forced Lester Martinez to fight. And not to say Lester wouldn't have fought, because Lester's a fighter, but then Billy really pushed the pace on that fight and really impressed me with his conditioning in that fight. The improvements in the rematch is going to be on Lester Martinez, in my opinion. I think he's the one with the space. He's the one with the skill set. And Billy is going to come back the same way he did. And if he doesn't, he's going to lose that fight, the rematch. He's coming back the same way. I'm going to be interested in seeing Lester Martinez tap into that body, commit to that body more, man. And Billy wanted to be tired. He was tired, but
he wanted to be tired. Okay.
He did, because you could see those points where he was taking these deep breaths and he had these moments, but Billy just had this, I'll die. If my heart has to stop in the middle of this ring, so be it. I'm just going to go all the way out. I think Lester could have assisted him more on being tired, right? He could have assisted him and helped him along. Like, I know you're ready to be exhausted. I know your legs is weak under you. I know you're breathing through your ears right now, but Lester was going for them headshots, for them uppercuts, for them hooks too much.
Right.
And I think in this next fight, he commits to that body a lot more, bro. I think he really doubles down and commits to that body, and he helps Billy. And I think we see Billy, if nobody gets knocked out inside that first 5 rounds, I think we see Billy, that conditioning go south on him in the second half of this next fight.
Yeah, and the thing too, CJ, is it's different when you're watching it on TV versus what it was like for me. I was there, and at that point when Mbili and Lester Martinez were fighting, we almost had 70,000 already in the arena. So the energy was electric for that fight, because from the first round on, the way they fought, and you have to remember, a lot of us who did show up there at 2 p.m, we watched Brandon Adams versus Serhii Bohchuk, thinking that might have been fight of the night type caliber, just because it was, a phone booth style fighting. And when Martinez versus Mbili started, already everyone was feeling, oh, someone's going to get knocked out. And when it got to the 5th round and no one was getting knocked out, or it felt like this is just a war, that's a gaudy war type of a war, bro, that arena was getting wild. It was actually terrible that we had to watch Kalen Walsh versus Vargas Jr. I felt bad for them boys, because they had to follow that up. It's kind of like when people were booing Jermaine Franklin versus Ivan Ditchko, and thank goodness we had Brandon Adams versus Serhii Bohchuk to forget that crap. And it's the same thing. Like, I guess if the plan was to put some dead in the middle just so that we could be more excited for Canelo Crawford. But I agree with Clay. I think that the way the final 4 fights should have been Brandon Adams, Serhii Bohchuk, and Christian Mbili versus Lester Martinez. That should have been the build-up to Canelo Crawford, right?
Yeah, it should have been the main event. Christian Mbili, Lester Martinez should have been the co-main event. I was great with the I'm oh man, bro. I'm okay.
Muhammad Alakel, you like him, bro. I know you like Muhammad Alakel.
No, I like him, but I don't think he should have been on that main card.
That should have been the main of the prelim.
He could have been either the main event for the prelim or the co-main event, because there's an argument there, in my opinion, that Caleb and Fernando Vargas should have been the headline of the prelim. But Caleb and Fernando Vargas, I had no problem with them being on the main card. I just feel like they should have opened it up. They shouldn't have been. They shouldn't have been, you know what I mean, where they were at. And I took away from them as well. So I think I would have had Kalen Walsh and Fernando Vargas as the opening. I would have had Serhii Barchuk as that third fight. I would have had Lester Martinez as the co-main event. Then I would have went into the main event with Terrence.
And that would have been perfect. That would have been a perfect, you know, hindsight being 2020. I still haven't seen the Netflix version, and maybe you could speak to this, CJ, but what I've been hearing from the people that I know, they're all saying that John Anik was amazing. And Andre Ward and Max Kellerman might have low-key been trying to not give him too much attention because he was so good at it.
No, Anik is Dana White is bringing an elite energy to boxing that people aren't going to acknowledge. And I know I don't care. It's whatever. I know people got it, but Dana is going to bring that. He's bringing that because Dana's had to bring that in order to be successful. And I don't think people are understanding that. He's bringing a Terrence Crawford energy to us. Like, you want to hate on him, you want to say this, you want to talk about his lawsuits with the UFC. That's all lovely. What you ain't going to take away from that man is his focus on execution. He's an executor. He executes game plans. John Anik is a great commentator, bro. High level. He's worked with the great ones because I'm going to tell you right now, Joe Rogan, Daniel Cormier, these guys are great commentators, bro. And John Anik's had to sit down with these dudes and build on MMA with these dudes. He's a high level commentator when it comes to this sport. Max Kellerman had his boat legs, bro. He's gonna be better. I'm a Max Kellerman fan, but he wasn't. That wasn't his best moment. And
Max really was better with Jim Lampley, if we're being honest. Right.
He's better playing off of him. Yeah. Hey, let me say this. Unfortunately, Reyes, I can't provide too much insight. Being the level of fan I am nowadays, just like I'm watching it right now, I watch the fights on mute and provide my own commentary. So I don't know how the commentators did. I'm sorry. But I've been a fan. I'm gonna say this though, to be a little more precise. I've been a fan of Max Kellerman since way back. You know, when he I know he had his show in NYC, but I'm out in Cali, so I didn't peep that. But no, it's when he got on ESPN, like Around the Horn, like 25 years ago. That's when I first, and he seemed very fair and balanced back then. So I've been hearing a lot of criticism nowadays. Again, I didn't peep it. I watched it on mute. So I'll have to go back and watch it, when I rewatch the fights, and I'll be able to add a little bit of insight into that. But no, shout out Max Kellerman. He just got back in the boxing game, man. So I don't know what the deal is. But overall, I like him.
He's been hired to do a job, bro, and he's doing the job. And I don't want to say like a bad thing, but I think his job is to help Ring Magazine, TKO, that whole movement move forward. And he's gotta balance it because he has to understand that he has a following that know him, and it's very easy for us to tell this. I don't want to use the word glazing, but there is some glazing, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, well,
he has to not do that because we know him in a different way. So we can immediately see the contrast. You know what I'm saying?
I hear what you're saying. I wouldn't use that that word glazing.
Exactly.
I try to stay away from that, but being disingenuous because he has a track record. Okay, I feel that.
Like we know that we can tell that you're OD celebrating Dana and what in Turkey and I'm saying that I don't know if there's anything necessarily wrong with it, but we need balance.
Okay, that's fair.
Yes. Yeah.
Yo, let me add this quickly. Reyes, you may know this. I know Clay for sure does not, but I'm a former pro wrestler, so I understand the showmanship side of the game very thoroughly. You gotta sell it. Yeah. I always try to stay true to myself. Like the best characters are like an exaggerated version of yourself. So you're being real to yourself and you're not stepping outside of that, but you might put a little extra, as I like to say, put a little extra sauce on it. So I understand that, but don't just outright lie to us. That's a distinction. It's a fine line. I'll say that it's a fine line, but
Right. Hey, before we keep going, so Oscar Collazo versus Vayson
right now.
About to start.
Gonna be awesome.
And let me just give some context to everybody in the chat who is watching it along with us. Vayson, who's from the Philippines, and you know how I always want to support my people, Clay.
Right.
Even though on this one, I honestly feel that it'll be a true test to Collazo, but at the end of the day, I think Collazo is going to win. Vayson's only loss was to I'm gonna say his first name wrong in Japanese, but it's Akui. And for all of you guys who remember, Akui had just fought Kenshiro Taraji in March of this year into a fight of the year candidate. Akui was one of the best 112-pound champions in Japan. So Vayson, who's fighting at 105 tonight, actually moved up to lose at 112, right? So this guy's no punk, man. Vayson's only 27. Again, he's from the Philippines, and you already know Filipinos come at you pretty hard. So we're going to see the skill set of Oscar Collazo on this one, but might not be as easy as some of y'all think.
No, not very easy, but beautiful. One thing Oscar Collazo delivers is beautiful performances. He's not just a great fighter. He's a great fighter to watch fight. He's a very cerebral, but he's also a puncher. Great athleticism. You know how these small guys go. Let's go. We're at the top of the first round here with Oscar Collazo and Jayson Vayson in the ring right there. Vayson basically taking generalship of the center of that ring, standing on that jab, a little flat-footed. Collazo bouncing in and out, looking for his opening, trying to test Vayson and see exactly where there's a weak spot in the fence line here. Collazo on that jab, using his movements, and Vayson really just taking his time, doubling up now off that jab, straight down the middle with that right hand, back to doubling on that jab, and he's just taking his time, respecting the pedigree that Collazo really brings to the ring. Collazo doing a great job of really just keeping that movement, but there he goes with that jab to the body. There we go. Keeping that high guard. Vayson doing a good job, in my opinion, too, in that jab, man. Taking his time, pop shotting him. One shot up top, maybe 1 or 2 shots down to the bottom, but respecting Collazo's pedigree, knowing Collazo's an explosive fighter. At any moment in time, he can just rip something that could just change the whole entire direction of this fight. We're at the minute and 50-second mark right here in the first round right now. Vayson is starting to let his hands go nice, to be honest with you, 2-3 shots at a time, not connecting with anything. There we go, Collazo on that jab. We're looking at the southpaw orthodox clash of styles right now, where it looks like Collazo's trying to really find that jab. And I think just like, there we go. Nice, man. Nice. Vayson understands, man. He wants to take that jab away. So he's doubling up and tripling up on that jab. He wants to take Collazo's jab away from him. I think he's doing a pretty good job taking that jab from him. We're at a minute, 15 seconds. Great, man. Straight right hand.
I got Vayson winning this round right now, unless you tell me otherwise, bro.
Vayson's winning this right for sure, but I think Collazo's trying to process the data of how he's going to deal with this orthodox fighter who's really staying on that jab. He's doing a good job of smothering Collazo's jab and forcing Collazo to do some check hooks right now, and really making Collazo keep his hands at home because he's keeping that jab on him. This is what happens, right? When the clash happens between that southpaw and that orthodox, both jabs is right over each other. And whoever can get that jab game going early kind of like gets like that benefit of the doubt going into the fight. Collazo has adjustments that he's going to have to make here. There we go. Straight left hands down the middle is what Collazo looks like he's going to try to respond. Straight left hands to the body. That's what it looks like. Well, nice. Vayson catches Collazo coming in right there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Nice. There we go.
I got Vayson winning round 1 right now.
Collazo catches him with that check left hook.
At any given moment.
A
little bit off balance right there.
That looked like the Lewis Crocker, Patty Donovan knockdown.
A little bit, but it counts, man. It counts. End of the first round.
He was winning that whole round.
Okay. Let me. Yeah, exactly to your point. Yep. He turned a 10-9 into a, flipped it into a 10-8, right?
Yeah, man. And that's what
man.
Do, right?
It could be a 9-8, brother. It could be.
I know, man. Yo, let me say this real quick before we move on to the second round. I'm in favor of 10 to 10 rounds. I think judges too often feel obligated to give it to one fighter when it's real even. So it could be. I don't know, 9-8. Yeah, man, that's fair.
Yeah, 9-8 would be fair. And I agree with you, CJ, because in the old days, that's how they used to score it. Remember? Black and white, exactly. In the 60s, 70s, they would score a lot of even rounds. So I agree with you.
As they should. Yep.
But
that's crazy, though.
That's the one thing about Collazo, though, right? Is that you're never out of the woods with him. He knows once he gets your timing down, he can catch you, and it's one shot with him that will put you down. It's one shot that can hurt you and put you on skates. So Vayson has to be responsible. He has to be attentive, and I think he knows that. But as you're letting that left hand go, as you're letting that jab go, understand that now Collazo's doing what? He's timing it. He's trying to catch you with that check right hook off that left hand. He's timing it. So you just got to be strategic with what you're doing. Now Collazo becoming very confident. And guess what, guys? Collazo's winning the jab game now because Vayson has decided to keep that left hand close to home now. And Collazo's doing what? Now he's smothering Vayson's jab with his jab, and now he's following it up with these left shots. Nice check left hook by Vayson. Nice check left hook. Beautiful check left hook. But once again, now Collazo keeping his hands back home. There he goes. Yo, listen, Vayson is not. Listen, Faison's in this fight. Faison's in this fight.
Bro.
Nice straight right hand by Vayson. Nice
on,
straight right
baby.
hand. Nice straight right hand again by Vayson. Doubling up on that jab. But Collazo trying to time that left hook, but Vayson is finding that right hand. He's finding that right hand. There we go. Nice check left hook, straight right hand by Vayson. Listen. Listen.
Come on, Clay.
Vayson
round, baby.
Vayson is saying that was a nice knockdown, but we're not going to forget about everything we did before that knockdown. We're back to the same game plan. We're not discouraged by what we did in that first round. That check left hook was pretty. That check right hook was pretty. But yeah, my left hand has been working pretty well. We're going to stay on that jab. And guess what? We're going to start implementing my right hand. We're going to start bringing that right hand straight down the middle. Nice check right hook by Collazo. Nice straight left hand by Collazo. We're down a minute and 15 seconds here. Referee giving instructions here, telling these guys to keep it clean. We're getting down to that minute mark right now. Vayson is doing a great job on that jab, gaining some confidence. He's back on winning that jab game again. Collazo's trying to time out that again with that check hook, but is Vayson gonna get caught with it again is the question. There he goes with that check right hook, trying to make it work for him. And it looks like Vayson is just a little bit more attentive, but he's not attentive enough to where he's allowing that left hand to stay home. He's throwing that left hand out there and smothering that jab of Collazo. This is a great fight, man.
I got Vayson winning this round, Clay.
Maybe I'm biased. The punches. Yeah, Vayson's winning this round.
No, I do.
You feel like he's winning, Chris?
CJ, but yeah, I do.
Yeah, beautiful work by Vayson, man. It's all about that jab. Nice straight right hand by Vayson, catches Collazo again. Collazo gonna mess around and get sat on his pockets. I'm gonna tell you right now. Don't let the crowd get you. Last fight Collazo had, I can't remember who he fought again, but it was beautiful. But you gotta use your boxing right now because Vayson is being very disciplined on that jab. Nice work by Vayson. Nice again. That's a Vayson.
Filipino power, baby.
I really appreciate this, but I got Vayson for that round. So okay, so how the judges are gonna see it? They're gonna say 10-8 first one just because of he dropped him. And then, rules, 10-9 for Vayson that last one. So it's close. That's very competitive. Rules, right? I'm loving it.
Yeah, we got to give it to him. We got to give him that 10-8. That's the rules. Yeah. Unless they want to do unless you want to recognize that and make it a 9-8. You know what I mean? Or
I don't see that nowadays. I mean, that'd be the fair thing to do, but I don't see it.
Yeah. So
Tiara Brown just won. I don't know if it was split or unanimous. I missed that part, but she won.
Yeah.
Reclaimed all her belts again.
Okay.
There we go.
Decision unanimous.
We got Oscar. We got Oscar up by 1 point right now because of that 10-8 round. In the house. He says Pinoy's in the house. Talk of SD.
That's right, baby.
Great fight so far.
Before we get started, hey, shout out to the Philippines. Reyes know I went to a Filipino church as a child. That's some random shit. But anyway, y'all see somebody getting stopped? I do.
Do you really?
Yeah, somebody getting stopped there. Somebody getting stopped. Oh, nice. Look, let me tell you right now, Collazo needs to stop push. He's having a hard time dealing with Vayson's jab. I'm telling you right now, he's having a hard time dealing with it. And Vayson is starting to catch him with some straight right hands. Collazo is in this fight doing his thing, but Vayson is finding a lot of success with that jab, and because of that jab, he's able to work off of that jab because Collazo is not able to get his jab going. And what's Collazo trying to do? He's trying to answer that jab with check right hooks, but Vayson is doing look at that beautiful head movement and lateral movement by Vayson right there. Got right underneath that left hook of Collazo. We're at the 2-minute mark right now in the third round right now. Jayson Vayson finding a lot of success with that jab and with that straight right hand off of the jab, and even with the check left hook at times. Nice. Good work by Oscar Collazo right now. Catches Vayson. Great 2-3 punch combination by Vayson right there. Great uppercut. Great check left hook by Vayson. Oscar Collazo is starting to apply that pressure though. Walking down Vayson, has him against the ropes. Collazo letting his hands go. Straight left hand for Collazo. Great success for Collazo. Pushes Vayson back into that corner. Starting to let that left hand go off of that right hook. Nice uppercut by Collazo. Vayson getting caught up against those ropes. Bad place for Vayson to be. He needs to get off the ropes. Great body work by Collazo. Great body work by Collazo. Vayson needs to get off of those ropes right there. That jab and that distance that he was able to establish is not going to work against those ropes right there. Collazo over the top with a left hand, over the top with a right hand. Doesn't really hit too much. Great straight left hand to the body by Collazo. Vayson trying to fight Collazo off back to the center of the ring. Back on his 1-2. Back. Nice. Collazo catches Vayson. Again, Collazo starting to find himself. This is a Collazo round for sure. And Vayson looks like he's starting to fade. Looks like the condition might be getting tested a little bit. Is that because of the body work of Collazo? I don't know. But he is starting to fade down. He's going down a couple of levels, and Collazo is turning up on the back end of that. Straight left hand by Collazo right there. There we go. 1-2 by Vayson. Doesn't really get nothing working there. Collazo backing him up now. Backing down Vayson and starting to find success with that straight left hand. Still hasn't really found an answer for that jab all the way. But straight left hand to the body. Nice check right hook off the break right there. Nice. Vayson with a nice. There we go.
Oh, man.
There we go. Vayson. Oscar's doing a great job working that body. Vayson catches him with a straight right hand, backs him up just a little bit, but back against the rope again. Straight left hand by Vayson again. Straight check. There we go. That's an Oscar Collazo round right there, guys. I don't know how
for sure. For sure. To your point, by the way, CJ, so Vayson's never been stopped. And like I said, when the one loss he has was against Cooley, who's one of the best 112-pound fighters and was in a fight of the year against Kenshiro Taraji, who at the time, this March, was pound for pound number 9, man. So, like, again, this guy, Vayson, that's why I don't know if I see a knockout, just because I think that you got a 27-year-old in the Filipino who is going to have that second half where he's going to hit a stride kind of thing. So, we'll see. The question is actually, Clay, can Collazo keep up that pace? Because he just blew a lot of load. Pause.
Listen, these 108 guys, man, we know they got the conditioning, and Collazo has been known to have decent conditioning. I'm going to tell you like this, though. What we're seeing, in my opinion, is Collazo's pulling Vayson into a fight, and Vayson seems to be participating. And when you get in a fight with Oscar Collazo, you're really risking your chin getting checked. So Vayson needs to slow this fight back down to a boxing match, get back on that jab, winning that jab match, keep his back off those damn ropes, and we'll see what he's able to do. Here we are, top of the 4th round right now. Vayson doing a good job back in the center of the ring, got some good instructions back on that jab. Collazo backing him up, and there he goes against those ropes. This is where it turns dangerous for Vayson, because this is where Oscar Collazo turns it into a fight. Nice straight left hand against the ropes by Oscar Collazo. Nice body work, straight left hand again. Backs Vayson up against those ropes. Vayson with a nice body work from Vayson. Nice uppercut, right uppercut by Vayson. Backing Oscar Collazo up. Nice work by Vayson, backing him up, man. Getting that respect. Nice body work again. Straight body work.
He's in a little trouble.
Working them up right there. Collazo trying to shake his head. And we know what that means when you shake that head. We know what that means. Vayson is working that body, doing a great job working that body. Nice straight left hand by Collazo. Catches him. Nice check right hook by Collazo on the turn. Nice straight left hand to the body by Collazo. Vayson continue to apply that pressure, but Collazo trying to make it work. Great body work in this round by Jayson Vayson. Great body work in this round. Great body work on Collazo. Collazo with the straight left hand right there. Back on that jab. There we go. Vayson with the straight left hand and a right hook. Boom. Nice body work again. Vayson investing in that body. We're at the minute 20 second mark here inside of that 4th round. Faison is investing in that body. Is he slowing Collazo down? I don't know how you guys want to look at it, but he's back.
I got Faison winning this round, bro.
Faison is winning this round. Hands down, he's winning this round to me right now. We're about to hit the minute mark in the 4th round right here. My screen just froze up. The devil is a damn liar. I don't know what's going on. Let's see what happens. Okay.
Damn it, the zone.
There we go. I'm back in it. We at the 52-second mark here in the 4th round right here. Collazo back in Faison, but Faison is really putting the sauce on Collazo here. He's really invested in that body work. Nice straight left hand by Oscar Collazo. Nice. Let's go. Wings are big right hand. Doesn't hit nothing but air. My connection is playing games with me.
I'm on the zone. It ain't just you.
Come on now, the zone.
Come on, the zone.
Come on, the zone. Don't do this. Don't do this. Back. I froze right here as Faison is investing in that body again. Great round for Faison. He's added a wrinkle to this game. The jab, he was winning that jab game. The straight right hand was finding it. But, oh, man, sorry for the interruption. We're bringing it back. You sons of...
listen, you mother effers.
We'll be on the intermission. I didn't chime in for the past couple rounds, so let's just stay calm and hope it'll come back. We got faith it'll come back. Okay, let me just say this. Yeah, exactly how y'all had it. I had the last one, the previous round, rather for Oscar, and then this one for the Filipino. So I saw it just like y'all saw, but what a war! I'm very disappointed we're getting these interruptions. I mean, this ain't Netflix. We shouldn't be having bandwidth issues. I don't understand this.
Yeah, the zone is messing up. They're dropping the ball right now. I want to say this. Faison added that wrinkle to his game in this round, and I think it made the big difference. And what was that wrinkle? The body work. He started to work that body of Collazo, really invest in it, and he's seen it really start affecting Collazo. So he's taking advantage of an aggressive Collazo who wants to come forward, who wants to start letting his hands go. He has the jab. He already neutralizes Collazo's jab. What Collazo's doing now is he's trying to time the jab and come over the top with a right hook. At the same time, he's trying to time that jab, and he's also trying to come up the middle with that left hand. And he's finding success from time to time with that left hand. So what does Faison do? He gives him something else to focus on and says, okay, I'm going to stay on that jab. But also, when you start trying to smother me and you start trying to push me back, we're going to start investing in that body. We're going to start investing in that body. It is what it is. It is.
Man, the zone, you guys are stealing this from us.
We're back. But
we're
back. It was a great adjustment.
We're back and we're at the top of the 5th round. Faison's doing a great job sitting on that jab. Collazo is going to mess around and lose this fight if he doesn't start to slow down a little bit. Faison is completely taking advantage of that aggression that Collazo is bringing to Faison. He's saying, okay, you're going to be aggressive. Well, I'm going to, boom, nice.
Man, if Faison wins tonight, he'll be the Ring Magazine, WBA, and WBO champ. He's my pound for pound number 10, Clay.
Great body work. Walks Collazo right into a right hand right there. Collazo, sorry, we're temporary, lost sound. Oh, it don't matter. I got you muted anyway, so.
Yeah, I don't care about the sound. Just don't mess up the camera, man.
Right.
Raphael says, remember I called it in round 2. Collazo might get stopped. Yeah, you did, Raphael. Shout out to Cirque, says that's crazy. Salute, Cirque. There we go, man. Let's go. Faison needs to get his back off that rope, but I think he's getting comfortable on the ropes because he has an answer for that aggression. Nice straight right hand by Faison. Nice straight right hand backs Collazo up. Collazo's starting to respect Faison's power and starting to respect that body work by Faison. He's becoming very selective when he's letting his hands go, and that's what Faison wants us to be. So what are we seeing in this round? We're seeing that Faison has taken back control of this fight. He's turning this back into a boxing match. He's discouraged Collazo from fighting him, and now Collazo's trying to box Faison right where Faison wants this fight to be right here. Let's see if Collazo's able to change the trajectory of this fight where it's going right now. But I got to give Faison his respect right now.
Man, Faison getting him with that right to the body, bro.
Let's see. Very close fight right now. Faison got the respect of Collazo. Collazo's not jumping in the way he was before. And I'm telling you, I'm going to give that credit to the body work of Faison. I think Faison was able to get that respect. There we go. Collazo's starting to let his hands go a little bit, select his shots. He's fighting a smarter fight right now. Nice. Caught him with a nice check right hook. Nice. Faison with that straight right hand. Let me tell you that straight right hand of Faison. is getting there before Collazo's hooks is getting there. There we go. Back on that jab, straight right hand down the middle.
Oh my
again.
God.
Nice 2-3 punch combinations by Vayson. We're at the 20 second mark here in the 5th round. This is a very close round. I might give it to Collazo just off the strength that he is applying that pressure, but Vayson is still doing a good job.
Vayson's hitting him with them counters though, CJ.
He is, but Collazo is effectively.
I see it, but he's kind of more dictating the nature of the fight, just based on that, slightly.
But Vayson is doing a good job too, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I have it as a swing round. It can go either way depending on what you like. Nice straight right hand by Collazo. I'm gonna give that round to Collazo though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
All right. Maybe you're thinking, Clay, just because Vayson ended up on the ropes a little more often than not.
Walked him down and was able to get some work off when he was on the ropes. He was able to get that work on him. But it
wasn't strictly based on like where they were in the ring. It was like if it was 50-50, you would say the shots, which I'd say pretty much. Then Collazo was definitely more walking him down, as they say, and dictating how the fight played out. That's why I give him to him that round.
Well, shout out to Golden Boy again, because they do put out really good, main cards and co-mains, and this is another one. Not a mismatch. Again, they put it together right to be an action, just like the Fundura fight was an action fight. So shout out to you, Eric Gomez.
Yeah, I've got Collazo up 48-46 right now.
Because of the knockdown, right? Because of the knockdown.
3 rounds of 2.
I wish I kept an official scorecard, but I'm right about in line with that.
3 rounds of 2 right now. We're going into the 6th round right now, top of the 6th round right now. Vayson looking like he understands that he needs to go ahead. This is a close fight for him, but he needs to put these rounds in the bag, man. He has to remember that knockdown happened to him in the 1st round right there, and he is behind the ball because of that knockdown. So let's see how Vayson, turns up here. Collazo.
You do have to understand that Vayson, who's only 27 years old, this is about the time he's going to hit that second wind. So keep that in mind.
For sure. He definitely can do it, man. Collazo winning the jab game in this round a little bit more. What he's doing is he's jabbing to the body a little bit more right here. He's not trying to win up top there. He's starting at the body and he's working his way up. I think this is a great game plan by Collazo. I could see him catching Vayson with something nasty and putting him on his pockets if Vayson doesn't stop him from doing that. Nice straight left hand. Oh, nice. Collazo got caught with a nice shot by Vayson right there. Kind of buckled him a little bit, dare I say. But it is what it is. Going straight forward. Let's go. Vayson back on his 1 and 2 back. He's hopping on his toes. What does that mean? He's feeling good. He's finding the rhythm. He's hopping on his toes, staying on his toes, staying on that jab, and he's catching a lot of them shots on his gloves. But every now and then, Collazo slide a heavy shot in there. Straight left hand to the body by Collazo. Swings wide with that right hand. Hits nothing but air. There we go. Vayson still.
Hey man, Collazo might run into one, Clay. Collazo might run into one.
Mannix has a 47 round. He's giving 3 rounds. He gave that last round to Vayson, and giving 2. So he has it 3 rounds of 2.
I love you, Chris Mannix.
47 up, and I got it 48-46. But man, I ain't mad at Chris. Listen, that last round was a swing round. I can see it going the other way. No problem. I got no problem.
Mannix, you're seeing what I'm seeing, baby.
Let's go. I got no problem with
it. His cabbage back with that uppercut.
Yeah. Now, that's what I was telling Clay earlier, is that I can see Collazo walking into one of them uppercuts. You better be careful, man.
Collazo's starting to find some success by attacking the body in this round. He's doing a great job attacking that body. Straight shots to the body, whether it's straight left hands or jabbing to the body, is doing a good job of kind of slowing down Vayson to a degree and allowing him to get his offense going. He's coming straight to the body. If you guys are peeping game, Collazo coming straight down the middle with that left hand to the body, or he's jabbing to the body. He's setting everything up. He's setting everything up off the body, right? So
I'm telling you, man, Vayson's right. It's working though, Clay. Vayson's right hand.
Both of them is working, but Collazo's definitely finding some success working that body in this round. He's finding some success. He is.
Seeing the jab on the hook to the body.
Good job. Yeah. Vayson's also doing a good job coming straight down the middle with that right hand and working that jab. But there we go. Straight left hand by Collazo, pinning his ears back. He won that round. Close round.
I got to say Collazo.
Close round again, man. Close round.
Reyes, I'm trying to rock with you, but I got to say Collazo.
Yeah, all right. I'm going to see what Chris Mannix says.
Yay, man. Mannix, you know what? Mannix is loving. You know what he's loving about, and I don't have no problem with him scoring it that way. Is the fact that Faison is clipping Oscar Collazo in the midst of all these exchanges. His shots are so accurate and so laser down the middle. He's catching Collazo, but Collazo's doing a good job effectively with his aggression. He's worked the body well enough to where he had Faison going backwards on this one. And when he gets him on those ropes, he's finding him with those straight left hands up top. He's finding him with those hook shots. He's finding him with a lot of power shots. So the question is, what are the judges looking at? Are they looking at effective punching, or are they looking at connection? I think Faison is connecting more, but I think Oscar Collazo, there's an argument there that his aggression is a little bit more effective. I don't know.
Absolutely. Good insight. Yeah, so far, I'm right with you. Yeah. I mean, he dropped him, so that tells the tale. Obviously, his shit is more effective. But yeah, in general.
That was the slip, CJ. It was the slip.
There we go. Nasty right hook.
Okay.
Nasty left hook by Faison. Faison turning it up right now. And listen, man, he putting hands on Collazo. Nice body work by Faison. Nice straight. Yo, Faison got the instructions. I didn't hear it, but I promise you his corner said, don't let me see your back on them damn ropes again.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, that's not a knockdown. He did the same thing he did in the first round to him. It was just that the ref called
it. That's what I'm saying, bro.
The ref called it. Come on, bro. You push him down. Come on, bro. That was a look at rolling with the punch. Said that wasn't a slip. Come on, bro. That was a slip. Yeah, bro.
100%. Yeah, you should.
Brother. Come on, don't do that. Don't do that. Let's be honest, guys. This is a great fight, man, but let's call it down the middle the way it's supposed to be, baby. Come on now. Collazo, once again, finding a lot of Collazo carrying it off like he was doing that 6th round. What is he doing? Working that body very well and getting Faison to go back against those ropes. And I promise you, Faison does not want to be against those ropes. So when I see Faison on those ropes, I'm giving Oscar Collazo the credit for him being there. It's Oscar Collazo with that body campaign that is catching Faison and causing Faison to go backwards. He's slowing him down. Nice straight left hand by Collazo.
Exactly. He's getting very discouraged. His output is dropped.
Yeah. You see it, right? You see it, right?
I agree, CJ. I agree.
Oh, hell no. That's an early stoppage.
Why they stop it?
I wouldn't say that.
What?
See, they ruined the great fight.
What is going on, bro? What was going on with that?
No, man, that's politics. Fuck that.
That's politics right there, man.
You want to throw the towel in?
No way.
Unless you're telling me
that was not a good stoppage.
Again, his output dropped, but he was defending himself. I'll be pissed.
The referee stopped the fight.
Yes, the ref did. That's from what I seen. No, it was the ref stepping in and waving it off from what I seen. Again, I had it on mute.
Man, this is not a good stoppage.
I mean, it could be the corner because the corner. I don't know. We don't know.
They're not complaining. The corner's not complaining, is what I'm saying.
Okay, we're gonna see. It wasn't getting whooped like that.
Nah, he wasn't, man.
But that fight was close, guys.
He was turning it up, though. I'm telling you, them body shots started pinning Vaison's ears back. He started to get back on them ropes. He started to retreat, but I don't know what happened in this stop. I really want to know what happened in this stop, bro. I want to know what happened in this stoppage, bro. I'm not going to lie, man. We got Shakur Stevenson on OTX right now talking with Akin Barak.
So it's the Chief's second. It was Vaison's corner that wanted to stop the fight. I just confirmed it.
There it is. Yeah, that's why.
Oh, okay. Well,
I think his corner did him a disservice.
Yeah, me too.
They know better than we do.
I mean, the other thing too is Vaison's 14-1. He's 27 years old. Maybe his corner's thinking, you know what? Maybe we went down a little too low in weight because, you know, like I said, Vaison had fought at 112. You know, it was just a couple of years ago against Akui. So I don't know, man. I mean, I never want to hate on the trainers if they're seeing the shots. If they're seeing the shots harder than we're seeing it, then it's their right to stop.
Yeah, he pointed at the corner. The corner stopped it. Man, bro. I think they could have got more out of him, man. I think he could have. Listen, man, this fight was a decent fight. He wasn't, but I ain't gonna lie to you. It was calling it. Oscar Collazo was finding that body, and it was starting to affect him, man. And maybe it was because of the weight cut. I don't know what it was, but Collazo looked like he was on the verge of doing something bad to him. But I don't know if he did it. The corner knows better. Maybe he hurt him bad in that last round. Maybe that's what it was.
You know what I mean? And that's the thing we have to say about Collazo. Yeah, and CJ, this is this thing we have to start saying about Collazo that I was telling Clay, that I could have Collazo at number 10 at pound for pound, especially with a performance like this, just because, again, man, we're talking the Chocolatito level now, right? Oscar Collazo's got the Ring Magazine belt. He's got the WBO. He's got the WBA. The other two champions are Filipino, so maybe we'll see a unification at some point. But Collazo seems to me like the guy, that type of champion that can move up to 108 and also do well in there and beat the Japanese fighters. You know what I'm saying? So Collazo, I mean, I don't know, man. I love Canelo, but Collazo could be sneaking in number 10, Clay. Could be sneaking in number 10.
Reyes, I'm going to respond like this. At face value, because like most boxing fans, even the hardcores, I'm not
this Gorham Alamo fight is jumping on OTX. I'm telling you right now.
Well, let me migrate over there, but I'm going to say it like this.
We're in the second round, minute 10 seconds left in the second round. Gorham, I think, is a fighter out of Shakur Stevenson's gym. So I think that's why Shakur's there. Yo, he is putting leather on this boy, Alamo, bro. He putting that leather on him. Nice high guard, letting his hands go off that jab. But, shout out to Alamo. Alamo putting in work too, man.
Yeah, Yomar.
Oh, we already at the main over there, but I wanted to respond to Reyes like this.
Go ahead.
Yeah. At face value, that Oscar take is a little bit spicy for me because, despite being a hardcore, I am less familiar, like relatively less familiar with the lighter weight classes. That was impressive. I would have rather seen it go a little longer. That might have impressed me more, like a real stoppage. But I mean, his corner threw it in. So what can you do? Anyway, I just snuck Jairo Pataya into my top 10 to replace Canelo. So that's where I'm at with it. Just want to let you know that.
Okay, I'm not hating on Jairo Pataya. Everybody knows Gilberto Zurdo scared of him, so I'm not hating on that.
Okay.
Hey, Zurdo went and got surgery he didn't need to get, bro. That was cosmetic surgery, man.
A low-key duck
Shout
move.
out to everybody in the building, man. Please remember to hit that like button while you're in the building. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, don't waste another minute. Hit that subscribe button. Let's do the right thing, like Spike Lee.
Let's go.
Yeah, Collazo. Oh man, I'm uneasy with the stoppage. I feel like the corner didn't give their fighter a real chance. I think they sleeping on how close this fight could have been.
Those shots might have really been affecting him, though, Clay. You know what I mean? Because Collazo hits hard.
Yeah.
So
that's why I was saying that aggression, especially as soon as Collazo started hitting that body, he started committing to that body. You started to see the temperature change in the room. But I mean, it is what it is, man.
Yeah, man. But immediately before, I know that already throwing the towel, but immediately before the ref actually waved it off, he hit him with the right hook. He was still, his output had diminished, but he was still throwing. He was still like coherent.
Right.
But I don't know, man. Yeah, protect the fighter, but I don't know.
Yeah, but I mean, you got to give the corner knows, I guess. So I mean, listen, man, it wasn't the ref, right? So if the corner stopped it, we can't say nothing. Shout out to my co-host Ray Davis in the building, popping in the room, man. You there, Ray?
Yeah, I'm here. You hear me?
Yeah, man. Chilling, man. How you doing, man?
I'm all right, man. I'm at the job. JOB working that weekend.
Have you been able to watch any of this, Ray?
I'm actually watching the one fight now. I was asleep the whole time. When you text me earlier,
yeah,
I was going to sleep. I had just got off the phone with Clay.
Okay.
So, no worries. But yeah, I'm watching.
So Brayon Gorham is 19 wins, undefeated, and this is for the IBF North American super lightweight title.
So he's got he's got laser hands, man. His hands is laser guided missiles, man. That jab is bad. He throws a jab with bad intentions. I love fighters who throw them jabs with bad intentions like that. Like he's not just using it to set up nothing. He's throwing, like he can mess around and knock this guy out with a jab. If this is, what I'm saying? His jab is bad. He's strong as an ox. He got a straight right hand that's nothing to play with. I like watching this kid, man. Nice left hand to the body right there, straight right of the right hand. He's working that jab right there. Alamo's in this fight though. He's fighting, but he's getting his ass whooped, but he's fighting.
But Clay, I seen him live when I was at the
quit in him, but Gorham is getting the best of him.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I was at there, that was a nice right cross there.
Yeah, just so you guys know, Alamo lost to Jermaine Ortiz in March, and then he lost to Delonte Johnson.
Tiger.
Tiger. He lost to Tiger, 8-round unanimous in September. So, I mean, and if I look at all his losses, actually, so it's all good fighters. He lost to Jermaine Ortiz. He lost to Tiger Johnson. He lost to Richardson Hitchens in 2022. And he lost to Liam Paro in 2021. Those are all championship level fighters, man. So Alamo doesn't suck, bro. Does not
That's
suck.
what's up. That's what's up. I'm about to put this camera on. I gotta go outside and go pick up some stuff from the other floors. I'll make a note first. But yeah, man, I was watching, but I seen him live when I was at one of the fights with my cousin. He was there. That's actually why I ran into Moses. I mean, it's Moses.
Right.
I ran into Moses over there. Yeah, he's a decent fighter. You should see him in person, man. Really good fighter. And shout out to everybody that's talking in the chat. I can't respond because I can't do both and be at work because I'm not supposed to be on the phone. So y'all ain't gonna see me responding to y'all, but shout out to y'all.
Yeah, so basically Vayson just communicated that, yeah, he said he started to feel it to his body. The body shots were starting to hurt him, but he said he felt like he could have managed it and didn't, continue to perform. But he said he respects his corner his decision, and his corner decided to go ahead and stop it. So he respects it, protecting the fighter. Yeah, man, that the corner shouldn't have stopped that fight, bro. That wasn't a good stoppage. That wasn't. Where'd CJ go? I guess he dipped off.
Very possible.
Mm-hmm.
Notice that I ain't got the here I ain't got the camera on. Y'all can see with me and my duties. Angelo, what's going on, man?
Hey, so oh, go ahead, Ray. Sorry.
No, I'm just saying what's up to everybody while I'm walking.
Oh, yeah. No, I was gonna say. So I listened to Vayson, and I can understand the Tagalog. So he essentially what he was saying is, in his heart, he felt like he was in a good rhythm, and yeah, the body shots were hard, but he felt like he was getting on it, like he was fine. But he also said he couldn't do anything about it because this corner stopped it. So.
Exactly.
We might have gotten robbed of a classic, like you said, Clay. We might have gotten robbed of a classic.
I think his corner jumped the gun, man. I think they jumped the gun on him. They jumped the gun on him.
I like this Vayson kid, though. Only 27 years old. Now has only had 2 losses. And Oscar Collazo just mentioned that if he doesn't get an undisputed title shot in 2026, and that doesn't come together against the other two Filipinos, he's willing to move up to 112 and fight Ricardo Sandoval, who had just beaten Kenshiro Taraji. So there we go. Winner of that could be pound for pound. You got to get Canelo out, Clay. You got to get Canelo out.
I don't know, man. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I think he got robbed of having a great stoppage. I think there was a good chance he was going to stop this dude or at least hurt him worse. He could have had a way better performance. Jayson Vayson's corner really kind of gypped us of a good fight, in my opinion, but it is what it is. A better fight, right? It is what it is. Oh, man, it's almost midnight. We are here at the top of the fourth, or the bottom of the fourth round here. Minute and 10 seconds left in the fourth round right here. There we go. There we go.
My bad. I push these elevator buttons. I don't want to make a noise, so I put myself on mute.
Yeah. I mean, we're pretty much at the end of it. I'm covering this last fight right here.
Yeah. Crazy work. That I'm actually missing a fight now. I had to walk away from the computer. But all in all, there's a guy over here.
And there's been some great fights tonight, Ray, that you missed. The women's fights were great. That Tiara Brown fight was tough. The Gabriel Fundora fight was tough. And we saw a hell of a fight earlier, too. It was a pink slip fight between DIAZ and Mendez.
Yeah.
So
And then here we got a decent fight right here with Gorham and Alamo's a decent fight.
Yeah, I was watching that. Hold on, let me go into the phone.
Decent fight. Salute to everybody in the building. Please hit that like button while you guys are in the building. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, take a moment to go ahead and hit that subscribe button.
I don't know. What do you think, Clay? You think this will go 10 rounds? Because Alamo's slick enough?
Yeah, Alamo seems to be slick enough, man. You know what I'm saying? Gorham has to Gorham is winding up his shots a little bit. I mean, he's throwing a lot of power shots. I want to see him throw a little bit more combinations. You know what I'm saying? Work that body a little bit better too. He's hooking off on this dude heavy, trying to stop him. But work that body, man. It's available for you. Work that body, because what this dude doing right now is he's rolling and he's being slick and he's rolling off those punches. So you're not hitting him on that chin, but I mean you're hitting him, but work that body a little bit more, man. Work that body, and I think everything else will open up for you because this guy's slick enough to get away from a lot of those shots, and he's doing it efficiently. Or he's slick enough to make it to where you're not hitting him clean with those shots, where you're hitting him, but he's rolling with them, and you're not able to get that leverage to get that stoppage you want. So work that body, beat that boy to the body, make his hands come down. He thinks he's slick, he thinks he can move around. Attack that body.
That's a good assessment, Clay. That's a good assessment. I think I don't know if you guys saw. I sent you the Kurt Scobie fight from last night where he moved up to 147. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. He didn't look that good at 147. He's food. He's food at 147.
I'm gonna catch it tomorrow.
Did you get to see that, Ray? I sent you that video too. Oh, Ray's probably working.
Yeah, more like that's what it is with him. Let's go. Let's go.
I was in the ward. I couldn't talk.
Oh, got you.
I mean, you hear and you'll hear background noise, so I'm trying not to beat you. The doors don't open for me. But I didn't see anything. I'm gonna go check it. Hold on, what you sent me? Let me see. Maybe
I sent you the video of Kurt Scobie fighting last night. It's I texted
it to you. I watched
bro.
it. No, I was watching it. I watched it last
so
what night.
What did you think of Kurt Scobie at 147? He didn't look that good, right?
No, of course not. Some people move up because they want to. Some people move up because they have to. Sometimes they're just not even ready. Like you see some fighters, they stay down and wait because of their skill set, and they're not ready for the punches and things. My bad, but
no, that's all good. I'm just Gorham is really headhunting, and I think he's doing himself a disservice. You're in the gym with Shakur Stevenson. I know you guys work that body, man. Why are you not working that body? You're headhunting this dude Alamo. He's doing a good job of moving around and being slick, and you're not hitting him as clean as you think you're hitting him. You're not hurting him. And now he's starting to move around box. He's attacking the body. He's really showing his lack of experience, Gorham, in this fight right now. He's winning the fight, but you're showing a lot of lack of experience because where is the body came in? Nice check. He hit him with a nasty ass check left hook right there. Like, but he's taking it. Now he's walking you back and backing you up and working you against the ropes. I'm telling you, now this dude ain't even respecting your power like that. He's smothering your offense in real time. 44 seconds left in the 5th round here. You had an opportunity to be a main event on this card, and now you keep on headhunting. Where's the body work? Where is the body work? Now this dude's moving around. Attack the body, man. Man. Attack the body of this man so he can stop moving around like this, man. So you can pin him up with that body work. Give him that arrow spin. There you go, that body, but then you go, you flinging and letting that left hand go. Somebody talking to him and telling him to invest in that body? Wasting, man. 5th round, man. You could have been slowed this man down with that body work.
You know how that go.
Could have been slowed that man
down.
down.
He just has to find it and set up the shots. By them not telling him that or maybe they are, he's not listening. You know what I mean? That's part of discipline and part of boxing too. So we got to figure out which one of those things is going on in this fight. Because right now, like if I'm hearing it as you see it, like I said, I'm in the hallway. I ain't even at the computer right now. I'm about to go in there. he should have knocked him out by now, man. He should have beat up the body a little bit, and at that point put that guy out.
Now this dude's moving around. I mean, dude, he's moving around. Stop headhunting him. He is taking advantage. Yo, when Gorham watches the playback of this fight, he is going to hate himself for not attacking that body, bro. He's going to hate himself. You're sitting here trying to hit this dude in the head. He's moving around using great lateral movement. He has decent lateral movement. He's a slick fighter. I don't know who this guy Alamo is, but he's a decent, slick fighter. You got to attack that body, bro. Look at him. He caught you with a nasty 1-2. Right hand right over the top of your jab, bro. Now he's popping you with that damn jab. Listen, this is round 6. Has Alamo won any of these rounds? Any of those first 5 rounds? You're muted. You're muted. You're muted. Oh, no, you're not.
I was saying, Clay, maybe, bro, because even like this round in round 6, you could make an argument that Alamo was winning it, you know? Like, I don't know, bro. The last few rounds where Gorham keeps headhunting like you're talking about, he's doing himself a disservice because Alamo starting to do them slick movements. And like I said, man, the 4 people he lost to are world championship level. So Gorham, you could tell, like, Gorham's trying to knock his head off instead of just work, dude. So I don't know, man. I mean, could we say that Alamo might have at least won two of these rounds?
Yeah.
You know?
Because he looked like he went in this round to me. I ain't gonna lie to you. Now, Gorham Gorham is attack that body for the love of it. Come on, man. For the love of everything boxing, man. Where's the body work? This dude is slick and he's moving around. Why are you attacking that body?
Yeah, no, Gorham's that 24 years old. He's 19-0, but he's got a lot to learn, man.
And now he's
like he got caught right there, Clay. He got caught with a left hook right there.
Yep. And he's starting to telegraph his shots, bro. So you're starting to see the shots coming because he keeps winding up and trying to go for these big head shots. And he's telegraphing. And this dude's too slick for you to be fighting him like that. You need to attack that man's body and give him something to think about. Look at him, man.
I mean, yeah, Gorham took Liam Paro 10 rounds, took Richardson Hitchinson 10 rounds. Like, this guy's he doesn't suck, bro. Like, you know, Alamo knows what he's doing.
Yeah, I mean, I think Gorham is definitely a dangerous fighter in this fight, and he's like you kind of waiting for him. You know, any given Sunday he can hit this dude with something and change the fight, but he's letting this dude really box him up a little bit. I don't know, that round right there. I kind of feel like I want to give it to
Alamo.
Alamo.
I agree. I agree with you. I agree with you on that. So Yomar Alamo does have 22 wins. He's never been stopped. Tiger Johnson was 8 rounds. Jermaine Ortiz was 10 rounds. That was just in March. Richardson Hitchens stopped him 8th round. That's his only stoppage because he took Liam Paro 10 rounds. And then Richardson Hitchens stopped him in 2022 in 8 rounds. But like I said, man, I don't know. You're giving Alamo some life.
Yeah, and I see what you guys are talking about. You know, listen, you fight like Andre Berto, bro. That's what's going to happen. I just hate to say it.
That's a good comparison. Andre Berto. That's a good one.
Yeah, that's
or
exactly
Gorham.
what we fight like. Yeah.
Yeah, Andre Berto. Yep.
And I think that's why you're seeing a lot of headshots because he's trying to hit him with power and knock his block off. I mean, he stabbed the body when he first came out with a left jab, but he's getting pounded. Pause. Getting hit in the face. You know what I mean, with these rights, and how is a guy coming in with double rights and hitting you in the face with them? You know what I mean? That shows a lack of something.
Experience,
And he,
discipline.
exactly. And
Hey, you
like I
speaking
said,
truth, Ray. You speaking truth.
Look at him, look at him, look at him, look at him. Come on, bro. Look what he just did to him.
And look, and when he had those 3 shots, he should have went to the body right after. You know, the guy's backing up onto the ropes. He should have went to the body.
It was a good body shot right there. He hurt him with that body shot. I hope he sees that for what that was. He hit him with a nice left hook to the body, and Alamo was like, okay.
Right. And this guy's left and right in his head body.
Nice.
He sees
Now
his
he's got him.
punches.
I think he's hurt him. I think he's finally hurt him.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, Clay.
But he sees his punches either way, you know. That's the problem.
But you see the instincts of a great fighter like a Shakur or a Terrence or who else would I say? The great fighters, as soon as they seen him, he got hurt like that, they would have started attacking that body and pinning his ears back.
They would have done it.
Yeah. He don't got that in him. He what's his instinct? Oh, he's hurt. I'm gonna go headhunting. You giving this dude a chance to survive, bro, when you do that. Because he's slick enough to survive that. What he's not gonna get away from. You saw how Collazo did it, right? Now, granted, he's going to stop it, but Collazo had that instinct, right? You saw him like, I'm gonna attack this body.
Right. Yeah, no, Berto's a good comparison, Ray, to Gorham.
Thank you. Yeah,
he's doing the Berto.
I've seen that. Like I said,
Look at him headhunting. Jesus, man.
Very obvious.
You're gonna hate yourself when you watch a replay of this fight, young bull. I ain't gonna lie to you.
It ain't on him. His coach is gonna scold him. That's what's gonna happen.
I don't know. Is this coach scolding him now? Because this dude is not attacking the body for nothing.
That's what I'm saying. Who's his coach? What is his coach telling him? Is he not? You just mentioned the word discipline. Is he not disciplined enough to realize?
Look at him shaking his head as that dude is dirty boxing, catching you with uppercuts against the rope, bro. Look at him. Look at him responding. Look at that jab. He's winning the jab game. I'll tell you that right now. He's winning the jab game. Now, he got a nice straight right hand right there off the hook. There you go. Check left hook. But look what he's doing. Fighting you dirty punching.
Honestly, Clay, like Alamo could have stolen 3 of these rounds. You know what I'm saying? Especially near the end. And that was just round 7. So this could be 4-3. It could be closer than what we think.
Yep. I haven't been scoring it, but I'm just saying aesthetically.
Yeah, Gorham definitely has a lot more potential. I mean, Alamo's a 30-year-old. He's a veteran. But Gorham, who's 19-0, undefeated, he should do better. Right? Like you were saying, invest in the body early, establish your stance, establish the ring. Like that's one of the things you notice, right? About Gorham is he still doesn't understand how to use the ring like a chessboard. He's basically reacting. He's not being proactive to his punching. He's being reactive to the flow of the fight.
Yeah, Gorham is definitely outlanding him. 26% 26% connection ratio over Alamo's 10% connection ratio. But at the end of the day, all headhunting. You're not. I mean, he's winning the fight. I'm not gonna say he's not winning the fight. I think he's winning the fight, but I think
statistically he's winning the fight.
It could be losing it. I could see the judges had some swing rounds in there, man. I'm telling you.
And now Alamo's the one that's attacking him again early.
Eighth round, man. There we go. Stab him to the body finally. And every time I'm gonna tell you straight up, every time I feel like he hits Alamo to the body, he hurts him. So it's like, why aren't you seeing that?
I'm gonna actually give you a better comparison than Berto. You guys ready for this? We just watched the card last fight, right? He fights for Golden Boy, Mr. Floyd Schofield Jr.
I knew you were gonna say Floyd Schofield Jr.
Okay. Hey, by the way, shout out to Floyd Schofield, who's the co-main event. November 8th on the undercard of Virgil Ortiz Lubin. He's fighting Jojo Diaz.
And I think that's diabolical because after I seen the performance of Jojo Diaz at his last fight, I mean, I hope if he does what he did last time, it's a wrap. He got him pinned on the ropes. He's still headhunting, man, instead of hitting those ribs. And the guy's laughing at him. Look at him. He's laughing at him like, come on, man. I'm seasoned for this.
Look at him, nice. Alamo hit him with some nice 2 pieces, man.
Yeah.
Nice body shot. Nice body shot. Nice. You see, as soon as you hit him with that body shot, how he stayed still against those ropes.
Right.
Hit him. You saw that,
And
right?
folded over.
Yeah,
and
he
folded.
should have just been working the body the whole time.
Yeah, he stuck him to that body. That boy went right against ropes like, ooh. You know what I'm saying? Got in that high guard. And he was able to let off a whole bunch of combinations, man. Stick this man to his body, man. Boom, boom, nice. There you go. Hit him with the body. Hit him to the body.
That might put him down too.
Yeah, that head hunting is not a good idea, man.
Nah, he's moving out the way. He's able to be slick and get out the way of that. This guy's in this fight, and he shouldn't even be in this fight, bro. I'm telling you, he could have got this guy out of here, bro.
Right.
Nice. Stab him to the body again. End of the round, bro. Come on, bro. You made this
Man,
fight.
I think Shakur's going to get on him, bro. I think Shakur's going to be like, if you'd have worked this fool to the body for the first 4 rounds, you might have put him away in the 6th.
Yeah. But my thing is, okay, in the last round, not the one he just did right now, the one before that, you hurt him to the body. You saw how he reacted when you hit him to the body. Why are you paying attention? Like, look at his body. When you hit him to that body, he did not like it, man.
I think he just saw red. You know what I mean? You know how younger fighters, they see red. So then they're like, I'm going to go for your head. Instead of sticking to a disciplined technique.
Especially walking in a high guard like that, he should be. That's all he should do is hit the body. Like it should be like start with the body, load the top.
Hey, Blaze, I disagree, bro. I had it close. Me and Chris Mannix had it close. Vayson versus Collazo was close leading up to that stoppage. So it is a premature stoppage, but I thought it was close, man. Vayson was getting him.
Let's see. Did Blaze say y'all about his experience in Vegas?
Yeah, he talked a little bit about it.
Yeah, I wanted to ask him. Obviously, I missed it. I have to go back and watch it on the replay. Shout out to Blaze. Should I get for
I
sleeping
done
on the
told you,
job?
Blaze, about that 2-hour wait, bro. I told you about that 2-hour wait.
That's what I should have.
Literally, Farrell says his corner is horrible. They aren't giving him any sound advice. I'm not. I don't have the sound on, so but it doesn't look like they're giving him advice. That's what I'm saying. He's not attacking that body, bro. I can't imagine his corner's telling him to work that body, and he's just not doing it.
Yeah, Shakur is gonna need to talk to Gorham, and yeah, literally, Farrell. I don't hear it either. So if they're just doing the cheerleading, then you're right. That's terrible advice.
Yeah, I see him work the body a little bit more right there.
I mean, he's winning, Clay. He's winning.
Yeah, he's winning. But he could be doing way better, man. Way better. Nice. He stuck him nice to the body right there. Good body shot right there. Look how he slowed down. Look how when you hit him to the body, look what just happened. Bro, come on, man.
Might be go on mute when y'all gonna hear the whole Star Wars background. All these beeps and bangs.
Hey, Ray, you probably didn't get a chance to see it because you were working, but my Washington Huskies, bro, won the Apple Cup today. Beat that Washington State ass.
Yeah, we got the 52-second mark here in the 9th round. Gorham continue to headhunt, looking to hit him with nice body work. Nice body work. Finally, there we go. There we go. Work that body. Back on that jab.
Yeah, this could be 7-2 after the 9th round. So Gorham's clearly winning, but like you were saying, Clay, he's going to look back at this replay and say to himself, he's not world championship ready yet, man. Just not. For somebody who would have accomplished 20 wins already, he's not at the world championship level yet.
Nice. There we go. Got him against the ropes. He's starting to put that pressure on him, but he's not. He allowed that veteran experience to show, and it showed his amateur experience.
Right.
It showed that he's really not, he has, he's 19. He looked 19 in the ring.
Right.
He looked 19.
He's 24, man, but yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, he was 19, 20 years old, bro. But I mean, he went in this fight. You can see the potential in him. You know what he can be. I think that's what's frustrating about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, my bad. I'm back.
All right, you back?
Yeah,
I was saying, right?
You watched the Husky. I did hear you. Yeah.
We're in the 10th round right now. Nice overhand right by Gorham. Nice, but there he's headhunting. He's headhunting.
And he's only check hooking too. That's the crazy part. It's like it's a lot of check hooks in every shot, every combination.
It would have been nice to have seen him at least get a knockdown, right? Get a knockdown.
Mm-hmm.
He could have, he could slow him down. He could slow him down a lot and put him down. But it's the inexperience, as you guys just mentioned, of the elite fighters. Gotta take my paperwork next door. Sorry, y'all. It's a lot of movement, a lot of activities, but somebody got to do it. Start this one too.
We're down to 1 minute, 50 seconds left in the 10th round right here. Go on, bro. Damn, bro. I wish. All this headhunting, man. Look at this. All headhunting. Where's the body work? This fight did not need to be like this.
That's not me. That was the machine. Yeah, man. These machines are crazy loud. So I'm trying to be very respectful. Might people think I'm working on Elm Street or something. But yeah, man, I had to walk away, by the way. Yeah, that guy's what's his name again? He's definitely he's a sharp fighter. Yeah, but he's all hot. He's all hot heads. Like punch hot.
Gorham.
You know what I mean? And when the guy starts laughing at you because you keep doing the same thing, it's like, yo, listen, you only hurting me here, but you're not taking advantage. Like, it says something. You're literally telling them. You're not taking advantage.
And he's getting hit too, man. He's not at a world championship level yet because he shouldn't be getting hit like that.
Come on. Now he got the dude taunting him and walking him down. Now you trying to look pretty with that jab, bro. Hit him in his. Oh, anyway, it don't matter. Hit him in his head. 25 seconds left. Hit him in his head, bro. Knock him out.
Ed, this could be 8-2. And yeah, he doesn't have like one punch power either. Hey, you know what would be a good fight, but they won't do it, is Gorham versus Kurt Scobie at 140.
There you go.
That'd be a good stylistic fight right there.
Yeah, it could be. Could be. These machines started, man. Once these machines are done, then I'm on my way to an easy shift. Might find myself a corner. All right.
Let's see what the judges give him.
My bad. I might have to mute. This is loud. Sound like a bucket bee. Shit. Might call me Ray B.
You see Shakur talking about them hands, man. I keep telling people I don't be trying to clown Shakur, bro. I'm just telling y'all, bro, that them hands there's an expiration date on him, bro. He can't operate the way he wants to. He said they just asked him, wouldn't he rather make that Teofimo fight sooner? And he said, "Oh, I'd love to fight him sooner." He said, but the way my hands work, you know, I think it's smarter for me to fight. You know what I mean? And I know he's right, by the way. I mean, he's openly just admitting it and just keeping it 100. Like, my hands is trash. He hurt his hands in that fight against Williams Zepeda, bro. He can only fight once or twice a year, bro. Max.
And he may never get to the level we expect him to because his hands broke early, you know. It's too bad, man. It's too bad.
91, 90, 98, 99 to 91 and 98, 92 on 2 to cards. He won unanimous.
Yeah, at 10-2. That's what I said. 10-2. Yeah. But it should have been a knockout or a stoppage, you know? All right, rolling with the punches says Shakur could make his hand stronger. I mean, we live in a technology world. He could do something.
Listen, man, hey, man.
Rolling with the punches is like, I'm not hearing it. Back in the 80s, everybody's hands was broken.
Yep.
Shakur is the Ray Allen of boxing. Damn, literary pharaoh.
Yeah. Ray had that water. That shot, that 3-pointer was buttery. All right, guys. Great night. We've been going on for about 4.5 hours, man. I appreciate everybody showing up in the building. Please hit the like button if you haven't done it. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done it.
Shout out to Clay for calling 2 different fights in 2 different arenas, back and forth. Man, you know, good job, dude. Good job.
You, man. Thank you. We have some good fights tonight. I think who's the standout tonight, though?
I'm telling you, man, I like Mendez Diaz. That pink slip, pink slip fight was dope. I like that. And then I like the Vayson Collazo. I thought was a war. I like that. I thought the Tiara Brown fight was pretty good too, man. That was kind of good.
It was good. I'm gonna give it to the Diaz Mendez because I feel like they didn't allow the Vayson fight to go where it could have went. I think it could have been the fight of the night, and I think the corner did a disservice to their fighter and most importantly to us.
Yes,
yes.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
I gotta go watch those. Yeah, it's crazy. Diabolical. Nuts. So speaking of Shakur's hand, so what you guys was mentioning, I couldn't talk at the time, but what we were mentioning is that Shakur's hands, his problem is to answer that question of why he doesn't get his hands straight, because he has bone spurs, and when you got them bone spurs, man, they start eating the calcium deposits, man. They start eating up your skin, so or your flesh.
Oh, hold on. Listen.
You landed the bigger, cleaner shots. At any point in this fight, did you feel that you felt your power? Did you feel that you hurt him at any point in this fight?
Before I answer the question, I just want to give my thanks to my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, man. I'm thankful for this win. I worked hard, man. I'm thankful for my team. Most of all, man, they pushed me to the limit this camp. But to answer your question, I hit him with a lot of big shots, and I seen him hurt. I seen it in his eyes, and I just had to keep him under pressure.
Did he hurt you at all throughout the fight? He landed some shots, sporadically throughout the fight. Did you feel his power at all?
No, I didn't feel his power. He hit me with some shots that just made me tighten up.
Do you feel like you had to make an adjustment in the fight? He was awkward at times, had a decent shoulder roll where the right hand wasn't like really landing big. What adjustment did you make?
Yeah, I just had to switch it up and go to the body. That's what tear towers down, man. He was moving that head, but the body don't move. So I went to the body, and those are the adjustments I made.
Is it safe
He said he made the adjustments to the body, but you did that late, man. You should have been doing that early, and you didn't commit. You know what I'm saying? You didn't commit to that body. Like what you're basically saying is when you hit him in the body, you saw it change. But why didn't you return to the body? Stay on the body. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like he said, you're moving your head. He's moving his head. When somebody moving their head like that, the way that guy was moving his head, you got to chop him down to the body, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, literary Pharaoh, straight up, bro. He said it. He said he didn't switch it up. Nah, bro. He hit him into the body. We all watched him hit him to the body, and we saw the success, right? Boom, hit him to the body. We saw the game, but then you left it and started headhunting again. Got to get more discipline, man.
Yep, that's what I said it was. I said it was discipline. He not listening to his team. They probably told him. That's why he knew he hurt him to the body. But the fact is, he wasn't listening. You know what I mean? He went out there, he worked it, he seen it, and then he was like, "Oh, got him!" And then he started sock him in the head, and then the dude's like dodging his punches at close range like that.
Yeah.
Problem.
Well, he'll learn. They'll watch the video. Looks like his corner was brought up the body work. So that's going to be something that you work on in the camp, young bull. And I think he has a great career ahead of him if he can. You can see the raw talent in him. You know what I'm saying? He's definitely a super talented fighter for sure.
Yeah, it's just that 24 years old, 20-0 now. Mm-hmm. We talk about guys who are already at world championship contention at this point, like a Xander Zayas, for example, right? But this kid's not there, man. Clay, he's gonna get at 140, bro. He ain't beating no Richardson Hitchens. Don't stop lying. He ain't beating no Teofimo Lopez at 140. Come on, man. Who's he beating at 140? Nobody. Big nobodies.
Teofimo will embarrass him because he just walked forward anyway.
Yeah, he needs to spar Shakur a little bit more. Spar Keyshawn. He needs to work on mixing those punches up better, and that body work you need to get on that, bro, because that headhunting is just not going to work as you get up in competition. They know how to deal with the headhunters, man. The headhunters, they're not that hard to deal with by these guys who are top 10. So I mean, he's young though. He's young, man. Let's see what he does with it. Guys, it is what it is, man. Salute to everybody in the building, man. I appreciate you guys being up here building with me. I'm about to tap out, man. Go lay it up, man. Wake up early in the morning, go do what I do in the morning, man. We'll build tomorrow, man. I appreciate you guys, man. Shout out to everybody who's in the building, man. Like I said before, hit that like button, man. And subscribe to the channel if you ain't done it, man. Until then, we out.